Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps and I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, y'all know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for appeasement. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up!
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a... When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes. I'm the kingpin.
Right, what's happening? What's going on? All things in the building, man. We are about to get it going, man. With the fight, the test is the day of the big fight, man. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? All this weird build up to this fight is almost over. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like the end of a weird dream. You know what I'm saying? All of the stuff that Ryan Garcia is putting out there, you know, the unnecessary shit. You know, we just kind of want, you know, the end to the drama, see how the story ends, you know. And, you know, they're putting a lot of pressure. They're putting a lot of pressure on Devin Haney, man, to make this fight, you know, saying exciting, even though I think that's not going to be necessary because I think Ryan is going to come straight to Devin, and I think this is going to really make the goddamn fight, you know what I'm saying, hot. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of people, you know, even though they're saying, like, what's going on, Ted? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people there, they're acting like, you know, this fight, you know what I'm saying, ain't all that. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to, you know, downplay it. And, you know, they're saying that they don't like Devin's side, you know what I'm saying? But if you really think about it, the bar is set high for Devin. I mean, he set the bar high because of his pedigree. You know, Ryan don't bring nothing to the table except for, you know what I'm saying, his name, you know what I'm saying, as far as Instagram and the popularity. And, you know what I'm saying, let's just get the elephant out of the room. Of course, you know he's a young, almost like pop star. You know, I mean, he went out there and got a couple of knockouts, Harvey of a tuna. You know, that was cool. that was real cool. We also did a lot of bum stuff, stepping out fights. So his name isn't as quiet as professional as Dev is a professional fighter. So Ryan, he really don't have a lot to lose in this fight. So it's up to Devin to present himself as a champion. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he's the one who's got to keep his composure. Ryan can, kind of got his hands tied, So, Ryan can act a fool and sell the fight. He keeps saying, like, damn, he's not selling the fight. He's not doing much. Just because he's got to be the professional. It's almost like, in comedy, you got to, way back in the day, when you got to have a straight man, then you got to have the flavor Flav. You know what I'm saying? You got to have, that dynamic, you know what I'm saying? So, Devin's not good at acting out. You know what I'm saying? So, he's got to bring that that professionality to the match. He's the one everybody comes to see because it's a boxing match, not because Ryan. Everybody expects a damn disqualification. You know what I'm saying? Because Ryan coming in 3 pounds overweight, which is unprofessional, and they keep talking about Devin is the one who's the weight bully. Yet it's Ryan who came in underweight. Isn't that crazy? You know what I'm saying? I know I'm preaching. I know I'm cooking. Come on now. Doc Kid says, he says, Liverpool, he says, yeah, man, I'm starting to believe this fight would be interesting thanks to Ryan antics. So he's selling it pretty good. And that's I have no problem with his antics because he is selling the fight. But we need to understand where is the range, Doc Kid? Let's see. There you go. But I don't understand, what I'm saying? Look, why are they're putting a lot of pressure on Dev trying to control the way he fights, I mean, come on now. The man be all the adversity and stigma being called an email champion. Look how far Devin has come in his career. I mean, I'm so proud of him because he's really battling the media for respect and put some respect on his name, saying, for his fights, his past fights, how he's built the brand, right? A lot of people just like shit on Dev, you know what I'm saying? It just don't make no goddamn sense. Oh, it's a bit choppy. What you say? It's just a little choppy. Oh man, there's always something wrong with this screen, man. Oh, it's a storm outside. That's why. Let me see if I can switch it over to my other Wi-Fi. Maybe that will help. Let me use my hotspot. Let me check out my hotspot. Maybe that's yeah. Let me switch to my Wi-Fi. Let's see. Yeah, I'm switching the Wi-Fi over. Let's see. It's just taking forever for it to pop up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just switching over to Wi-Fi. Let's see. Yeah. It's like it won't pop. It's not. For some reason, it's not reading it. This is the first. Let's see. It's got a lot of song going on outside, fellas. Sorry about this. I'm trying to switch over to my personal Wi-Fi. Let's see. It's not picking it up right away. Come on. Usually it'd be right up in them, but shit, I don't know. Let me see. Every class for the guy, every time I come home, man, it'd be some new shit to deal with. I promise you, it'd be like brand new, something brand new to deal with. Let me see. I don't understand why it's not reading. Oh, maybe because no, should be Wi-Fi. Should be Wi-Fi. Hey, hey, babe, put on your hotspot. Let me see, because I don't know, it's not reading mine for some reason. Oh, that's okay, because it's not. Maybe I use mine up too. Yeah. Maybe I'm so it look like I didn't use up all my for the week. I used up all my damn hotspot. Let me see. Yeah, I'm just on regular Wi-Fi. Let's see. Yeah, because it's mine. Usually mine be at the top of the list. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I must be just totally out of hotspot. Wow, that's the first. Well, I guess I usually don't be on this much. You know what I'm saying? So I use stuff a lot this week. Oh, there we go. Let me see. Oh, what's that password? Baby? Yeah, it's not even picking mine. It must be just totally out of hotspot. Let's see. Got it. Is it still choppy, y'all out there? It's like a major storm here. Yeah, I thought Ben had give you a range of dark cat. Yeah, I just we'll continue until I can get my Wi-Fi up. We'll continue, you know what I'm saying, until I can get that Wi-Fi going. It's like usually mine pop up, but for some reason I must be out because I use, I said there's so many streams this week. Must be what? Oh, there we go. Let's just get your shit out of range. Okay, that any good? Okay, that's my Wi-Fi. Hopefully that's better. So what's going on with Doc Kent? Gilbo, easy money. He's telling easy money. Jeff, what's happening? It's just a little chat. Well, I just put it on my Wi-Fi, and it's finally popped up. What's going on? Ramon and Carol Jones, what's happening? And I can't tell what's happening, bro. And I am stoked. I am stoked. I am stoked for this what we got going on, man, with this fight. I am up for it. I am ready. You know, um, I mean, wasn't it crazy how Ryan Garcia was drinking a beer? You know what I'm saying? The weigh-in yesterday. It's like, and I think Posey Ennis, that he called it. He said, still choppy. Huh, that's my Wi-Fi. Let me see. It's probably just where I'm at. Probably just where, because that's my Wi-Fi right there. Let me see. Let's see. I don't know. It's just stuff like this is why it's hard to take Ryan seriously. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I mean, he act like a clown. Don't take the sport seriously, and just because you have one fight, just because you have one, what's going on? Weeks with 5 6 up in there, bro. I'm just trying to deal with something. Always take my damn. Always distract me from. You know what I'm saying? Like really, tuning in. What I got going on and stuff like choppy Wi-Fi. Always something. Always get me a little off here. Let me see. But we're going out like pros. Just gonna power through the shit. let's see. It's just stuff like this. Why it's like, yeah, man, it's like you get tired of it, man. You know, I mean, Devin, he came a long way. He's got, even though he's had like extraordinary, an extraordinary life. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't have to go through the hood like everybody else. But on the other side, during this boxing thing, he's getting treated with all the disrespect, man. Getting called an email champion. You know what I'm saying? People being disrespected is undisputed. People never said anything about Lomachenko ducking Dev, but they tried to make excuse that didn't have to duck a fake Dev and things like this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like I just hate to see everybody just have the protection stick together, but when it comes to Dev, everybody just want to eat him up. They throw him to the wolves, right? I mean, he beat George Kambosos twice. He signed with a top rank. He made that happen, man. Young fella went to Australia. Come on, man. Let's check out what this young black man has done. Things that we've never done in our lives. I'm sitting here as a 54-year-old man, and I've never done none of this shit that they've done. You know what I'm saying? He move up. From being undisputed at 135, and he fight which is pro grade. You know what I'm saying? Beat him for his WBC. Man, that is awesome. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome. He's standing on his own 2 feet. We still haven't seen Tank Davis fight Lomachenko, and they was in there first, right? What's going on? 2%? What's happening, Queen? You know what I'm saying? Drop your link and everything. Yeah, we still haven't seen it. You know what I'm saying? So even though Tank is a more dynamic fighter, you know what I'm saying? It's he got just as much things to prove as Dev. You know what I'm saying? Dev, he got way more accolades. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Dev is better than Tank, but let's put some respect on Dev's name, because he's trying to move the sport forward, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to move the sport forward, in my opinion. Okay, I see what's going on. So, for my coaches, okay, cool, okay, okay. What's going on, B-Dog? What's happening? Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. What's going on? This is Ryan wins by stoppage. A lot of people saying that Ryan wins by stoppage. We take him seriously. It's if Ryan wins by KO or stoppage, will you take him seriously, and will this elevate his stock as a fighter? You know it will, Dark Kent. You know it will. He's something I can't understand you. Well, you know it will. I mean, I was high on Ryan. I was high on Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Because look like when he got with Derrick James, and this all could just be an act from Ryan. You know what I'm saying? He's hiding what he's really doing behind the scenes. This could be one of the biggest chess moves, or camouflage attacks. You know what I'm saying? Where just acting a little stupid. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody see act like unfocused, but really behind the scenes, the extra weight is part of the strategy. You know what I'm saying? Putting that cloak up of being, erratic is part of the strategy. You know what I'm saying? Ryan might be on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Derrick James already warned us that Ryan is doing, making it do it to do in the gym, right? So it may just be a tactic, So, but really, Devin, he can't do all that walkie shit that Ryan do. We never could as our fighters. You know what I'm saying? We can't do what Tyson Fury could do, what Deontay Wilder couldn't do. You see what I'm saying? We can't go out there and be Adrian Bronner and stuff like that. We'll be looked at as clowns. You know what I'm saying? We'll be looked at, as less than. So I'm glad that Devin is keeping his composure. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that, he's not going off the wall or doing nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan understands that there is all on the champion's reputation. So, he's just going crazy with it. He's going to the left with it, talking about man, mom, talking about religion, whatever we could do to try to decenter Devin Haney. That's what he's going to do. Whatever he can. It's just And plus, Ryan don't have a belt, man. He don't have a belt. So, Devin got to set the tone because he's the belt rapper. He's the champion. Wherever he goes, he's got to set the tone for the fight. Ryan don't have any professional responsibility to act to act royally or act, saying as a professional. You know what I'm saying? He's just a novice type dude, what I'm saying? That's got some power and speed. Somebody who could throw a monkey wrench in the Devin Haney's program. And that's what people like about him. You know what I'm saying? That he can like really, say upset the apple cart. He says, oh, so people, you can still can't understand? Oh, Lord, man. It's like, hold on, baby. See. Okay, I'm still choppy. Shit. Oh, okay, I'm trying to fix it, y'all. I got a different code. Hmm. I mean, it's connecting me straight to it, but it won't allow me to go in and change code. So, let's see. So, let's see. Let's see. Feed 0202. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Can y'all hear me now? Let's see. I think I just switched it over. Can y'all hear me now? Let me see. Let me go out. Come back in, y'all. Let's try. Let's see. All right. That sound any better? That sound any better, y'all? Like I'm trying to switch. I'm switching all kind of different Wi-Fi's. Can y'all hear me now? Sound a bit better. Hopefully. Hopefully that's better. What's going on, smooth shit, Shafo? Smooth Shufo. Mhm. He says, yeah, I thought it was me. It sounded like the job. He said, Oscar probably got that young man Ryan snorting line. Says that white girl, his antics too funny. Nope. It's just, no, it still sound choppy. He says, it's all good. Right, Jeff. I said, I don't know, man. It's really bugging me, man. It's like knocking me off my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, that's my Wi-Fi. Hopefully that's better because that's my lady Wi-Fi. Let's see. Does it sound any better? I'm using all three different Wi-Fi's, so I don't know what to tell you. That's the third Wi-Fi. That don't sound no better. Well, there's a big storm in the area anyway. Like the PPC can't stop the jerk. Well, since Melo can't jump the line, since Mello can't jump the line. Well, I mean, it look like the same thing. Bodies do what we want to do because you know what I'm saying. I thought Champion Recess had first dibs um, on the fight. You know what I'm saying. So I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying. It look like they do whatever they want to do. They do what's best for them. Um, we thought that fight was going to be stopped by Jamel Charlo. So I guess he can't block it. So I guess that the big money is just too. It's just too good. It's too. I was saying, Dev got stopped or KO by Ryan or KO by Ryan. He said, does Devin stop drop? Does the stop drop? I said, if Dev got stopped or KO by, of course it does. You know what I'm saying? If Ryan Garcia go out here and act a fool and like really drop Dev a couple of times, really that's the bar is set low for Ryan. Ryan, all he has to do is go out here and just, give Devin all kind of problems, right? That's all he has to do, because Dev, they're trying to stop his trajectory. You know what I'm saying? He's catching fire, right? But right now he's got kerosene on him. He ain't got no jet fuel yet. They're trying to get him before we get that jet fuel on him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's headed to the 147-pound weight class. That's a glamour weight division. So if he end up, getting some good fights, his name is going to be up there where everybody can. He's going to be a star, basically, and he's going to be a young star. So they want to shit on his name. You know what I'm saying? So he can go through his career like a Roy Jones Jr., where he's not quite. What I'm saying, up there, what I'm saying, when Floyd and Roy was coming through, it really was the only ones that was paving the way during that time, what I'm saying, it's stars, I mean, not Hopkins was out there, but he wasn't as dynamic as Roy and Floyd. So, right now what they're trying to do is they're trying to like do as much damage, what I'm saying, to put the propaganda out there and just kind of break down his downplay his rise and everything. Just like they did Floyd. They downplayed his rise, but they couldn't because he was such a spectacular performer in the ring. Roy was such a spectacular performer in the ring. So all of the propaganda, what I'm saying, people just ignored it. Because, Roy like putting his hand behind his back, what I'm saying, and knocking motherfuckers out with left hooks. You know what I'm saying? So Devin's problem is that he's not a spectacular performer. He's not dramatic in his performance as a Floyd and Roy. He's not that dynamic. He's so really in this fight for him to make it to bypass the media. The media narratives and everything like that. He's going to have to go out here and hurt Ryan Garcia. And I'm not saying personally for me. I'm saying for like the casuals and for the media. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's got to do. He got to go out there and he's gonna have to put the hurts. He's gonna have to put the hurt on Ryan. You know, so I don't know about meeting him in the ring, but he's gonna have to put the hurt on Ryan to make it an exciting bout. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what people always talking about. These fights are boring. And I used to say the same thing about Mayweather fights. But Mayweather would always come out with a performance like that Gotti performance, where he just went in the ring and he just flew along Gotti. And Larry Merchant just thought that you know, Gotti was gonna like put the whammies on Mayweather. But Mayweather went out there on some emotional shit, and I'm telling you, he's wiped Gotti out, right? And then that's when he started downplaying Gotti in his career, like he was done, right? But they were all hoping that God was going to get in Mayweather's ass, right? So it's the same here. They're trying to downplay Dev, right? So they're going to have to he's going to have to put the hurt on him, man. Says Dr. Kent says so cool. So you believe the pressure is more on Dev than Ryan to be impressive in this match? He says I believe so. Of course. That's what I've been talking about all morning. His legacy. He's the professional. He's the one with the belt. He's the one rising through the ranks. He's coming from undisputed. His trajectory is astronomical. It's astronomical. And they want to slow that down. And I'm talking about the boxing system. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the boxing system. The way he's moving through the ranks. You know, people are, I mean, look how vicious the media is against him. And I'm like, wow. It's like they really want to slow him down, right? And any little thing, like I'm saying, like the whole weight thing, think about it. Ryan one who missed weight, but they called Dev the weight bully. You know, I'm like, can you believe that? Like, this man drinking a beer on the scale, unprofessional as hell, but yet it's Devin the one who's 165 pounds plus. You know, even though Devin went there risking life and death, you know what I'm saying, draining himself down to make the weight as a professional, right? Nobody gives him no kudos for that. And believe me, I'm not like a Devin Haney crusader. I'm just looking at the obvious, right? I'm just looking at the obvious. He says, Jeff, I said, Devin needs to go out and style him right. Yeah, but yeah, he's got to hurt him. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to say his fight is trash, right? You know? They're going to downplay it. They're going to say the fight was boring. They're going to do anything they can say, you know, nitpick on a Devin fight because they don't want it to sell. They don't want it to give it the perception that this fight is going to be exciting. But let me tell y'all something. This fight is going to be exciting. I think so. I think Ryan, understands he has nothing to lose, so he's going to go out there and try to put the whammies, you know, saying on Dev. You know, all this crazy act that he's got going on, that shit don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? He knows that this is his opportunity. You know what I'm saying? To either make a name for himself or to fall back, right? To fall back and, you know, keep doing what he's doing, because it's not going to hurt his standing. Because all he is an Instagram influencer. You know, so that's all he really is. Who can fight a little bit. He says, yeah. So I'm pretty sure, you know, Devin wants to, you know, act stupid right along with him at times, but like I say, man, you know, we can't do what they do. You know what I'm saying? We can't do what they do. You know, so we know what's waiting on the other side. As soon as they're, you know what I'm saying, start acting a fool, it's gonna be, they're gonna make it degeneracy. They're gonna make it, you know, something wrong with the black DNA. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the Muslim, you know, corrupt DNA. You know, it's gonna be all this shit. You know, because with them, you know, with Ryan doing all this shit, it's just mental health issues. That's all it is. You know, it's a good sound excuse. You know what I'm saying, for him acting loony. You know, so Bill and, you know, they just got to, you know, they can't get too comfortable. Tell you the truth, just don't get too comfortable, man, and just watch the 6, because they're still looking to like bury you out there. They're still looking to bury you with the propaganda. That's all I'm saying. You know, still, you know, I mean, you know, things look like on the surface. Things look on the surface like, you know, everything's cool, you know, but let me tell you something. It's been a long time coming, I know. They had some, I forgot the damn words. I'm trying to like bluff my way through shit. But I mean, they're gonna have to watch their six because these people really want to bury them. You know what I'm saying? They really want to bury them. And I see it in articles. I'm just like amazed that this bias out here against a kid who is not as bad as they're trying to make him look, right? And he's come from such a long way, and all accomplishments. If they don't see, the passion, and in his father, so that could be another dynamic too. Is that they want to like really crash the father son, what I'm saying, they want to kill the narrative that the black fathers are good dads, right? And you can see between Bill and Devin that they have a great relationship. And you see how he's ferocious over his son's reputation, and they want to bury that shit. They don't want people to see that black dads are actually involved in their children's lives, even making them millionaires. You know what I'm saying? Because they always say that the black men are kings. You know what I'm saying? And if we have the opportunity, we can do this for our children. And look at Bill. He's a prime example of that. Even with all the shade tree talk and all that stuff to show you, he still made his son a millionaire. Who has done that for their family? Created generational wealth. For everything that you hate about Bill, he created generational wealth, right? So he says, I predict Bill's game plan would be to go after Ryan's body. That seemed to work for Tank and win over Ryan. But it was said that Ryan had like a rib injury, you know what I'm saying, and training. That's just what was put out there in the diaspora. And maybe Tank said he had heard that he had got hurt. So just like I think it was probably leaked that Earl Smith Jr. had got hurt training, had guys' ribs broken, had got put on painkillers. You know what I'm saying? So everything is starting to come out now. He didn't want to use that as an excuse, but I'm pretty sure they wanted to leak that to everybody to let them know that Earl Smith Jr. just didn't go out and get his ass whipped like that, right? You know what I'm saying? So, to let people know that shit, you know what I'm saying, circumstances behind, what happened. I think Ryan, say he keeps, trying to let everybody know that that the brain kind of like affected him in that tank fight. But he could just be vying for another payday because he got paid $30 million for that fight. And so, we might be trying to push for a second fight. So you say, okay, well, I fight your ass at 140 and knock you out. I could see something like that happening for the tank camp. Because all I'm saying is, yeah. So they got to be careful, man, because people still trying to destroy their reputation. I think they represent everything America's trying to destroy for the black family, right? They don't, Bill is a great father, man. So they're just gonna have to look out for that. So I think Devin, saying he's gonna have to he's gonna have to take this fight to Ryan, man. Even though Ryan is dangerous, even though he's dangerous, saying he's got power, he got speed, you only got one chance of winning. Saying that is to, saying God Devin into a close fight, to bang in the middle of the ring, and that's what Ryan's calling for. I don't understand how they feel like he could dictate, saying how another dude fights, but I guess he figures, if somebody falls for that little elementary bullshit psychology, saying that's what it is. What I'm saying? It's like really. So I mean, who's gonna fall for that? I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard did fall for it, but Duran was, certain people can get away with it, and certain people can't. You know what I'm saying? Some people got that agitation switch, and Ryan, he's trying to like really be that dude that can make Devin, make him his puppet. But I think Devin can still hurt Ryan, what I'm saying, without banging in the middle of the ring. I think you can stand in the pocket. Look at what Terrence Crawford does. You know what I'm saying? He comes, he gets his foot on the outside and he comes mid range, but he's got super long arms. But Devin do too. You know what I'm saying? Ryan, I think Ryan got like 70 something. I think Devin can get away to stand on the edge of the pocket, banging and not make it look like he's running. But I think that's Devin's style. I think he can step up. I think he can step in, step out. And I think he can bang for a little while. You know what I'm saying? So I think he can mix it up. And as long as he get that perfect balance of getting hit a little bit, you know what I'm saying, and putting a hurt on Ryan, he can step in and maybe drop Ryan. You know what I'm saying? A couple of times. It's going to have to be significant because they're going to try to make Devin fight this fight boring. But as long as Ryan is throwing them things off balance, it's going to be easy for Devin to make him pay and knock him down. You know, because I think as Ryan gets tired of throwing them haymakers, you know what I'm saying? I think Devin is going to, you know, he's not going to be there. You know, so he's not going to be there to get hit. You know, and I think Ryan, he's always off balance. Just like when Tank, he was on Tank ass for a second. You know, everybody's like, whoa. Ryan came out there with the power and the quickness, and he was banging them and holding them on one side, hitting Tank. Everybody, like, oh, but Tank was just biding his time, waiting for him to get off balance, so he could knock his ass down. And I think Devin, he has just as high as a boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? To wait to bide his time and let him have all the, you know what I'm saying, the little rush, the little you know what I'm saying, the initial advantage, you know what I'm saying, of jumping out there so he can get off balance. And I think he'll knock Ryan down probably about 3 times in this fight because Ryan just have no concept of, you know what I'm saying, holding back. You know, once you feel like, you done got, you know what I'm saying, you want to lick back, right? And, you know, that's his problem. You can see it in his fight style. You can see it in his attitude. You know, he want that lick back. And that's what's going to cause him to have at least a couple of knockdowns, easy knockdowns, just being off balance. Now, can Dev generate the power and the speed from his speed and his footwork to like really hurt Ryan? That's going to be interesting to see. That's the thing that we don't know. But we do know that Devin is on that snack shit. You know what I'm saying? And for whatever it's worth, you know what I'm saying? It can work for the villains, fights that we don't like. It can definitely work for fights that we do like. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm sorry I had to put it that way, but that's just what it is. 2 cents, so I was saying, I read that. It says money always talk. Yes, sir, it really does in boxing. It's like, it just changes everything. You know, just like any, money changes anything. You know, you could be like, I don't want to drive nowhere. You know, you don't want to drive your friend nowhere, but he come up there with $50 or $60. You like, shit, nigga, let's go, man, let's roll, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Change the whole attitude, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm not like that, my friend. I mean, I'm like, whatever, let's roll out. You know what I'm saying? That's really who I am. But you know what I'm saying? You know, people are more inclined to do for you if you bring that loot. You know what I'm saying? It's just a motivator. He says, Devin says, Devin needs to go out in style. I read that. Heard him bad, and I agree with that 100%. I think people are looking at Devin, they're trying to make a motive. I mean, they're trying to build a case that, you know, he don't have the power to hurt nobody. So they're trying to say his fights are not worth watching because, you know, he's just, you know, jabbing, and they call it the style of grandpa. I think on one article I read that he needs to put up the grandpa style and go out there like he needs to get a man style, like, you know what I'm saying, like a man in his prime style, like, you know, doing the shit on the Mayweather style. You know, I predict Devin gameplay will go after the body. It seemed to work for Tanko. Okay, I read that. What's going on, Eddie 1050? What's happening, my brother? What's happening? Jeff R says, what would make this fight lackluster if Ryan quits on the stool? Oh my God. Isn't that something? Wouldn't that be unreal? That would be unreal, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, then, you know, of course, that would his career would take a hit because that would be 2 times that Ryan has quit. You know what I'm saying, on the stool. He might as well go ahead and retire at that point because, you know, the worst, the most cardinal sin in boxing, you know what I'm saying, is quitting. You know what I'm saying? You don't quit. Once people know you quit, that's what they're going to shoot for. They're going to press everybody. It's going to try to press your ass up out of there. You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't pull on Superman cake, you don't spit in the wind, right? And you don't quit in boxing. because once you get, it's almost like being a snitch in prison. You know what I'm saying? That's something that you just can't do. You know what I'm saying? Even in sparring. You know what I'm saying? You can't quit because now the sparring partner got you, and that nigga is a whole bitch. You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is just keep going. Just like the Crusher, when you find out that he was soft to the midsection. Once Ward figured out that he was soft to the midsection, you know what I'm saying? And I think he got that information via his trainer. You know what I'm saying? Because he was such an asshole, the Crusher, that you know what I'm saying? His trainer didn't like him, so he put it out there. He's soft to the body. Put a Crusher, put it out there, and Ward. So he went to the body and he got his ass body there. You know what I'm saying? I think it was just because he wasn't training as hard. You know what I'm saying? During that second Ward fight. So you gotta, you gotta be careful. He says, Edgar Chavez says, pool counterbox piece. He said in chat, what's going on, bro? What's happening with you? Yeah, I mean, we hyped for this damn fight. Devin Kidd says, I read that Mel is falling back on the fighting Israel Matrimov, and Bud is going to fight him instead of August, I believe. I mean, why even mention this shit? You know what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers, we be out here doing videos and shit when the news drop, and these motherfuckers change their mind. We're just there, you know what I'm saying? It's their prerogative. You know what I'm saying? It's their prerogative. If you want to go out there and change your mind, that's cool. But damn, why drop this news, bro? It's like, damn. I just, Jamil is like frustrating me because he's one of the top fighters at the PBC. He's one of the top fighters, right? So why are you going to even drop this knowledge, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? To even act like you're going to activate your champion and reach status, and you just unless it's something we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because this is really stupid, in my opinion. You know, so it's just a little frustrating. You know, 'cause we out here doing videos and we think we know what it is, and then all of a sudden, I guess they still making backroom decisions. You know what I'm saying? Unless he's guaranteed to fight Crawford. You know what I'm saying? After Crawford fight this guy, because Crawford could get this fight and retire on his ass. Maybe that's what he wants. Maybe he don't want to fight Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he don't want to fight. I don't know what they doing at the PBC at this point in time. What is Errol Spence Jr. doing? You say, what the fuck is they doing over there? It's like you got a matchroom. They getting all the chess pieces. You know what I'm saying? And putting them in order. You know what I'm saying? They're looking at your course. They're looking at the future. They're gonna have PBC fucked up because they got all all the older fighters, right? So what is Mel doing by letting Crawford fight this guy unless they got a guaranteed deal to have Crawford next? That would tell me that the Mel is serious. He is serious about getting into that ring and fighting Crawford next. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit, bro. I don't know what he's doing, man. He's sitting on that Canelo money, beating up motherfuckers in his house. No, I didn't say that. I ain't say that. No, I didn't say that. I'm just mad at him. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry about that, Mel. You know what I'm saying? You can beat up all the people in your house. I don't give a shit. I just want you to get them, you know what I'm saying, get that Crawford fight on. You know what I'm saying? Just get that Crawford fight off. He says maybe Mel, Kent says, maybe Mel will get the winner of that fight. It got to be. I mean, so because what's the ruling? What is, unless he didn't even put it in the recess, he just mentioned it, which is why I'm pissed. Because we out here doing videos supporting these guys, and it's like the news ain't really the news. You know what I'm saying? It's like they making us look stupid. Because why would you say Mill is activating his recess to block that fight? And that's not what's happening. What's happening is he gonna excuse, then change the game plan to allow Crawford to go ahead with the fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like just as soon as they put out one president for what they're going to do in a plan and a course of action. Now the next day is totally different. What has changed? Nobody said that about it's a guaranteed fight between Jamel Charlo and Bud Crawford. That's what we need to hear next. That would be the logical conclusion, right? Why you would not activate your unless there's something that we're not seeing in the strategy, right? Unless it's something that's something that they know. I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out. I mean, if you can kick back, I mean, I'm not talking about the business of boxing. I'm talking about just looking at the landscape of what they got going on. It's like, why would PBC allow this? Allow Crawford to get the damn belt. You already know how Crawford gonna act. He's worse than fucking Keith Thurman when he gets a belt. You know what I'm saying? He's worse than Keith Thurman when he gets a belt. He's like a total prima donna once he gets a belt. Shit, that shit's gonna be frustrating, man. He says B-Dog says he fought Canelo at the very end of September. He fought so he hasn't actually been gone that long. Oh, so you think he's like still under suspension or something like that? He says Darkin says probably should let Bud get his first fight at 154 to gauge how well he does in that division. Well, I mean, look who he's fighting. He's fighting a wood chopper. So, it's going to be, he's going to get his activity in. So what the hell is Jamel going to be doing? What he's going to be doing? He's going to be still eating moon pies off that Canelo money. He got to get, people got to understand, a key to boxing, sometimes it's not about, you got to win outside the ring. You got to stay active. You got to be in the gym, and you got to fight. You got to be active, right? Jamel now out of the ring for a long time, y'all. It's time for him to get back in the ring and get activated. You don't say the same, unless you train, keep yourself and maintain yourself. That's the problem. He says, probably, okay, yeah. So, what's going on with Dub? He says, Haney victory. So 8, majority victory in 8 round KO. Okay. Well, that's going to be interesting to see if Dev can do that. A lot of people believe that Dev, because he's on that Victor Conte program, that he has this ability. So to be able to go out there and put it on Ryan Garcia. And I think that Ryan Garcia is the perfect opponent right now for Dev to raise his, raise his melee, to raise his stature. As a fighter that can hurt you. If he's going to put it on the line, this is the fight to put it on the line for. Because Ryan is a flawed fighter. And, he don't have a whole lot of skill like that. Now, unless he's improved a whole lot up under Derrick James, you know what I'm saying? Devin needs to go out there and like my man said, Doc, kiss his style on his ass. Style on his ass, because the media is going to be downplaying. I don't know who's going to be, hopefully not that motherfucker with the 1930s hat. He's going to make this shit straight boring. You know what I'm saying? I hate to see those goddamn, those zone motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Because they be sitting up there, hey, it's a possibility. Let's hate all that. So let's get some dudes up there, some fighters. Some people with some real, some real cred, not these dudes that be trying to be all fucking weird and couth. Boxing is a sport for the ignorant folk. We got some smart people in boxing, but we want to see Roy Jones and them messing up the words and shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We want to see Roy Jones and up there, Paulo Malignaggi and shit with his ignorant ass. You know what I'm saying? Paulo Malignaggi is a good fucking analyst. Even Keith Thurman. So we won't see these kind of. I don't want to see them suckers up there with the suit vest, with a vest with no suit on, and trying to sit up there and trying to look pretty like they got too much cologne on. I don't want to see them. I want to see fighters up there know what I'm saying, talking shit about the fight. He know what he talking about. I want to see what's his name? Shit. Um, the heavyweight. What's his name? You know the heavyweight I'm talking about. Fuck Tyson. Man, my memory I always fails when I'm on the road. Let's see, I gotta go look up box rec. That's sad. Let me see. I gotta go look on box. You know what I'm saying, to complete my damn shit. Let me see. Boxing record. Let's see. Y'all gonna be like, oh, nigga, you know that nigga name. Let's see. Sad. They're getting Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis. Now I you know Lennox Lewis because he's a fighter. He can get away with the 1930s. I've seen him do it. I've seen him with the 1930s. You know, like he's a goddamn black pinky blinder. You know, a black ass pinky blinder. I don't know if y'all ever watched that series, but that shit was hard. I mean, even though the shit was, you know, by these European gangsters back in the early 1900s, that shit was hitting hard. That pinky blinders. But yeah, I'm ever since I seen that nigga wearing the hat, him and fucking only Lennox Lewis get away with that shit because that's smooth. You know what I'm saying? I love the way he be laughing at motherfucking ignorance. You know what I'm saying? He make shit look classy. What's going on, King Judah? What's happening, my brother? What's happening with you?
Man, what's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Don't be shy, man. Don't be shy. What's happening? Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Oh, it is choppy, huh? People telling me the broadcast is a little choppy.
Yeah, I think we got a delay too, man. I'm out here in Atlanta, bro. We got a delay because I'm not in a good area right now. I'm at the store.
No, I think I'm in bad. I think I just got a storm thing over my shit. Let me see. I just got, I don't know, man. It's like, I really hate this shit, man. It's like, God damn, they just, the word hate niggas broadcast. You know, so they just hate our damn broadcast. They don't want us to come up, man. Like you said, my shit should be bigger than what it is. You know, motherfuckers be using witchcraft to keep my shit. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, King?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's still choppy on both sides of the Wi-Fi. So what you were saying?
Nah, I was just saying I'm out here in Atlanta right now, so I thought it was my connection that was bad. But yeah, I've been listening to what you were saying about the fight and everything. But like basically, but Devin just got to go in there and do what he do. Because you saying that he got to knock Ryan out for, but the thing is, even if Devin go in there and style on Ryan and stop him, he not getting credit because the table been set to take credit from Devin from day one. The first thing they did to take credit from Devin was they was like, "Oh, he fighting Tank leftovers." That was the first thing they threw when Devin wait. "Oh, you fighting his leftovers." So even after that, they got past that, and they said, "Well, Ryan not mentally stable, so they're gonna take credit from Devin no matter what Ryan do." You see what I'm saying? Like the table. I don't know if you realize, but every time Devin fights somebody, before he fight that person, they tell you why they not giving Devin credit before the fight even take place. The majority of people make their mind up of why they not gonna give Devin credit no matter who he fighting. And sometimes it be the same niggas they said Devin couldn't beat. At first, before Devin went to 140, they said Devin couldn't beat Regis. They said Devin wouldn't go to 140 because of Regis. Now, as soon as Devin signed to fight Regis, he said, "Oh, Devin cherry picking." They'll never let Devin win, bro.
Yeah, it's the propaganda. It's the media that's against them. It's you know what I'm saying. It's the system, the corruption of the system that's against him. He's fighting against a lot on different levels. He's fighting so many battles on different levels that I don't understand how he's able to keep it all together because he's going to get downplayed regardless. That's why it's important for Dev to go out here and put the beats on Ryan Garcia. He's going to have to hurt him because if he don't, they're going to try to say that Ryan was mentally unstable. You know what I'm saying? They're going to try to say that, you know, Ryan wasn't ready for this fight, that Devin has no power. Even with a Ryan that was not ready, Devin couldn't do nothing with him. You know what I'm saying? Incapacitated Ryan Garcia. You know, so he went out there, he looked terrible. So he still boxed him for 12 rounds. So, they're putting the pressure on Devin Haney to go out there and hurt Ryan, to do something, to make it spectacular. But at the same time, what if Ryan is bullshit? What if he's just, this is a tactic to lure Devin in, so just to, he's really on point. I think he, like Bozy Ennis said, I think he really wanted to keep that weight on so he could be strong going to the fight. He could have an advantage so he could like really, lean into his punches and have more pop. And I think it's a tactic to get Devin done, to get him knocked out. So Devin is going to have to be careful because there's a lot of plots and plan. There's a lot of plots and planning going into. There's a lot of plot and planning and going into getting him beat. So we seen what happened to Deontay Wilder, right? You know what I'm saying? That was a big team effort to get him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be a big team effort to hurt Dev. So Dev's going to have to be smart and put them beats on Ryan, just like he did Regis Prograde. You know what I'm saying? He's going to have to put on a similar performance, but I think it's going to have to be even more effective. It's going to have to be even more effective. So let's see. He says, maybe male winner. He says, what you think? What you think, King? You heard what I said?
Yeah, I'm
King.
listening. Bro. I'm in this stuff trying to buy something right quick. That's why I can't talk too much.
Oh, okay. This is Ryan. Yeah. So yeah, I think Ryan is the perfect dude that Dev can go in there and style on, and see he can raise his profile by going in there and really hurting Ryan. So now if let's say he goes out there and stop Ryan in the 7th or 8th round, that looks good on Dev because look like now they can't say that he don't hurt people when he box, right? And I think this is an important fight for him to make that statement, to send that statement around the boxing world that I can hurt people. Yeah.
Look, so what I wanted to say mostly about, I'm going back to what I was saying about how they discredit Devin. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but lately everybody's saying Devin name again. You got Hitchens. I told you after Hitchens went there and put on that stinker he put on, the first thing he said was Devin Haney would have struggled against this guy too. Nobody even asked this nigga about Devin. That nigga just brought up Devin right after his fight in the ring, still sweaty, talking about Devin. I just saw Hitchens on Cigar Talk, still talking about Devin Haney. I just saw Gary Antoine Russell talking about something. Yeah, man, Devin Haney, if they really want to do something, they need to make a fight with me. I just heard Shakur was on TMZ, gave his speech about how, next, I think Devin ought to fight me next. None of these niggas got no belts. None of them got a belt, but they talking about they want to fight Devin, who just said he want to be undisputed. The crazy thing is, most of these niggas had an opportunity. Shakur had an opportunity for sure. You know what I'm saying? Gary Antoine, you turned down a title fight already. All of a sudden, you want to fight Devin. What they doing is they setting the table for when Devin say that he going after Matias next or Isaac Cruz next. When he want to unify, they gonna say Devin Haney ducking them because Devin Haney looking to unify with somebody with a belt. These dudes gonna tell the world that Devin is ducking them, and the whole world gonna support this shit.
Well, the clout chase is real, my brother. Come on now, this is his fight. All focus is big. The media, the publicity is big. So when you in the limelight, we see what fighters do now. Once you in the limelight, they're gonna mention their name. They want their name. We saw it with the comedians. We saw it with Cat Williams. He went super viral. He went supernova. Then all of a sudden, comedians start mentioning Cat Williams, and they start making up fake beefs with Cat Williams. So this is the age of social media. This is what people are gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Once your name is up there in lights, they're gonna start saying shit so people can start talking about them. We know this. So you know what I'm saying?
But it's on more than one level. On more, I feel what you're saying on that, but think about the other level. What I'm trying to say is, okay, I'm gonna give you another example. Suppose Devin do go right after Matias next to unify, because he with Eddie Hearn. If that's Devin, because this is the same person that most people tell you Devin is scared of. Matias gonna knock Devin out. I hear niggas saying Matias gonna kill Devin like he killed that other nigga. That's big in the Hispanic population. If Devin fight him, Matias gonna kill him too. But the crazy part is, as soon as Devin reached out to fight Matias, if Matias wanted, because we now know that not only did Matias' team never call Bill back like they were supposed to in a week, they also came out now and saying Devin don't offer them enough money. So they already looking like they setting up the duck. But let's suppose that Matias do go through and want to fight Devin Haney. The same people that said Devin was scared of Matias, they going to tell you that Devin is cherry picking Matias. They going to always give themselves away not to give Devin Haney credit before the fight even start. Watch what I tell you. If Devin fight Matias, people going to say Matias is a cherry pick.
Well, he's already said that. He's already came out and said that Devin, he need them to do better pay-per-views. He's already talking like a businessman somewhat. So they be back and forth with that. Devin can't worry about that because he's got a Sandor Martin problem that's coming up after this fight. That's why this fight is going to have to be spectacular. I don't think he's going to get one. He's going to unify next, and that's going to make Devin look kind of bad out there, right? He's not going to unify next. His next fight is probably going to be Sandor Martin, which is his, I think, IBF. I mean, not IBF. What belt? Your boy, he got WBC. I think that's his mandatory, right? So that's going to be a problem. So everybody else is they just clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? All this shit is just clout chasing. Just something, it's popular to be negative against the Haneys. That's going to do more than you having anything good to say about them. If you got something negative to say about Devin, then that's going to get more traction than you saying, I'll just wait my turn, to fight Devin. No, it's got to be something controversial, and that's what people love. They love drama. King Judah, nobody's going to go out there and say, Dev is a great champion, and they're not going to do that. They want their name to be up over Dev's, right? So you're going to go out there and create some kind of controversy.
What like you said, it's popular to hate the Haneys because they the most hated people in boxing. That what you said. This is all right. I'm gonna give you an example. A lot of people don't like Tank. What I mean, I'm talking about other fighters, right? And they know he brings a lot of money. But what they can't do is they can't. How I want to say this? They can't. Because of the rest of the world gonna defend Tank. Like, why you saying fake shit against Tank? Like, if somebody tell a blatant lie about Tank Davis, you just ruined your career. Think about it. If you up and coming fight and you want to fight Tank and then you tell a blatant lie about him, you ruined your career because now you pissed him off and you pissed off every fan that fucked with him and other people, right? But what people know is on the verse side, you can lie about Devin Haney. You can say anything about Devin Haney and the rest of the world gonna support you in it. A nigga can go out and try to fight Devin and Devin can send him a contract and they can say, nah, your money wasn't good enough. You can turn around and tell the whole world that Devin ducked you and the whole world gonna believe you. That's the difference.
Well, the difference is that nobody's is threatened by Tank Davis, because he's not reaching for the milestones that count in boxing. He's not trying to go reach for the undisputed at 135 that put your name in the record books. He's not trying to beat the Lomachinkos, the heart of the dominant folk. He's not doing these things. All he's doing is just making money. He's not trying to break records. He's not trying to break what's his name, the heavyweight records. He's not trying to beat their milestones. But that's Devin is doing that. He's trying to beat the milestone. So he's the threat. That everybody sees. Going up through different divisions like Manny Pacquiao did. Just leaving division behind, getting championships, having to be called. He's got undisputed. He's a champion at 140, right? So he's a threat. Because he's building up all these accolades. So he's going to have to be respected in the history books. Tank ain't doing none of that shit. So he's not a threat. To the greater society. So and plus. Tank has a solid fan base. Today it's not about the accolades. It's about building you a solid fan base who's going to be able to get you those deals. Right now, Tank is cool. He's good because his fan base is going to turn out for him. Most people are going to want to go see Tank. Devin has to do the same thing with this fight with Ryan Garcia. He has to raise his profile. He's going to have to go out there and start styling on folks. He's going to have to go. He's going to have to go for that KO. That's what made Oscar De La Hoya fan base, turnout. He had to fight against his fan base because they never thought he was Mexican enough. They never thought he was tough enough. He wasn't a Chavez. And he went out there, what'd he do? He go out there and kick Chavez's ass. You know what I'm saying? Knock his ass to the side. You know what I'm saying? Start knocking dudes out. You know what I'm saying? Start taking the great challenges. And so this is what Dev is going to have to do to get these dudes, to shake these dudes off his tail. He's going to have to knock out or go out there and beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. He's going to have to start somehow try to make these fights go straight for their ass. And if he don't, then he's going to be plagued by these problems. If he don't go out here, meet Ryan in the pocket at some points in time, hurt Ryan, have him backing up, all that shit, intimidate him, outclass him. He's going to have to show that he's a special fighter. So he's going to have to beat. That's what Mayweather did. He shut the critics up.
Poor, that's not the point of what I'm trying to tell you is, bro. I feel what you're saying, but that's not Devin claim to fame, bro. I just told you, no matter what Devin do in the ring, they made their mind up that they hate Devin. Devin stepped to Lenore.
I'm
stepped to Lenore when he got hurt. No, I'm saying,
I'm not saying they're gonna love. Go ahead.
When Devin stepped to Lenore, he got hurt, but he got hurt and he shook back. He didn't go down and he shook back. But instead of people saying Devin got a chin and he got hard like they would have did for a Mexican fighter, they said Devin is chin. Devin stepped to Lomachenko, one of the best fighters in the world at the time, stepped to Lomachenko, put himself in position to get hurt. He took another risk. He got beat up a little bit, won the fight, in my opinion, 9-3. And people still say he lost that fight. That's what happens when Devin put himself in harm's way. They're gonna use that opportunity for Devin actually putting himself in harm's way to discredit him even more, fool. That's not gonna give him no love or
but I just covered that, bro. He's reaching for greatness. He's a threat. They need to shut him down. I already covered that. You see what I'm saying? That's what's going on. You know what I'm saying? He's a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? He's a triple threat. He's a black man. He's a father and son team showing positivity. It's a lot packaged. It's a lot packaged in that 10 life value that's going on with Devin and his father, what they represent from the black community that they don't want people to see. What are you not understanding? Of course, they're not going to like them. They're going to try to tear them down. You know what I'm saying? So he's got to go out there and he's got to fight. He's got to be beyond the narratives, right? That the media is going to make up. Of course, they're fostering this negativity towards the Haneys. Go read the articles on Boxing 24 News. That shit be crazy what they be saying. Going back talking about he was 165 pounds in the ring when he fought Lomachenko, right? Talking about he arguably, I promise you, they're always talking about he arguably lost against Lomachenko when he clearly won. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can see it all in the comments. It's like, you didn't even watch the fight. This is some narrative shit they putting out there. You know what I'm saying? Every time Devin fights, he's gonna have to make sure either he's gonna have, just because they talk about him not giving Lomachenko a rematch. This is why you have rematches, people. You know what I'm saying? If people, if it's controversial, you run it back. Floyd had to do it a number of times. He had to run his fights back because people would say, Castillo beat him, right? And he came out in the second, or Madonna beat him, and he had to come back in the second fight and look stronger and separate himself. Devin's going to have to do things like this if he's going to be a boxer. So if he's going to just purely box in the ring, so because it gives the media rooms to pick his shit apart. And I don't care, if he got hit by Linares and all that shit, he should have gave him a shot and went out there and just shut his ass out and beat the shit out of Linares again. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'll be talking about when we don't have enough rematches, right? And I think Devin would have done it. I think Devin would have hurt. I think he hurt Linares in that fight. He just was young and he just kept using that Mayweather shoulder roll. He was incorrectly. You know what I'm saying? He kept getting caught on the other side of it. And it's now he's taking that out of his repertoire. He's harder to beat. He's getting better, people. He's evolving. So now he just got to focus. So, what I'm saying, he can beat his critics. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's what Roy Jones did. That's what Mayweather did because Larry Merchant would shit on them. And it got to the point where Floyd Mayweather had to say, man, you don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? He had to cuss Larry Merchant out like a straight nig. You know what I'm saying, to get his respect. And Devin's gonna have to do the same thing. He's gonna have to outperform what the media is putting out there on him because they represent too much positivity that's going on in the black community. All the narratives about, black fathers not being there for their children. Bill made his son a fucking millionaire. You know what I'm saying? And they have a great relationship and they rich. You know what I'm saying? They don't want that shit out there. And he's going for all the accolades. He's undisputed at 135, might be undisputed at 140. You know what I'm saying? Might go up here to 147 and show out because it's a weak division. You know what I'm saying? So they got to shut that down. It's wide open for Devin right now. They understand this, so they want to slow him down. They want to put propaganda out there that there's something weird about them. They're weak. You know what I'm saying? The fights are boring. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do that. So you got to understand. You know what I'm saying? Devin is gonna come. I mean, they called the man the email champion. Where have you ever heard some shit like that? Now you had Tank. He got elevated the same way. Nobody ain't say shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody say nothing when he got elevated. Nobody got, you know what I'm saying? When all these other guys got elevated, only when Dev got elevated, they called him, they tried to put a label on him. So we got to understand that comes along with being a Haney for people who compare themselves with greatness. You know what I'm saying? Just like when Floyd compared himself with Muhammad Ali, that's when he started getting more hate. You know what I'm saying? Because now he's shooting for, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to say he's better than Muhammad Ali. That's sacrilege, my brother. That's sacrilege. What was that heavyweight name, King? What was the old heavyweight from the 1948? Damn. What was his name? Who won like 48 fights and Floyd fought 50 fights just to beat his record.
Talking about
What
Marciano.
what was his name? I tell you,
Marciano.
dude.
Rocky Marciano.
Rocky Marciano. See, they don't want. See, Devin is going to be breaking records, bro, and he's still young. He's still young. He's too young to be having these kind of accolades up under his belt. So they're afraid that he's going to be one of them faces that sit on Mountain Rushmore. You know what I'm saying? They hate you when you're coming up. They hated Ali when he came up. He was big mouth, talked too much, uppity, pretty boy. You know what I'm saying? They didn't like his style. You know what I'm saying? Because he moved. You know what I'm saying? And he boxed. They didn't like him. Didn't have no power, even though he did knock out quite a few people. You know what I'm saying? They don't like you on your way up, King Judah. You know what I'm saying? They don't like change. They want to stick with the script. They want to stick with the Lomachinkos. They want to get they want to put some salt in the game. They don't want all this pepper all over the place. And his future is just too bright. So if he can go in here and change the narrative through his fighting, that's what Floyd did. That's what Muhammad Ali did. You know what I'm saying? You got to change the narrative through your fighting. You know what I'm saying? You can't just go out there and just be nice to these motherfuckers. You got to go out there and put the wham whams on, and none of them are as dedicated as Dev. So it could be done. We living in the era. Once they get a nice payday, they become all soft and shit on the inside. They lose focus. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about some of the best of them. You know what I'm saying? Lose focus. Look what's happening with Jamil. Look what's happening with Earl. You know what I'm saying? After a huge payday. You know what I'm saying? Dev, I don't think it's ever going to happen to him because he loves the sport so much. He's so hungry. You know what I'm saying? So they want to slow that down. They see that he's going to be a record breaker. Him, Boots, certain people who got that kind of passion, even though Boots haven't got the money that Dev has gotten so far, accumulated that kind of loot, that kind of wealth. You know what I'm saying? They see there's no end with Dev. So they got to slow him down. They got to shit on him. You know what I'm saying? Because his potential is unlimited. His potential is unlimited. So he's a threat to them. He's gonna break all kind of accolades, and they're not gonna be able to shit on his legacy like that. B-Dog says he fought Canelo at the very end of September, so he can't actually be okay. I read that. Doc Kent says probably to let Bud get his I read that. Victory. Damn, where am I? He says it might depend on the WBA decide. Oh, they talk about that. What do you think about this whole? We'll get back on the Dev thing. What do you think about this Jamel Charlo? Deciding to let Bud Crawford go ahead and fight this foreign dude who got the WBA belt. This Madramal or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, fool. I don't give a damn, bro.
I,
Like, I mean, Crawford fighting exactly who he always fight. That's right up his alley. That nigga fighting another C plus fighter, and he about to get all. That's the difference. Like I said, bro, some niggas like I'm learning to accept that, but some niggas they get that kind of like I hate to go back to it, but just imagine Devin Haney fighting a C plus fighter right now, and imagine what the world would do to Devin Haney if he chose to fight a C plus fighter. What if he fight that nigga that the one that actually beat Pitbull, but they gave it to Pitbull anyway? What's that nigga name? Giovanni something. You know that one that was fighting from the outside and he was doing good. Then Pitbull came back on at the end. You know what I'm talking about? That's like a C plus fighter. Just imagine if Devin Haney called that dude out mixed. See, them the type of people Bud Crawford fought his whole career, but y'all call him the best. Again, after Crawford go in there and whoop the fuck out this dude, they gonna say, see, that's why this nigga the best fighter in the world. But again, just imagine if Devin Haney fought a C plus fighter right now.
hmm So let me read what B Dog says. He says it might depend on what the WBA decides as to whether they allow him to take back the belt. If not, maybe he could fight the IBF guy and make a unification with the winner. You know what I'm saying? It's just so many different avenues and options that can happen. It's like, will the politics allow all this stuff to flow the way we think it's gonna go? So he says, Dark Kent says, Mill might be playing this thing smart to gauge how both guys are at 154 to determine what he needs to do training wise if he's up next. My thing is, he's seen Crawford fight enough. He understands what Crawford brings to the table. So I mean, he needs to be training hard. You know what I'm saying? He knows how Crawford moves. So at this point in time, if you don't know how how he's coming, then I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell him. You know what I'm saying? Mickey Dub say he said, seeing the way Garcia has played around, I can't figure out if his behavior is due to mental childishness or he's just plain running scared. I think he's putting on a ploy, and I think he's trying to throw Dev off. And trying to, trying to, like really get him to fight on the inside and stay still, just trying to use like elementary psychology, right? Really, that's all I see. And I don't think shit's gonna work. I think Dev is just way too I think he's just on a higher level than Ryan, because Ryan just not built like that. He's a quitter. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it like that, but it's just I think Dev need to take advantage of the caliber of fighter Ryan. He's a popular fighter with the least boxing IQ and the least skill of all the other fighters, right? So I think Dev should go out there and style on him and raise his profile on these niggas. You know what I'm saying? He says, seeing the way Garcia has been playing around, he says, I can't figure out if his behavior is due to. Oh, I read that shit. I read that in my bag. 2 Cents says, Devin will get credit, but they do all fighters like this if we keep it 100. I don't think they do all fighters like this, 2 Cents, but I hear you. Sound like we victims and shit here. But with Devin, I think that the hate is real, man. I mean, I'm with King Judah. I never was on that train, but I'm on that train now. I got a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Y'all call it Victimville or whatever. I see the shit. I see the articles. I see how they're always bringing up Lomachenko crying about that son of a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Who's about to fight Devin Leftovers, by the way. George Cambosos. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they're gonna make George Cambosos, Clubber Lang by the time, Lomachenko get done with him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how that shit work. I mean, they're gonna play in our faces like George Cambosos is Clubber Lang, and y'all gonna be and they're gonna cheer Lomachenko for beating George Cambosos, and then they're not gonna make him fight Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do all that shit. They're gonna do all that shit in your motherfucking face, and y'all gonna be just like, oh yeah, man, Lomachenko still the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, get the hell up out of here. Oh, so you sound good now. Thank you. I'm glad because that was like really pissing me off. What's going on? Just do boxing in the building. What's going on, my brother? I know you're excited for this matchup. You know what I'm saying? That this is something that's been highly awaited. I'm so happy for Dev that he's got the opportunity to actually get it in, man. You know what I'm saying? With somebody with a name. You know what I'm saying? He needs to go out here and style on this dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of them downplaying my boy. You know what I'm saying? That's my nephew. Devin Haney. I'm start calling him my nephew because I feel the struggle. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he came up with me. It's almost like he's breaking the color line. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting over there at the what is it, the zone. You know what I'm saying? He's breaking the color barrier. Everybody want him to be for the PBC, who got all the black fighters. You know what I'm saying? Devin is just crossing all boundaries and people hate that shit. You know what I'm saying? That he's a young black man, he's rich, he's got the cars, he's got the gold chains, you know what I'm saying? He got all the Instagram women, he's Muslim, the boy got his dad with him, you know what I'm saying? Man, come on now. He need to go ahead and start up Jet Magazine again. You know what I'm saying? He'll be that nigga on there with him and his daddy. You know what I'm saying? That'll be issue number one. You know what I'm saying? We need to get that shit going again. Let's get this black pride thing going again. You know what I'm saying? What's happening? Two Sensei, he says, King, he says, that's how it goes with all the top fighters. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he says the negative energy is what they want. He says, Bill intentionally goes out and stir up controversy. Being hated is their marketing. Their marketing like, well, it worked for Floyd Mayweather, didn't it? You know what I'm saying? It made him a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting on $1 billion nowadays, right? So, maybe that's the blueprint, right? Everybody say Mayweather put it out there for everybody to follow. And I think even Devin Haney them say, but I don't see Devin as a villain type. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. You know what I'm saying? Maybe with the big boots and the big jewelry that he got going on, that this is going to be Devin Haney, right? This is what he's going to bring, saying that little dark side, the little bad boy, saying um he's got the jewelry. I mean, that's all I could really see. I don't see no attitude difference. Say he's a little bit more aggressive, but that was due to Ryan Garcia with the antics that he was putting on. The shit just seemed orchestrated. You know what I'm saying? Nothing seems natural about it. You know what I'm saying? So but it has been entertaining in spots. Mickey Dub says facts that all these fighters in the division have earned their bread. Let me see. Have earned their bread to so they have to keep their names, yeah, in the spotlight. So they're gonna forget and slip. Yeah, that's what they do. The clout chase is motherfucking real. The shit is real. 2 Cents says Phoenix Six says Bill brings stuff on himself. That's what people are not recognizing. Bill wants to keep Devin relevant, so he does it by stirring shit up. He says, I'm not saying that it's right or wrong, but he says that you gotta take. Well, I mean, to me, it's like certain people get away. Like, and let me use this as an example. Is why, as I say, I call bullshit on that 2 cent. I call bullshit on that is because we saw Tyson Fury talk all kind of shit, calling Deontay Wilder a big dozer, all kind of dumbass shit. I can't even hardly remember half the shit he was talking about when it came to Wilder. But when Wilder said he wanted to catch a body, they tried to get him canceled. They tried to get him canceled. See, so that's why I was saying earlier about Devin Haney and his dad going to have to be careful because we can't do what they do. Even though you said they do it to everybody, not everybody receives the same treatment. Look how they talked about Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? They talked about him like a dog, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even though Tyson Fury is a drug cheat, he's a dope head. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's been busted. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. I mean, come on now. We got to keep up with this. So we got to keep up with this. I do think there's a bias when it come to Devin Haney and his dad. I don't think it's just Bill stirring up shit. I mean, yes, who hasn't stirred up shit, right? Who hasn't stirred up shit? But it shouldn't be this much bias in the system. You know what I'm saying? Just because your dad is out there talking shit. Look at the Guerrero's father. Look at Danny Garcia father. They don't get this kind of hate. They talk racist shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at Jose Benavidez people. Look at David Morrell people talking about David, you know what I'm saying, can't walk in his own neighborhood. I mean, they talking all kind of weird, crazy, negative shit, stirring up shit. And that shit don't even catch on for them. Even though that shit be egregious as hell. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't even catch on. I mean, it's just crazy, man. He says, cooking with Francis Poole, Devin ain't about to do all that. Say he's gonna jab, 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 oh jab, and he ain't the type to mix it up at all. He says we'll see how it works tonight versus a dude his size and faster. Well, one thing we know is that Dev, when he fought Linares, he can fight on the inside if he wants to. Linares is an experienced champion, y'all. That's somebody. He was just a kid, and he went in there and he pushed against, what I'm saying, somebody who was better than him mentally, far as pressure and being in championship fight. He's just a young guy coming up, and he did that against Linares and got caught and learned. He got Falumaloom, what I'm saying, and he lived to fight another day. So against Ryan, he's not gonna be feeling this kind of pressure because he is the guy with the experience. The Lomachenko fight helped Devin confidence 100%. Helped his confidence 100% because he learned how to think critically in the ring. He needs maybe one more fight like that. It's going to be like really hard to beat Dev because once you get to that level where you can critically think in the ring and things slow down for you, it's going to be hard to beat him. So I think Devin is getting to that point where he can actually, think on the fly. And I mean, he always been like that because his athletic ability allowed him to, right? I don't care if he jab, 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 hold or whatever. He's going to be able to add some things in there. He's going to be able to step in the pocket at times and fight Ryan Garcia just because he's the superior athlete as far as his footwork. They both have different gifts. I'm not saying he's the stronger fighter, but he's the mentally stronger fighter. He's the smarter fighter. You know what I'm saying? So he will be able to put the whammies on Ryan. Will he be able to drop Ryan? Just because Ryan is so rash, he's so he don't have the awareness, in the ring, his defense. Now, I don't know if he's what he's learned in this last camp from Derek. Is he gotten better with his defense? He always drop his hands. Come on now, let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be interesting to see. Really, it's going to be about how much Ryan has improved and how much Devin has improved. You know what I'm saying? Really, it's going to be seriously about that. And if Dev can raise, real champions raise their level. They raise their level in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if Devin can raise his performance, he's gonna be a fucking superstar, bro. If he could go out here and style on Ryan Garcia, he's gonna be a fucking superstar, bro. Cooking with Frank says Dev ain't gonna try to knock out Ryan. Laugh out loud. He said that means taking risks, and I think he will. That's what he needs to raise his profile. Mickey Dub says people hate on most fighters when their pop is always in the frame, and his pops is always in the frame, and his pop is keep speaking for him. He says, let the fighter speak for himself. Cut that navel string. But that really shouldn't inspire any hate, I don't think. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to separate the two. He says, Bill has to promote Devin the way he does because Devin ain't marketable because of his fighting style. You know what I'm saying? That remains to be seen. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always that one fight that can change the trajectory. And I think this is the fight. This is the fight. This is the fight that's going to change the trajectory for Devin Haney. If he don't take advantage of this opportunity, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a minute before, because the next fight is Sandor Martin. Nobody wants to see Devin Haney go out there and dominate Sandor Martin. He needs this fight. He needs this name. This is the time for Devin Haney to go for it. You know what I'm saying? This is the fight. And I think people will be able to, start working in their imagination where he can fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? If he can go out here and look invincible, You know what I'm saying? He needs to look invincible so people can imagine him in the ring with Tank Davis. They can imagine him in the ring beating up Shakur Stevenson. This is going to raise his profile on that level. So you can say, oh, damn, man, that motherfucker is nice. That motherfucker is nice. Did you see what he looked like in there, man? He had Ryan looking left, right. He was fucking Ryan up. That's what he need. He got to hurt Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He really got to put on a performance. Tank, he says, 2 Cents says, Tank said he ain't want that shit. So he ain't want that shit. Well, Tank is look like Tank is preparing to take on these guys. He's in extra great conditioning, and look like he's gonna take on the Shakur. Said once if he whip Frank ass, and what I'm saying, look like he's gonna go down the line. You know what I'm saying? Look like he got the ass in mind. So I mean, at 30 years old, it's about goddamn time for Tank to get his ass in line, man. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's scared. I just think they wanted to move him in a route to get the money. You know, say get those little free monies before you go out there and fight somebody. Well, I think Calvin Ford said something about they're not going to fight Shakur because of his pullback style, right? But I could see him fighting Dev because Dev take more risk, right? I could see him coming up to 140. Shit, even Shakur would be a little slower at 140. You know what I'm saying? He have to sit down on something, you know. So, them fights could be made, but that's still we got to put the focus, on Dev raising his profile so he can get to them fights. If he go out here and style him Ryan, I think that's all he'll need. Especially against the Matisse's, and then we can get this pay-per-view shit out the way. You know what I'm saying? So if he do well, or even if he don't do well, the fight was so goddamn good, maybe he could fight Ryan again. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the game. I'm looking at the hustle that Dev needs to do to raise his profile because they're using that shit to saying that they're not going to fight him if he don't bring in no money for this fight. Shit, he got to do something to bypass what they're saying. Like, man, went out there and knocked Ryan down 2 or 3 times. He hurt him. You know what I'm saying? That's what people want to know. So they stop saying, man, Devin is pussy punk ass with the power. So he needs to get past those narratives. You know what I'm saying? And they're killing him. They're killing him. So cooking with Frank, to me, the fight has to get results. Then reward should come. But he says, but it's boxing, and you know how things roll the wrong way most of the time. That's true. Something weird could happen during this fight. You know what I'm saying? Ryan could get embarrassed and try to hit just like Zab Judah did Floyd Mayweather and hit his ass in the balls. You know what I'm saying? He could hit him in the back of the head real hard. So if he turned to the side, I could see a damn disqualification if Ryan gets embarrassed enough. You know what I'm saying? If Devin gets out here and turn a corner on him with them fast feet and be popping his ass and shit, and Ryan get frustrated and just he hit Dev a little low. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that Ryan is a dirty fighter, but things get weird out there. You know what I'm saying? In the heat of battle. We've seen it with Zab. Zab was getting tattooed up, you know what I'm saying, after his 6 rounds was up of him dominating and looking good against Mayweather. He was a front runner. And so when the tide started to turn, his mental couldn't take it. Motherfucker got frustrated. So y'all remember that? You remember Roger Mayweather coming in there choking the shit out of his ass? And the whole shit, everybody just stopped fighting like a mother. That shit, everybody was kung fu fight. That shit was some good shit over the years, y'all. But I digress. It says Floyd was pissing people off too. He says Floyd cut out a lot of the middlemen, and people didn't like that. He said seems like they can't control Bill, and they don't like it. Yeah, that could be it. 2 Cent. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to play ball. People want autonomy. You want autonomy. You don't want people to have strings all up in your ass and stuff. You want to have a sense of freestyle. That's why I don't want to join. I wouldn't want to join no network or nothing like that, for some stable. I want to be able to talk shit. I want to be able to be free, saying, of other people. I want to see what's on my mind. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what y'all talking about. Just like David Chappelle was saying that, people give you these big $50 million deals. Cat Williams, they'll give you these big 50, but they want you to say what they want you to say, like David Hart. Ever since he accepted the Illuminati money, the motherfucker ain't been funny. Motherfucker been boring as hell. He making all these weird corny ass jokes. You know what I'm saying? Before he was talking about goddamn motherfucker eating ass and stuff. He was funny. You know what I'm saying? Now, motherfucker ain't funny at all, bro. Ever since, and he's more successful because he's taking those people money, right? You know, he's corporate. He's a corporate comedian. You know what I'm saying? Before he was like, you know what I'm saying, he was on the heartbeat of America. You know what I'm saying? He was up there. He was getting in there. You know what I'm saying? Now he done accepted, he done went to the little room. You know what I'm saying? He going to P. Diddy parties. You know what I'm saying? He done been seen out there. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Bill ain't trying to go to them little rooms, you know. He ain't trying to go to the P. Diddy parties, you know. He's trying to keep it 100 with his son. He's trying to keep his autonomy, you know, even though, you know, you got the devil right there, Eddie Hearn, you know what I'm saying, trying to always offering him that door to walk through, you know. But Bill, he's trying to create his own shit, which I respect. You know what I'm saying? We got to take the cues. You know what I'm saying? We got to take the social cues, you know, even though he can't say it. But, you know, anything that comes with the Nation of Islam, you know what I'm saying, there's something underneath that. So, you know, we just got to take a look and watch for the cues that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Black people got to stay woke, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, L says, what's good, full kind of boxing? What's going on, my brother, my brother, my brother? What's happening? Good morning. He says, did they pay Charlo Step Aside money? I don't know, man. I'm looking at the forums. I'm going through trying to see what's up with that. I'm like, my head is spinning this morning. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? I mean, he's always doing some weird shit, you know. I mean, I don't know why he did that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's just me, you know what I'm saying? That's just me because I think the PBC and Bud Crawford are at odds. But, you know, when it comes to money, anything can move anything to one side is what I'm saying. Like really, really, you know what I'm saying? You pay a motherfucker enough money and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers start cooperating like a motherfucker. Um, Asante L says Mel said this is his this is the real Bud. Said this is the real Bud. You know what I'm saying? He should know. I mean, he should understand. And Terrence Crawford is going to be active. That's my problem. He's going to be active over Mel. Mel don't want to walk into a Bud Crawford fight without a tune-up. We saw that. We saw what that looks like. We saw what that looks like. You know what I'm saying? When you walk into a fight with Bud Crawford, when he has had a tune-up and you have not, and you still have had, you know, 9, 10 months outside of the ring, your last performance was a loss. His last performance was a win. You see what I'm saying? So you need to take your ass and do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Get in the ring with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Take a fight. You know what I'm saying? So you can, you know, get back up, get Castano. Go get a sparring partner like Castano. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling Castano if I'm Jamel Charlo. I'm calling Castano. I'm calling Earl Spence Jr. I'm calling, you know what I'm saying, people who can box, you know what I'm saying, up in there. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, just to keep myself sharp, I would, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, yeah, I wouldn't have let that motherfucker go and fight him first. I would have went up there and got my belt. I would have went and got my belt. He says Devin just said Ryan was a C plus fighter. That's what they all say. You know, Errol Spence Jr. said that shit too. He said he's C plus fighter. You know, but Devin, you know, this is the fight for him to elevate. He need to put Ryan in the hospital, y'all. Yeah, yeah. So you know, you could just imagine. You know what I'm saying? Shit. If Devin goes out here and let's say he does style on Ryan Garcia, they still gonna try to get him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna have to be careful what he says in the post conference. You know what I'm saying? If Ryan gets hurt or something, he's able to pull it off. You know, he's gonna have to play that shit down the entire time. And I could just see it. You know what I'm saying? I could just see it. They'll be waiting to try to like really over exaggerate some shit because when Bill was talking about, you know, we're gonna kill you and all this kind of stuff. I said, man, I was just shaking my head. I said, why is this dummy saying dumbass shit like this? They know they're gonna try to make it seem like it's some kind of threat from the mafia. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh God, bro. So they can't get too comfortable, man. You know what I'm saying? I still think I just got a feeling that something weird is gonna happen. And then, nobody is saying nothing about the weight hypocrisy. They're talking about Devin is the weight bully, but this motherfucker come in over 3 pounds over, right? But Devin is the 165 pounder. He's the one that should be fighting at 147 because he's too big to be fighting at 140, right? It's like I don't understand why do they keep creating these weird ass narratives, bro? You know what I'm saying? Cost Ryan 1.5 million. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's the fruit worth the squeeze, man? You know? I'm saying, but I do believe, like Bozian has said, that this was a tactic that they came in with. They wanted that advantage, Devin already don't have the pop. So I guess they figured they're gonna come right at him, you know what I'm saying, and see if Devin could withstand the pressure. You know what I'm saying? If he can't, if he, if he can, he can't. You know what I'm saying? If he dies, he dies. Even though they said that the other way around for Ryan. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be real interesting to see how this fight go, y'all. And also it's going to be interesting to see, you know, if Ryan Garcia is going to rehydrate into a baby Kong. Is he going to be like a baby Kong? You know what I'm saying? Like a little fucking King Kong son or something, because he's going to be heavy. You know what I'm saying? Devin, I don't know what he's going to blow up to, but he looked like he's starting to, fill out pretty nicely. Let me see what got a couple of pictures here. Devin, what he looked like. Did I download him? Let's see. What he looked like after the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? It was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Because he looked like he's starting to fill out a little bit, looking good. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like the way he's looking. I like the way he's looking. Not too shabby, But I don't know if he could keep doing this though. I don't know for how long he's gonna be. Is he gonna be able to, be able to perform in this next? He's just growing so damn fast, man. It's just kind of scary. It's just kind of scary, yeah. So yeah, they want to call Devin the weight bully. You know, if Ryan goes out here and knock out Devin, right? They're gonna have a celebration, and they're gonna invite Lomachenko to the party. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have Lomachenko ass there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the revenge. That Ryan is the revenge for Lomachenko. So if he goes out here and knock him out, they're gonna make him feel that. They're gonna make him feel every bit of. They really hate Dev that he beat their Lomachenko. That's their sweetheart. That's their darling. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia is gonna be a hero. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna, be the black hero beater. You know what I'm saying? Just like Tyson Fury was for Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be the one that stopped the rise of Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Who they're gonna call a mediocre champion. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they're looking for. You know what I'm saying? To stop his rise to fame and everything. Mm, yeah. So let me see. Cooking with Frank says 2 cents if we need to tune up for Bud. Says Mel don't need a tune up for Bud. He would beat Bud ass. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I beg to differ. Just from what I've seen, Bud's is able to do. Because we got to remember he's with Victor Conte too. You see what I'm saying? He's with Victor Conte too. So the more that juice is activated, you know what I'm saying, the more better they'll look in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Not, I think he shouldn't underestimate uh Bud Crawford. So Ryan Garcia understands that his only chance to beat Dev is to, get into his head, what I'm saying, do all these weird things, you know, um, but Devin, he's really, gonna have to put on the show, what I'm saying, and beat Ryan ass down, you know. He's gonna have to make Ryan flesh it all out, just like Danny Garcia did against EJ at the end of the round. That's how Ryan gonna have to come at of Devin. I think because once Devin slows shit down, round about round 5, round about round 6, it's going to be the Devin Haney show. And I think that's when Devin should go straight to his ass. It should be fireworks, you know what I'm saying? Should be explosions, you know what I'm saying? And send fucking, Ryan straight to the fucking asylum. He might come out there like Oliver McCall. Remember Oliver McCall fight when he was crying and shit? You know what I'm saying? And have Ryan and that bitch have a breakdown. That's that he should fight that well. He should be on that level. You know what I'm saying? Have him crying like Oliver McCall, just in the corner, don't even want to come out. That's what I want to see from Dev in this performance. Turn that motherfucker into Oliver McCall. You know what I'm saying? Make that happen. You know what I'm saying? That'll raise your profile. Listen to your unc. Listen to Unc, Dev. I hope you're listening out there, man. Listen to Unc. Go out there and turn that motherfucker into Oliver McCall. He said, I still want Tank to knock that nigga out. What's going on, Dante Boxing Talk? Says Doc Kent says, Bud may look or fight different at 154 than 147.7 pounds. More might make a difference in Bud's style of fighting. Could be. But I still want Mel to make sure he's firing on all cylinders. Just like he took the Castano fight seriously. I want to see Jamel get out there and take this fight seriously with Bud. And I'm not saying that, I don't know. It's just that the Canelo fight got everybody doubting. Got everybody doubting that Jamel Charlo is still serious about it. I mean, because it's like, do we still want to make another payday? Do we just want another payday, or do we really want to go out here and compete and show this motherfucker like you can't fuck with me? I want to see that crazy ass male again, that one that just be looking straight ignorant into the camera. You know what I'm saying? Look like he just don't understand shit. You know, so he done got too civilized. Ain't that the truth? He done got too civilized. He done went and brought that big ass fancy house. You know how Negroes do. We done go get your damn light skinned Mexican chick or some half breed looking chick. Now you think you're on a whole nother level, nigga. Stop eating rice tails and shit. You eating goddamn, you're eating salads and shit from fancy restaurants and shit and drinking great liquor and now you done lost your goddamn hunger. You know what I'm saying? You got to go back to the projects, boy. Get you one of them ugly chicks. Drink Kool-Aid, nigga. Go eat some government cheese. Get back. You know what I'm saying? Like when on Rocky, like when they brought his ass back. They brought what was that? Apollo? No, that was a Rocky. They brought his ass to Philly, and them motherfuckers looked at him when he opened that gym and shit. That's what Charlo need. He need to walk. He done got too high and mighty. He done got too soft. You know what I'm saying? So I think you need to get back his head back into the game. You need that crazy back. Him and Jamal. Get mean. You know what I'm saying? Get mean again. Get back to the roots of your shit. You got the talent. It's just that you need the hunger. That's what's wrong with these boys. They done got too much damn money. You know what I'm saying? They ain't eating ramen noodles no more, nigga. That's why I stay mean on this shit, nigga, because I'm eating ramen noodles every day. God damn it, I'm at Dollar Tree, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I used to be eating that Chris Steakhouse and shit. I was soft. You know what I'm saying? I'm eating ramen noodles now, god damn it. He says, yes, he says, Deontay Boxing Talk, about time the fighters here got more recognition. Says seems more of a European fighters and UK fighters are making all the cash. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's by design. He says now these big platforms on TV haven't been talking about this fight. He says let Dev lose, and it will be running through next week on the 4-letter networks. Says, oh man, you already know, man. If Devin lose, man, it'll be like when the if he lose, it'll be so big, man. It'll be so huge. That would be all they're talking about. Because right now they're talking down the fight because Devin is he is the one they think is going to win, right? He's the favorite, right? So but if Ryan shocks the world, oh my God, bro, you're gonna have to turn off the TV. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to turn off the TV, man, because it's gonna be they're gonna have fucking helium balloons in the sky. You know what I'm saying? That he knocked out Devin. You would think that Muhammad Ali just got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? That's how much they downplay it until, you know what I'm saying, something like that happens, right? The Ryan, you know what I'm saying, defeats all the odds, right? The comeback kid. I was watching Paulo Malignaggi. He said that that shit was so funny. He said that Ryan Garcia is the most un-Mexican Mexican he have ever seen. I thought that shit was hilarious. Coming from my era, that's how we talk. He said that motherfucker is the most un-Mexican Mexican he has ever seen. Meaning that even though he has a Mexican fan base, he don't act Mexican, y'all. He don't act Mexican at all. You know what I'm saying? But he still get all the accolades and he still get all the privileges from being from that culture. Motherfucker, I don't even think he speaks Spanish. I don't even think he speaks Spanish. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what is going on, man? We are getting old, bro. We are getting old. He says now, okay, what's going on, AJ in the building? Bat 24 in the building. What's happening, my brother? Sorry, I ain't been calling y'all out, man. What's happening, my brother? You know what I'm saying? What's happening? You know. Um, salute, everybody hollering at each other. That's cool. PGH Big Dog in the house. He says the Haney hate out here is disgusting. He says Bill Haney is promoting Dev. What the F? Right. I mean, but they understand that. And like I was saying earlier, PGH Big Dog, it's that whole they need to bury that black father dynamic, right? That he's a great father. He made his son a millionaire. So they don't need that narrative out there. It's about controlling the image of everything we see and hear, right? Nobody don't want to say, "Oh man, that's not true about black fathers not having shit, not being there for their children," right? Oh, you got Bill Haney right here's a shining example, and he's big in the media, so they're gonna hear about it. They need to shut that shit down. You know what I'm saying? They need to shut that shit down just to keep that narrative out there. People can clearly look at Bill and his son and see that they have a great relationship. They could clearly see that black fathers do be involved and help get their children where they need to be in life, right? Even his son has a great business head on his shoulder because of his daddy. He sent his son to private school just like white folk. You know what I'm saying? Devin ain't no damn ghetto child. You know what I'm saying? Which is why a lot of niggas hate him. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't hood. Which is sad. They looking at Dev like he Barack Obama. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. He says, yes, sir. PGX Big Dog say, he said they still mad that Dev said he would never, lose to a white boy. Yeah, and tried to make him apologize. Get the fuck out of here. You right. You right about that. You know what I'm saying? Because they unapologetically are black and they proud. And that's what, we need to get back to that. You know what I'm saying? James Brown let you know, man, it ain't, hey, up, saying be proud. You know what I'm saying? No matter where you are, no matter what you do, don't let these people shame you when you say something about anything black or anything about the race. Oh, you're being racial. Why are you talking about that? Because we are fucking oppressed. That's why, motherfucker. It's like that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like don't let these motherfuckers shame you by talking about your race. I'm sorry, I'm 54, so I'm not part of the politically correct type shit. So I'm every now and then I'm gonna say something to offend some of you motherfuckers, and that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I don't give a damn because I'm just from that ignorant era. You know what I'm saying? I'm not politically correct like that. And I'm not proud of it. It's just sometimes I miss the memo, but it is what it is. You're just gonna get it real from where I'm at, because that's just the way I see it, you know. So he says, cooking with Frank say, he says, Pool, he says the shit Bill says is way out of line, saying the son fighting style boring as hell. That makes it worse. You know what I'm saying? But that's why he's gonna have to raise his profile cooking with Frank. That's why it's so much pressure on Dev, saying as a champion, as somebody with all the investment, saying everything the gang in this fight is from Dev. What the hell Ryan really, can gain is just kind of like upsetting the apple cart, right? But for Dev, he has everything to lose in this fight. So he's really going to have to take advantage of what he's looking at in Ryan, what he got in Ryan. He got a guy who he can like really style on if he really focuses, and he can like really convince people that he can be an exciting fighter and pace and make pay-per-view sales. So Dante Boxing Talk says cooking with Frank Facts. He says I don't think Dev exciting. So he jabs and holds all damn night. He's overrated, and that's what I mean. He's gonna have to change that narrative, y'all. He's gonna have to change that narrative. Too many, because we hardcore boxing fans. If we're saying that, we know the goddamn casuals. They listening to all the propaganda and stuff. Shit, it's gonna be terrible, bro. It's gonna be bad. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed the comment. What's going on? It says Dante Boxing Talk says he says cooking with Frank. He said I don't think Dev is exciting. He's jabbing. He's hold all damn night. He's overrated to me. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people believe that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's overrated. You know what I'm saying? He says same fight, different rounds. Says what's happening, Pool? Long time no see. He says Dev have grown over time and he have gotten much better and he will win, but it won't be an easy out for him. Yeah, well, I mean, we might even see Devin Haney, get hit and get hurt, which is going to be a plus. Let me tell you something. A fight is only exciting if it's a fight, right? It's only. I mean, if Dev don't get hurt, there's no drama, there's no adversity, right? We want to see a fight. I don't just want to see Dev just on. I want to see him style on Ryan, but I want to see Ryan where he's dangerous. I want to see that's going to raise the drama of the fight. That's going to make the whole adventure of this fight come out, and unfold. It's going to be like a real good dramatization, and you need that in fights. You need the ups, the downs, and you know, ri- um, let's say Devin go out there and he's able to get a few knockdowns. Maybe in the first round Devin get knocked down, then he comes back and dominate. What I'm saying? Then he gets, say he get wobbled, that kind of thing, the back and forth. What I'm saying? And then, it just evens out, what I'm saying? Devin will outclass Ryan because I don't think he's creative offensively enough to like really to consistently hurt Dev. He's not, then his that pace that Ryan likes to fight at ain't gonna last. What I'm saying? He's just not a high boxing IQ type dude. He's a dude that relies on a lot of his natural abilities. And, Dev is too seasoned right now for that. What I'm saying? So if Devin plays it straight and just goes to take him into deep water, I think he'll be able to style on Ryan and make it an exciting fight. Same fight, different rounds. Says, what's happening, Pool? Oh, I read that. Um, PGH Big Dog says every promoter is the sports talk, big shit, but y'all only have that smoke for Bill terrible. I mean, hey man, you know how our community is. We hard on our own. You know what I'm saying? We just hard on our own like that. He said, I respect Dev is hard working dude, but he built off of that instead of all that lying shit. He would be better off. I mean, all of them do some lying, don't you think? What I'm saying? We just hold some accountable and we don't hold others. What I'm saying? That's just the way boxing is. You're not gonna hold your favorite fighter accountable. They say everybody does shady shit. What I'm saying? I hate to be using that female argument, trying to be everything subjective. Everybody juicing. Just trying to spread the blame type shit. But it's true. He says people don't like it when a father is. That's what I was just saying. Same fight, a different round. He says people don't like when a father is in his son is with his son. Yeah, Bill do another of talking, but what's that? A number of talking? I guess talking, but that's what he's supposed to do. He plays the role of the father, promoter, and manager. He said, I love it, and Bill doing that. I mean, look at it. Look at how many people talking about him and his son, right? They say any publicity is good publicity, even negative publicity, because look, he's under your skin. You want to see him get knocked out. That's what Floyd Mayweather did. He turned himself into a whole supervillain on y'all asses, right? Floyd Mayweather turned himself into a supervillain, made himself, what I'm saying, Money Mayweather, a cartoon character, right? Of a dude that's all he is about cash money, cash money. You know what I'm saying? And y'all ate that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's arrogant. He's arrogant. He's too arrogant to be in boxing. He's not a sportsman. And he went out there and became a billionaire on y'all ass off that hate that everybody had for him. Right? So there's a lot of people, trying to follow that blueprint. It's just that Floyd had the personality, being a hood nigga from Detroit, Flint, Michigan, right? So they got that flavor. Him, lights out Tony, even Bernard Hopkins. These hood niggas, they got that thing that make you just hate them. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's just that visceral hate. You know what I'm saying? Even if you like them, there's just something you don't like about them niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's like they look like they'll steal you. If you rode up to the gym with your bike, they'll steal it. You know what I'm saying? They'll steal your shit. They'll be in cahoots. They'll call somebody up there to steal your bike while you're in the gym. You just get that feeling that they slimy like that. He says, Jermaine Callahan says, people in Floyd's style was bored, and now these motherfuckers are regulate the same thing about Dev. He says, people say Floyd's style was, yeah, the problem is Dev don't have all the intricate skills that Floyd had. Floyd can fight you. He can fight you. And he could be sound, he could be safe. And even though he got Falumaloom a couple of times, but look how many times he got away with fighting on the inside using his unique defense. He could fight you on the inside. That's what saved him. And then he had spectacular performances. You know what I'm saying? That's what Dev is lacking. He's lacking. He's just getting to the point where he's getting comfortable enough to, what I'm saying, be able to switch his style up to be dominant, what I'm saying, in a way where he's not taking too much abuse, right? So he's getting to that point. He's getting better and better and better in increments in the ring. And see, this is a kind of name that he needs. Somebody who don't have all the skills. You know what I'm saying? Somebody he can like actually get in there and get loud on. Somebody he can get out there and, like show out on. This is that fight. Um this is the fight that Shakur Stevenson had with the Soto. This is the fight Mayweather had with Diego Corrales. You know what I'm saying? Even though Ryan ain't nowhere near, what I'm saying? I'm talking about as far as people eyes being on them, being able to change what people think of you. People thought that Diego Corrales was going to destroy Mayweather. People thought Gotti was going to destroy Mayweather. Certain fights you have are legacy fights. Certain fight you have where people, it's going to be a signature fight, what I'm saying, on your career where people remember. This is going to be a fight people remember their fault. The Lomachenko fight, this fight with Ryan is going to be the fight that Devin really needs to show out on. This going to be it. And people going to remember him from this performance, even people who don't really fuck with Dev like that. They're gonna be like, oh, he the dude that fought Ryan Garcia, that crazy boy. He says, Tank is different beast. Yes, he is. He really is. And that's gonna be Frank fight is gonna be his signature fight. Because Frank has respect, in the boxing community. PGH Big Dog, oh, he's talking about Sherman. He says, Sherman says, yeah. I read that. Dante Boxer Talk says Tank and Dev two different levels, two different talent levels. Well, two different gifts. Yeah, you're right. Two different talent levels for sure. I agree with that. He says Dante Boxer Talks. Yeah, I agree, bro. He says homie is overrated. Lot of Dev detractors up in the building. He says overrated, and they've been picking his fights just right. I mean, I think that's what boxers do nowadays. I say they don't just go with the flow no more. Everybody's cherry picking. He says, Pool Devin would never fight Matias, and Bill would never let his son be in with that type of danger. Bo's innocent. A lot of coaches think otherwise. PG's Big Dog says Ryan is about to throw a bunch of low blows. I just talked about that. PH Big Dog. I said, seem like I can sense a dequalification. Say if he's feeling that kind of pressure to not look bad, and I'm talking about Ryan Garcia, right? Obviously, he could, with all this erratic behavior. I'm saying? I compared him to like Zab Judah, since the rivalry is so strong between them. The rivalry is strong between Floyd Mayweather and Zab Judah, right? And of course, soon, Zab went out there with the attitude, and he was dealing with Mayweather for the first 6 rounds, and then once Mayweather, downloaded the timing, downloaded, and got past the little 6 rounds for Zab being a front runner, he started breaking down. 6 round, that's when Zab hit him in the balls, right? I forgot what round it was, but I talked about it a little bit earlier. But what I'm saying is we could see that same thing. You know what I'm saying? You saw Ryan drinking a beer on the scale, So, when you can't compete, at playing chess, what I'm saying, what you do, you turn over the board. What I'm saying? When you see you're about to get checkmated, what I'm saying, by the knight, you see the king, you see the bishop got you fucked up. What I'm saying? You see all you goddamn pawns in the wrong spot. What I'm saying? So what you do, you flip over the board, you hit, you turn it over with your knee. And that we can see that. That's what disqualifications represent. What I'm saying? Because you don't want to take that L, what I'm saying, like fair and square. You don't want to take that L fair and square. He said it's about time for Tank to raise his competition level a bit more now that the Frank fight is going to be a damn good one. You got damn right. That's going to be a good fight. He says, but I want to see Tank fight Haney and stop all these fans from going back and forth. That's just going to happen. What I'm saying? When you got fighters of this caliber, that's just going to happen. What I'm saying? This is Ryan going to try to get disqualified. That's what a lot of people think, AJ 65. That's what they think. A lot of people think that. Says he said he puts on that dress. Oh my God, man. The dude identifying as a woman is rich. That's really rich. Identifying as a woman. So I mean, is he putting tampons up in there? I don't know. He says PGH Big Dog says Tank gotta keep fights. He gotta keep fighting tough fights. He says Martin is a star. Now that he's got to get Shakur and Haney. Exactly. But see, this is long overdue. If Tank don't do that this year, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Excuse me, y'all. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. If he don't get this done this year, I don't think it's ever going to happen. He said, I don't think Kevin Hart's that funny. No way. He says, you're right. He took them people money, and now he's a slave to master and going to do what he's told. Exactly. I mean, that motherfucker is terrible now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you watch he got whole stand-up comedy with no damn funny jokes. You know what I'm saying? Shemaine says, he says, Kevin Hart ain't never been funny to me. He said same fight, different rounds. Says Bud as always in odds with PBC because he played way too many games with them with that Spence fight, so they ain't about to play with Bud as he said he did bad business with them. So, and it is what it is. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? He says, Tesh says your voice stopped breaking up. That's what's up, man. I think the storm has stopped over here where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? He says, how Dev come in at 165? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's just be what they be saying, man. You know what I'm saying? I think Dev had stuff in his pockets and they, you know what I'm saying, they had weighed him and they just ran with the narrative. He says all Dev need is a vitamin IV. And he's going to be okay, I do believe. He says Ryan and Dev should be at 147 right now, but I understand Boots would blast them dudes. Exactly. You got to move carefully. You know what I'm saying? Dante boxing. Boxing talk. You got to move carefully. You know what I'm saying? Don't move recklessly. You know what I'm saying? You're not ready for 147. Hell, you just got up to 140. Let's give these fighters time to, you know what I'm saying, complete themselves in a division. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Let's complete a division. Um, he said if Ryan knock out Dev, these motherfuckers not going to let that little brother live that down. He says everybody's going to blame Bill and talk shit about Dev boxing fans and shit and don't have no loyalty. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you already know. People are praying to the Buddhist gods. You got people out there praying to Satan. You got people praying, you know what I'm saying, to the space gods, to the wood gods, to the elf gods that Ryan Garcia go out here and knock out Devin. That's what they want. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people so pissed. Did y'all see that outrage? Did y'all see the outrage that happened when Devin was named the victor in the fight against Lomachenko? I couldn't believe. It's almost like it's almost like them white people. We would not be replaced. Shit. You know what I'm saying? When them people had them tiki torches. You know what I'm saying? It was just like a whole clan rally. You know what I'm saying? Of people. Say upset that they wasn't going to watch boxing anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because your boy clearly got beat. Like they didn't see those body shots. All Lomachenko and Canelo has to do is hit you a couple of times and shit. That takes 2 rounds and shit away. The power. You know what I'm saying? The intelligence. It's like, man, if you don't get your asses up out of here, if you don't get your asses up out of here with that, right? Who did morning? Right. Yeah, it's just the standards, is different for us than it is for them. So I just wish people stop trying to gaslight us about that shit. So nobody should be able to gaslight a black man about what we see happen, the double standards that happen in boxing, sports, and everything in this country. So that's why I go hard like I go. He says that snack shit's got these boys going crazy. Yeah, I see it, big dog. You know what I'm saying? And well, we got to get to the bottom of it. I really do think so. Um, I really do think so. He says, Sherman says, YouTube will explode if Dev lose. You already know, bro. You already know. Ain't nobody got, you know what I'm saying? So, but the onus has always been on Dev to perform. It's always been on him, man. So I'm pretty sure he's used to having this pressure on his back, and I don't think he really respects Ryan Garcia because of him quitting against Tank. I don't think he really respects Ryan like that. Ryan's gonna have to like really show Dev. Now to the rest of the world, he's just gonna be a savior. He's gonna be what stands in between Dev and greatness. Mickey Dub says anyone fighting Bud's gonna have a problem. Says anyone fighting Bud is gonna have a problem. Okay, well he's gonna be fighting that foreign dude, and sometimes they let them have the juice. Sometimes, and you know what happens. They want these guys to take out the legends. So don't be surprised if you see Israel go out there and that motherfucker throw 2,500 punches in one round. You know what I'm saying? Then we're gonna see what your Crawford fans look like then because they let these wood choppers go out there and juice. And then you're gonna be saying, "Oh man, this was unfair." You know what I'm saying? Just like anyway, they're gonna put anyway on tank ass and shit with the juice, and y'all gonna be like, "What the hell happened?" That motherfucker gonna jump from 122 to 120, goddamn to 135, nigga. And he gonna go out there and throw 2,500 punches around on tank ass and knock his ass out. Y'all gonna be like, "Oh no, they're juicing in boxing." It's like, goddamn, Pull Counter Box told you. It said told you. They let some people juice and others don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what they're saying. You're pushing narratives, but shit, this shit as a hardcore boxing fan. That's what happens. You know what I'm saying? I gives a damn. He says, same fight, different round. He says, but it's going to be even dangerous at 154. He says, Mel needs to get. That's what I said. I mean, that's what I said. I said, why is this shit is so like it's calculus? You got to stay active to be good. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay active to be good. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is, what it is. Just what it is, what it is. He says, Charlos love them silk sheets. Yeah, yeah. I think they all love the silk sheets. I'm looking at Arrow. You know what I'm saying? They all love them damn silk sheets. You know what I'm saying? Look how they moving right after they done made a couple of dollars and stuff. After you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm just kind of flabbergasted. Why would he let him get this tune up in before him? Unless they working on a deal that right after he fights Israel that they get it in. Uh huh. So what you say? It says Dev loses to Ryan tonight. Dev is really going to be out of. Let me see. Dark Kent say he says Dev loses to Ryan tonight. That tank match is really going to be out of reach of a conversation for a Dev to. Yeah, Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because everything hinges on Dev, looking good tonight, you know. Everything, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to he's gonna really have to dig deep, and he's gonna have to really put the hurt on Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He's really gonna have to do that. Yep, yep. And I think that'll raise his profile enough for him to get that Tank fight. And I think Tank is headed his way. So I think Tank is headed his way. I think he realized that he's running out of those little cash fights that saying beating up on dudes he know he can beat. So I think he understands it. I think it's why he getting in really great shape. Saying so he can challenge the Shakur Stevens, even though Kevin Ford said that's not a fight they're looking for. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's for sure. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. So he says not the helium balloons pool. He says not the helium balloon pool. I must be way behind because I mentioned that shit a while back. He said, fight night. Yeah, but that's what they're looking for. It's gonna be a celebration if Ryan go out here and knock all of the bean pies out of Devin Haney. And that's how they're gonna see it. The world gonna see it. Oh, these knocked the bean pies out of him. That's how they're gonna look at it. you know, because they don't want that father son dynamic out there in people's face. And I think that's more of the agenda than it is the boxing. Tell you the truth, because we got people out front showing that black father. Just like I was saying. You know what I'm saying? They don't want that. That's breaking the matrix that they got going. Saying when you're inside a matrix, saying they control all the information that you see and hear. But to see if you saying that black fathers ain't shit, but then you see Bill Haney and his son successful, that ain't working. That ain't working. So they trying to keep the matrix, shut down, shut and complete, self-contained. He says, "What's going on, Trill Hill in the building? What's happening, son of Peter in the building?" He says, "Ryan going to get stopped." He says, "Devin would have beat him even if he was in his right mind." I think he's in his right mind. I just think he wanted an excuse. One thing about Ryan Garcia, he always creating some kind of scapegoat. You know what I'm saying? He always trying to create some kind of side scapegoat to why, what I'm saying, he's losing or whatever, what I'm saying? But nobody ever holds him accountable for that shit. This is the biggest whiner. He's whined just as much as Teofimo Lopez, you know what I'm saying? The shit is just disgusting with these kids. You know what I'm saying? You can see they was raised with no father figure. He says, "Do you think Floyd is psychologically jealous or admire the relationship of Bill and Devin has, and his father and son, in the boxing entertainment, and that he has wanted with Floyd Sr.?" I'm sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure when he was working over there with Mayweather that Floyd seemed like he's one of those scumbag motherfuckers. Like he probably would try to come in between Bill and his son because Floyd wanted to sign Devin, right? You know what I'm saying? Which is probably saying some kind of little background story where Floyd he wanted to sign EJ too. So Floyd be holding grudges, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He's a billionaire, you know what I'm saying? But he's a little sneaky bastard at the same time. You know what I'm saying? He be doing shit behind the scenes trying to set people up, for a loss, So, you never know. He probably was jealous because seeing how they move, seeing how Bill is. But I think Bill peeped the game. He's one of those slick dudes too. He one of them dudes that can kind of peep how people's soul is. And but one thing he can't say, he can't say that it's hard to say because Floyd is so much more successful than Dev. Even with his father relationship, it kind of, because he had his uncle who was also a champion. Well, I don't think his dad was ever a champion. Y'all remember that shit, man. That shit was so fucking cringy when I think it was that 24-hour 24/7 thing where Floyd was getting into it with his father, Floyd Sr. And he said, my uncle got me here, not you. He said you said you got knocked out and shit. It's like you couldn't even. I forgot how he put that thing. That shit was so cold, man. And his daddy was just looking like, you wanna put your hand on me? You wanna put you wanna put your hand on me? Yeah, I don't care. And you could clearly hurt Floyd Senior's feelings, even though Floyd is responsible for his defense, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the black mama helped him out with his offense and got his offense tight, but his daddy, man, helped him with that shoulder roll defense, man. Without they the perfect combination coach for Floyd. But man, when he hurt Floyd Senior, I mean, you could see he was just like you could just see the soul ripped out of him. Like, oh, my uncle helped me, nigga. You wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't no champion. My uncle was a champion. I was like, oh shit. And he's like, oh, you Floyd, I'll beat your ass. Ooh. Just kind of destroyed his soul. I just like, and they kept the camera just lingering on him. Like, oh God, man. I was like, this shit is terrible, man. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it could be a little jealousy there, but Floyd is afflicted. Floyd, that's the same thing that's tragic. You know what I'm saying? Same thing, the trauma that he's endured is the same thing that made him great. You know what I'm saying? With great athletes, like I was saying the other day, you got to go through something, man. You got to, Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? Getting bit by rats, what I'm saying? Sleeping with rat infested places, something. Yeah, I ain't have shit. You know how Mike Tyson talk, like, you just know that nigga was fucked up, period, mentally. And it just make them, just makes them unbeatable. Or just dangerous, right? And that Floyd was just that dude. He never wanted to lose. It gave him a willpower, what I'm saying, to get in the ring and be ready, right? And his daddy instilled something in him because he used to make him jog in the boots when he was a child. Took him to the gym. So say what you want to say, I think they had a great relationship for a time because I think Floyd went when he was 13, 14 to live with some white promoters or something. And that's when he like really started to, what I'm saying, start his climb. His daddy went, did a bid in prison. And when he came back, of course, Floyd was fighting professionally. And, his daddy started, trying to get back into his life, right? So I think they're close. I think Floyd and his dad are close. It's just that Floyd is um, driven, to be greater than his family legacy, right? So he's the one. He was the chosen one, and so he had to navigate all that with the love he had for his dad, and his dad had an ego too. Black Mama had an ego too. It's just that they gelled a little bit better, right? Because I think he had that father-son relationship. Yeah, as long as you got male figures in your life that are strong, what I'm saying, you're gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't have that guidance, what I'm saying? None of them motherfuckers are good with women. I can tell you that right now. I mean, I don't know what the hell, how they missed the boat on that. You got all them niggas around you and you don't know how to talk to hoes. You don't know how to, I mean, I don't know. There's just something going on with that. They missed the boat on that shit. That nigga got all kind of skills except for with hoes. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. But I know it went off on a tangent here, but I do believe that they're close. His dad, 'cause I seen how they move, when they're getting along. It's just that they disagree. Floyd is one of the motherfuckers you can't disagree with. You're an enemy if you ain't on what he's on. And his dad is the same way probably. You know what I'm saying? They just clash heads because they so much alike. But they love each other. You can see it. The motherfuckers look just alike. All of them. They got the same face. Even Jeff Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. You can't get rid. Now they got another little motherfucker coming along that look just like him. Got the same head. Got the same little short body. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas got some strong genes over there. God damn it. From Flint, Michigan. You know what I'm saying? I mean, god damn. You got some goddamn strong genes. You know what I'm saying? That ghetto, that cockroach gene, man, this shit is huge. Shit is big. But to answer your question, I do believe that he was a little jealous because, Floyd did get that Ivy League treatment when he went with the white folks. Because, when you go meet the white people, you start eating deli meat with cheese. I know people laughing at me. Y'all laughing at me. But when you go out there and you go to the white people and you start eating the munchy chips, you know what I'm saying? And you got the big Texas bread, you know what I'm saying? And you got mayonnaise, you got real, different kind of mayonnaise, and you got different kind of mustard that you never knew existed. And at Floyd, that's what happened. That's what happened to Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson because they shipped them off to go to different camps and live with different people, and you see, oh, okay, so what the hell is 100% juice? What is that? You know what I'm saying? You looking in the refrigerator, you like, what is that? What is organic? You know what I'm saying? What is, what I'm saying? So you start getting introduced to different things, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, um, Floyd, kind of got that jealousy because now Devin is experiencing, he got that from the rip from his father. He didn't have to go to white people. What I'm saying? He got that from Bill. What I'm saying? Bill experienced all those things and he was able to put his son, in a situation where, he don't have any of that inferiority mindset. What I'm saying? So we dealing with a new age Negro and they need to put him in his place. What I'm saying? He's not born with all that, what I'm saying, history that we know from my generation. What I'm saying? He think he's just as good as anybody else because he never was raised, what I'm saying, in the hood, there. So that's why a lot of people don't like him. That's why a lot of people don't like Bill, because he think he done gave his son. It's almost like when these people spoil these kids today and they just never know any hardships. Not saying that Dev didn't work hard to get where he at. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's that his dad fostered him a life to where he could just concentrate on one thing, and that's be great in the ring. And we seeing the results of that shit. When a father get behind you, you know what I'm saying? What you can accomplish. Look at Lavelle, what's his name? Lavar, whatever, with them basketball kids. You know what I'm saying? The shit is crazy. What you can achieve. I believe I can fly. You know what I'm saying? The shit, you get your daddy behind you, that's what's up. Look at Tio. His daddy crazy as hell and he doing good. You know what I'm saying? His daddy weird. You know what I'm saying? Look at Danny Garcia. Look at him and his father. Weird. You know what I'm saying? Don't really get along a lot, but they love a lot of love there. You get your daddy in your life, god damn it, and you can jump tall buildings in a single bound. You know what I'm saying? You can do things. You're bulletproof. Because your daddy there, man. So I'm saying that's the key. Keep making these families, man. You know what I'm saying? So you can be successful. You know what I'm saying? Stop all this single mother, black single mother shit that's going on. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have you running your daddy off and shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? He says, 2 Cents says, T.O. mental also. Of course he is. He's mental, but the motherfucker's so athletic right now. When that athletic ability go away, it's gonna be time for him to retire. He's gonna be another Roy Jones Jr. He says, I have issues with Devon Haney, but in terms of him as a person, he's a good role model, and Bill is a good father, and we need that. We need that, the kicker. We need that. He says, I think Bill deflect some of the hate aimed towards Dev, and put it on himself. That's what a father should do: protect his son, and that's admirable. That's really admirable. He says, Snoopy Max says, they need to go back to drinking Old English and Thunderbird. Believe it or not, I'm that dude. I will go to the store and get me some Old English in a minute, bro, because that's how I was raised. I loved Old English, and I'll get me one of the old 40s. You know what I'm saying? I get a 40, I get me a what you call it, man. Speaking of that, man, y'all hit that cash app for your boy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hit that cash app for your boy. You know what I'm saying? He says, they need to go back to drinking. I read that Thunderbird. I've drank all that Thunderbird, fried bologna sandwich. I had all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, that fried bologna is shit, boy. Ooh, that shit like crack. You know what I'm saying? Fried bologna is like crack. You know what I'm saying? You put some cheese on that shit and have it melting. Oh Lord, boy, you don't know what you done. You don't know what you done. It says that shit is unhealthy as hell, but that shit is good. You know what I'm saying? Don't put no bacon on that shit. Hey, nigga, you know what I'm saying? He said Devin Kent says, bingo. He says, hit the nail on the head, Pool. You know what I'm saying? He says, Devin says the same with those tennis sisters and their dad. Exactly. Y'all get where I'm going with this? Exactly. No doubt. He says, you got me rolling, pool. He says, new age Negro, too funny. It just, I mean, some Negroes got the mindset, the Carlton from Fresh Prince type shit. Y'all know what I'm saying? Say nigga can read in 3 languages type shit. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Niggas that never just, never had to fight, because they were reading a book, type niggas, they was able to listen to rock music and shit and not be, not be labeled some white boy, actor or something. White people they have the freedom of exploring, the goofy side. With blacks, we got to cover up, we can't, if you're goofy, you're goofy, right? Um, Not always, but I'm just saying you can go out there and you can, listen to Banghead music or listen to other cultures and shit. You couldn't do that shit when I was growing up. You wear a fucking rat shirt in my neighborhood if you wanted to, nigga. You was gonna catch a couple of fades on the way to the bus stop. That's just what it was. You was gonna catch a couple of fades, and that's just what it was for real. I ain't even exaggerating to you. I got jumped on the bus by 3 people. You know what I'm saying? So the shit is real. Just because I had a low afro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, man, it is unreal the ignorance out here in our community. He said, don't forget the salami. He says, agreed. He says, that generation. He says that generational wealth. That's what it should be. It should be all about. And I think these fighters are really starting to get onto that. But at the same time, you got to keep your eyes on the prize. You got to still stay hungry. Saying once the deals start opening up for you, like they did for EJ, even though he went for the money, you still got to keep yourself together, bro. Still got to keep it together. Even though you've made it, you can't collapse on the other side and just relax. Your legacy moves on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you've probably, maybe you given it all you got just to get to that big money pot. And it's disappointing to see that you don't have more left, if that's the case, you know, if that's the case. Now, I wanted to ask y'all something. Have y'all noticed, have y'all noticed that Derek James, he don't seem to give a fuck about if these fighters are on weight. You know what I'm saying? It don't seem like Derek James. Derek James only got one job in these camps, and that's to improve your boxing skills. But he don't get paid to watch your weight. He don't care about, so it look like if you are the coach, you're the coach of everything. And maybe that's where I got it messed up because they compartmentalize the team effort from manager to agent to coach. And you would think if you're the coach, you'd be looking at his weight and what, saying for weight transfer and things he need to do to be able to perform to execute the punches, right? Look like that it would all be connected, right? Look like you would be like, hey man, I'm gonna need you to stay on weight, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you look a little slow on that weight transition. I need you to be ducking out at an angle and because you're a little heavy, you know what I'm saying? On the backside. You know what I'm saying? Look like you would be that intricate as a coach and be like, man, you're a little fat. You know what I'm saying? Let's make sure, he don't give a damn, what I'm saying, about their conditioning, it seems. Because when you ask Derek James a question about that, he said, oh man, I don't handle that, man. Man, oh man, I don't handle that, man. All I do is what I do. And we don't really talk when we eat. We just sit there eating. And I'm just like, what is going on? You know what I'm saying, with Derek James? He must be like really enjoying his camp with Ryan, because I know Ryan probably talking his fucking head off. You know what I'm saying? Probably talking his head. Probably more funny because I'm pretty sure EJ's so damn introverted. You know what I'm saying? He keep it a distance. I don't know if he does that with how close they are, but it just seems like Derek don't go the extra mile as far as the weight and being, you know what I'm saying, a coach. You know what I'm saying? As far as his weight, because Ryan came in overweight. Why? You know what I'm saying? Derek don't seem to even give a shit. He's getting his check. You know what I'm saying? So no, he's gonna go sit down. You know what I'm saying, on this guy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, Is that part of the game plan? I don't know. I don't think Derek even give a shit. It's like I just go. I don't even do that part. What Ryan does, I just go in here. I just teach them the skills, and whatever they do, that's what they do. I'm just like, is that he's a different kind of coach. It's almost like he's just like it's a specialty that he all he does is just the hand skills, the boxing skills, the footwork. Everything else is up to their conditioning coaches. Why not coordinate between each other? I mean, not knowing that if they're not doing that or not. But tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Does it look like he just do what he gets paid to do and he don't do no more? You know what I'm saying? He don't give no more than, and maybe that's why he get paid the way he get paid. Because I don't think James get paid the mega bucks that we think he get paid. Because the nigga still got a day job. You know, he still got a day job. Just like Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, look how he looks at Ryan, feeding him to the wolves and shit. I think he really want to see Ryan Garcia get humbled too. You know what I'm saying? I think he hates Ryan. What did Oscar say? He's Ryan. He's unique. He's his own person. I'm like, what does these words mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm not his babysitter or manager. I'm his promoter. So like these dudes are weird, man. These dudes are super, super, super weird. I mean, it's like they don't care. Either way, I guess he said, shit. I got the Canelo fight. I got Munguia fighting that fight. So this is the year Golden Boy is coming back. This is the year Golden Boy getting back in the game. You got Virgil Ortiz at 154. You know what I'm saying? This is the year Golden Boy is going to make a mark. If they get Ortiz in a good championship fight, there you go. Golden Boy's right back at the top. Right back at the top. You know, I think that's what it is. You know, he says they got to focus on lose their egos. Like, that's never going to happen. That's never going to happen, Snoop Mac. He says Oscar already placed $1 million bet against against Ryan again. Probably more than that. You know what I'm saying? Probably more than that. This is almost like a guarantee. Unless Ryan get a lucky punch in, you know what I'm saying? He ain't. I think Devin is good at recognizing the moment. And I think he got his daddy there. So his daddy, so they recognize this moment. They know what they got to do. He says they know what they got to do. Oh, for sure. He says, Charles Thomas says, fool, you should do some stand up comedy. You funny as hell. And I appreciate that. And I received that. Y'all, man, y'all hit your boy, hit the cash shop on your boy. So your boy got to make some moves. He says, the kid says, James got to get back in control of his camp. Yeah, yeah. All aspect of it. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, but really, I just wish I was a fly on the wall, Kiki. Just because it's been so silent over there, then all of a sudden, Errol Smith Jr. pops up at a Fundora fight, right? Pops up at a Fundora fight, you know, with braids on, you know what I'm saying, not saying anything. Then it comes up with this controversy about Derek James not getting paid, right? I'm just like, man, it's like everything bad just coming out of Dallas all of a sudden. Not only do you lose the fight with Bud Crawford, but it's coming out that you were high, because of, I don't know, painkillers, because of broken ribs. It's just a lot of bad luck. Just a lot of bad luck coming out of Dallas. Jamel Charlo going up to fight Canelo and losing. It's like, damn, there's too many disasters at one time. It's almost like God sent down a damn angel of death and just fucked them all over. It's like nothing beautiful coming out of Dallas right now. Nothing beautiful coming out of the PBC. You know what I'm saying? Just two losses. You know what I'm saying? You got this whole dark cloud over the whole company. You know, and it's like Golden Boy. They've been fucked up for a while. Somehow they get a fight with Jamie Munguia, right? I don't even understand why Canelo took that fight, because it's a Golden Boy fighter. So we already know that Canelo don't like Oscar De La Hoya, but yet he threw him a, he threw him a bone. You know, nobody's going to respect Canelo for fighting Jamie Munguia, but yet they all see. This is what I mean by they work together, by different coaches work together. We can't do this shit. We would go. We like Bloods and Crips when it comes to doing business. You know, I mean, I shouldn't be able to say that because I think Bloods and Crips would do business with each other, but y'all know what I'm saying. As far as the killing, so we want to knock you out the competition, knock you out the block, right? But you got Canelo who hates Oscar De La Hoya for what he did to him, paying all his other stable with Canelo guarantees side money, right? So he's able to come back later and throw him a bone, you know what I'm saying, for the big money. Why we can't do that? Why we can't do that with each other? You know what I'm saying? We would go to the grave and shit, nigga, with a beef. He says they gotta stay focused. Okay, I read that. He says Oscars, let's see. He says James gotta get back in control of his camps. Okay, let's see, read that. He says I heard Ryan was getting walked out by the village people. Said he's wearing a red dress during the ring walk. See? It won't. I bet it won't affect his career. If anything, shit, that nigga will be woman of the year. You know what I'm saying? The way they got shit going now, he'll be damn woman of the year, don't you think? You know what I'm saying? Nigga be on Time Life magazine and shit. Let Ryan put on some lipstick and shit, and some of these niggas out here be looking for OnlyFans, right? Snoop Mac says, I heard Ryan was getting walked. Oh, I read that. Mr. AMG in the building. He says, salute Pool and F F Bud Crawford pussy punk ass, of course. You know what I'm saying? Always, always looking for the path of least resistance, right? But my thing is, why in the hell Jamel Charlo allowed this shit to happen? Why are the PBC allowing him to get in a tune up? Because you already know he's gonna try to hold that try to hold that activity over their heads, right? He don't want to fight somebody who's on top of their shit. He wants to have the advantage. You know what I'm saying? So, how is Mel going to get his tune up in if he's going to do a match with Bud Crawford? That's what I'm asking. Now, how is that going to work? Everybody needs their tune up. You know what I'm saying? I want to see 50-50 fights. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the right amount of, workout camp time. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see one fighter who had 12 weeks to work out and another fighter who has 2 weeks to work out, and then they get in there and the dude get dog walked. You know what I'm saying? Like in the Callum Smith versus Canelo situation. All these weird, different advantages that people get to have that you don't see. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence Jr. ribs taped up. You know what I'm saying? But he's fighting the best fighter he's ever fought. Now the shit is just coming out. And people are like, oh, they're just making excuses. Really? Really? What if Terrence Crawford ribs were fucked up and he went out there and got Falumaloon by Errol Spence Jr.? Do you think Errol Spence Jr. fans would be like, saying he's just better than him? No, we'd be like disappointed. Be like, this is some bullshit. They need to run it back. They need to run it back. That's what it's all about, being real in boxing. We need to bring integrity back to this shit, man. We need to bring integrity back to it. I don't understand, Let's get it. Let's get it. Thanks for the cash app. Appreciate that, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it going. Let's get it going. So that was an interesting press conference. Got a little bit exciting at the end. I'm not for to lie to you. I'm not for to hold you, as Dub Right Side be saying. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought the shit got exciting. I thought this was an interesting pose that Ryan Garcia did in the because I think he was nervous because I think he thought that since the shove and slap, he was trying to prepare himself, you know, and I think that's why he did this kind of move right here because he understood. Look how Dev looking at him like, man, will you cut the bullshit out, man? He look how Dev looking at him like looking dead in his eyes like, nah, bro, I don't buy this shit for a second. And look at Oscar like, oh, whoa, I got to break these guys up. Ryan is so happy that Oscar is there. He is so goddamn happy that Oscar is there. But I understood why he did this because he didn't want to, he didn't want to, say get slapped or have no cheap shot. Now look at Devin. He's wrapped in the Mexican flag, saying that he's more Mexican than Ryan Garcia. When Ryan Garcia don't give a damn about none of that shit. He don't care about none of it. He's just there. He's just there to get paid, man. But I do think Ryan's going to come out there. He's going to throw them hands. Look how big Ryan arms are, traps. He's definitely bulked up, man. He don't look like no kid. He's really filling out as a man. You know what I'm saying? I see the same with Devin. He said, what you say, Robin Geary says Ryan would give the knee. Hey, it could be, because once he flush out, you know what I'm saying? Once he go out there and once he flush out, it's going to be interesting to see if he has anything left, and I can see that happening because if he get frustrated in 3 or 4 rounds, and that's all it takes for Ryan because he moves so fast, he goes out there and show everything, you know what I'm saying? And if that happens, he's going to get predictable. He's not a very creative fighter, right? Very fast, got very lot of physical gifts, but he's not a creative dude. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be his downfall. Because Dev is more complete. You know, more complete, a more complete fighter than your boy here. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. That was an interesting press conference. It's just a little, just interesting. So, what do y'all think about Boots fighting Dev? They keep trying to create this narrative. They really want to get Dev beat. So they're trying to look ahead and get him beat. But I think he still got too much business at 140 to be thinking about messing with Boots, and Boots needs to be thinking about moving up to 154. You know what I'm saying? He don't really have time to be messing with the no names at 147. I mean, shit, I don't even really see. I guess Cody Crawley would be a good fight with Dev at 147. Some of them guys can give Dev a good fight at 147, but not no damn Boots. Boots need to be making his way up to the big time. He need to be going up into the middleweight divisions. Yeah, could he unify? Could he become undisputed at 147 right now? Yeah, but who wants to be undisputed at weak divisions? That'd be a Terrence Crawford move, right? Even though that's his division, it's just nobody in it talented enough to give him any kind of problems, right? So you would become undisputed, but nobody. Who is going to give him trouble at that division? So it'll be a memorable fight, right? And you need a nemesis. You know what I'm saying? You need a rival. You know what I'm saying, to make your run worth something. Like Jamel Charlo needed Banana. He needed Erickson Lubin. He needed all those guys, Julian Williams. You know what I'm saying? He needed those guys, to make his legacy. You know what I'm saying? His path to undisputed, that more eventful, right? Same with Boots. He's gonna need some names. He's gonna need some names. And fighting Devin Haney ain't gonna get it for him. He needs to go up to 154 with the Danny Garcias or the Keith Thurmans, with the Errol Smith Juniors, all the legends that can really, make him a name, a household name. You know what I'm saying? That's what he needs. Fighting Devin ain't gonna get it. And Devin ain't gonna take that fight anyway. He ain't even acclimated to 140 yet. So why in the hell would he jump up to 147? He don't have that kind of versatility. Um, Doc Kent says, who really knows if Ryan was drinking beer? They said shit was apple juice, didn't they? Didn't they say it was apple juice that he was drinking in that box? He could have been water, just another marketing ploy to sell the fight. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But for style points, give him a few points for style points, don't you think? He said Boots would get Crawford and Haney out of there. Yeah, exactly. Out of there. Said they're terrified of Boots. Don't you know? You know what I'm saying? Boots is that change that's coming down the line. He just don't have anybody as talented as him. So if they do, I haven't seen them yet. You know what I'm saying? Because there's always a fighter out there that just don't have the backing of a major promoter. There's some people out there that you don't know. Says Boot needs to be fighting at 54, 160. That's what I say. Ramon and Carolyn Jones. That's what I say. He definitely got the talent to light those divisions up. He definitely got the talent. I think EJ should have moved up years ago. You know what I'm saying? I think he should have moved up years ago because I think he would have, really done better in the heavy. Not, he did well where he was, but I'm just saying, know what I'm saying? He would have done well in those weight classes. He said Boots needs to be fighting at, okay, I read that. He says, Snoopy Mac says, when Devin moves to 147, Boots would be 154, 160. Yeah, I believe so too. You know, he might, yeah. It ain't nothing for Boots at 147 at this moment. I mean, Cody Crawley. I think they still trying to get that fight with Cody Crawley, and I think Marius Barrios keep making a claim that he would fight Boots. I don't know how true that is. Because he's in that fight with Fabian Madonna, who is Marcus Madonna brother. So, but he keeps saying that he would have fought Boots, after the fact. After the fact, you fighting somebody else that you would have fought Boots, and you already know, Boots probably going to go up to 154. So yeah, you can make that claim. So he's fighting Fabian Madonna, Andre Madonna. So that should be a good fight. Yeah, tell you the truth, that should be a good fight. But that's who Boots are looking at: Marius Barrios or Cody Crawley. These are the best fighters now at 147. Say, can you really believe that? Then I think Conwell, he's on that Canelo card. I was just talking about Charles Conwell. What I'm saying? He's on that, and he's fighting Nathan Gillimore, is a really good tough fighter, but he done fought so many guys. He fought Julian Williams. He fought everybody on their way to the top. I think he fought Banana. I think he done fought so many other great fighters on their way up, but he was never able to turn that corner. But that should be a good fight if he haven't lost. He's a journeyman. He's a really good journeyman, Nathan Gillimore. But it's going to be interesting to see him fight Charles Conwell. You know what I'm saying? That's a good fight. That is an excellent fight. So if you know who I'm talking about, because Gillimore is a Jamaican, and he be having all this attitude in the fight, and he be getting Falumaloon, but he gives it back too. He said, Doc Kent says, who really knows if Ryan was drinking? Oh, Frank drinking that. Says Gillimore's done. Oh, he's done. Oh my God, he used to give some good ass fights, bro. He used to give some good. I used to love to see Gillimore. He'd come out there with that attitude, throw a lot of punches. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of attitude. You know what I'm saying? But if he's done, he's been around for a while too. He is an older fighter. He said, what people don't understand is that you have more power when you're small. When you're small, than what you have when you're big. You got more crack when you're small too. He says, much weight feels like pillow fist to your opponents. Okay. He said, what? So we gonna say you have more power when you're small than when you have. So I guess you're saying like kind of like you can generate more speed and more leverage or something. I'm saying because you're lighter. I guess you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Because you said you have more crack when you're small too. Much weight. Because I mean, I don't understand because if you think about it, size and boxing, what I'm saying, means something too. Not always, but what I'm saying, if you got the same kind of skill in a big guy and the same kind of skill in a small guy, 9 times out of 10, the more skilled bigger guy is gonna win. You understand? You know what I'm saying? So that's how I see that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can have a good little guy. You know what I'm saying? But they're gonna have to have the defensive skills of a Floyd Mayweather, or what I'm saying, the skills of a lights out Tony. You don't have to be really good and gifted defensively. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna fight a bigger, stronger, skilled, highly skilled, bigger man. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. He says, let Mike Tyson hit you in the face and see if it feels like a pillow. I know I'm trying to follow what Greer going. I don't want to take his misrepresent what he's trying to say. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to play it out. in my head. What's going on, Melvin Neal Podcast in the building? He said Boots would beat doo 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 down Devin. Oh my God. Man, I tell you, the hate is real. The hate is super real, man, when it comes to my boy. Hate is super real. So George Camboso says that he predicts that Devin Haney, he predicts that Devin Haney is gonna stop Ryan Garcia. Isn't that something? You know what I'm saying? Isn't that something? You know, he says that he predicts that Rainey will stop. He says just predicts Devin Haney stoppage win against Ryan Garcia. Yeah, he says he's gonna stop him. Isn't that interesting? So he fought the man 2 times. Fought the man 2 times, so he should know something. He believes that Devin is just more dedicated. And he's too much for him. He said they're two different fighters. Devin is zoned in, tremendous shape, while Ryan is talking about who killed Tupac, and that he knows it all. He said he's talking about other things. He said it's affecting how big of a fight this really is. He said Devin Haney will be victorious, and I can't see one way that Ryan will win. Mm, mm, mm. And they're talking about how he came in 3.2 over weight. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, man. This is crazy. George Cambosos is giving it up, man. And I think most people think that that's the way it's going to be. But by stoppage, you know what I'm saying? It's I know Devin, he's got to go out there and press for it, but is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? He got to go out there and put the pedal to the metal and do what he got to do. And do what he got to do. And that's for sure. That is for sure. Okay, so we definitely gonna be doing this live. We're definitely gonna be going live for the fight. That's Ryan drinking the beer. That's Ryan. And I don't think it was beer, y'all. But he was 3.2 over. This is Devin body. This is how Devin looked. This is how he looked. I mean, looks okay. Look like he's starting to really feel out though. Like he really, you know what I'm saying, as far as he don't look like a little guy. He don't look like a little dude. Look at Oscar De La Hoya, man. Yeah, he really think he's still, he think he's a stud, man. Oh boy, right. Oh, they got some big egos. But look at him, man. He looks like he's in shape, man. This motherfucker got a what? 8-pack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, motherfucker ready to go, man. Definitely, definitely, definitely ready to go. So nobody is talking about that. Nobody's talking about the Arthur Petrevia fight versus Dimitri Bivol. Nobody's talking about that shit. Even Luke. Now Luke Campbell says that he think Ryan is acting and shit. He said after he got knocked out by Ryan, that Ryan he don't really act like that and shit. So I don't know why he's trying to bust my man out. I don't know why he's trying to bust my man out, but that's what he says. He thinks it's an act. hmm Another interesting thing, and Tim Bradley is actually criticizing Canelo Alvarez. When are you going to stand up? I'm like, what is going on? Maybe it's just because he's on a different promotional company. I don't know. But Tim Bradley verbally undressing Canelo Alvarez, right? Letting hey, when are you going to step up? Deep waters is it went to where they speak among themselves. This is crazy. He wanted him to fight David Benavidez. I'm surprised that he's really talking shit like this. He said, now he says, those guys, he said, there's something called Mexican pride. Bradley says, he says, when you have someone calling your name, it's like growing up in the hood. He said, and somebody new to the area terrorizing it. Said, you're supposed to be that guy to hold it down. He said, Benavidez is calling your name and you don't show up. He says, you don't do anything about it. He says, he said, when is Canelo going to answer the call? It's his duty, him being Latino and him being challenged by another Latino. Said he's supposed to answer that call no matter what, right? He says, amid the chatter, the Saudis, Turkey, Ali Rashid is interested in the idea of staging a December bout Benavid- Benavidez against Peterviev, and so basically they want that fight to be backed by the Saudis. You know what I'm saying? Even though they were just talking about the better be them fight. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez promoter Sampson. This said he would like to see the conversation turn to place Alvarez Benavidez in Las Vegas on Amazon Prime. So, you know what I'm saying? They wanted to, to be on at the PBC. Maybe the PBC and the Turks can come to some kind of agreement to get that fight going. But I already know Canelo gonna want $150 million for that. But look, but what I'm more interested in, why is Tim Bradley talking about this fight? Why is he talking about this fight all of a sudden? Why is he interested in what's real in boxing when he's always in la la land, what I'm saying, when it comes to top ranked fighters, and he be having this bullshit look on his face. Look at this look on his
His
face.
notoriety, keep on building his resume, because obviously Canelo's not willing to face him. But I want to just speak one more thing
I
on
just clicked you
Canelo,
in.
man.
I just clicked you
You
in,
know,
but
I think Polly had mentioned this, and it makes so much sense. And it was about the fact that, those guys back in the days, you got Chavez and guys, even you got my man Estrada right now. He's going to be facing Bam. It's something called Mexican pride.
I mean, isn't this just hypocrisy at its best? You know what I'm saying? Just come on, bro. How many of your fighters, what I'm saying, have you just talked this shit for? You know what I'm saying? It's like Tim Bradley, he's just a company man, but I really don't understand why he's speaking on Canelo in this. They cover for him for so many years, allowing him to fight all those European dudes, bullshit fights, never holding him accountable to get stripped. You know what I'm saying? They never talk about him getting stripped. None of these, even when he's fighting guys like Jamel Charlo, who's two weight classes down, even though we was for that fight, I was anyway, because I want to see Jamel like really push his limits and dare to be great. And I was let down by that shit. That shit let a lot of air in me. But to have this fool here, what I'm saying, always comment on people's shit like his opinion matters, really pisses me
When
off.
you have someone calling your name, this is like growing up in the hood and somebody, new to the area, and terrorizing the area. You supposed to be that guy, to hold it down. He's calling your name and you don't show up and you don't do anything about it. When
I mean, it was the same, pretty much the same thing that I just read. But I mean, this is boxing is just so whack at certain times. Some of these guys are so lame just to keep their name relevant, just to pick on a story, just to say something. You know what I'm saying? It's like the shit is lame, man. It's like, come on, do better, Tim Bradley. You know, it's a Cavalrigo says, I believe Devin will stop Ryan by the ninth or 10th round, and I believe that too, Ryan. I mean Calvin, Ringo. I do believe that. I mean, I could see it. The more I'm looking at Ryan, the more I see he don't have an avenue to, a victory. It's hard. It's because Dev, he's taking more risk, and he's getting better. So the possibility of him, knocking out a Ryan, unstable Ryan, a Ryan who's not prepared, what I'm saying, as far as being skillful in the ring, not being in the right position, being out of position, You know what I'm saying? I could see Dev breaking him down later on in the fight. Wilton Henry, what's going on? He says Ryan is going to get stopped. You know, says quit. He says quit or disqualified, and it could be the latter, bro. It could be what we're looking at is a lot of pressure, and maybe Ryan is tired of getting falumaloom by these you know what I'm saying, by these black fighters, you know what I'm saying? Tank falumaloom them. Maybe he just don't want to take that shit from Devin, and he go out, he go out on the shield. Well, I mean, not on the shield, but go out disqualified, DQ, style. Go hit him below a couple of times, and they may count that shit. He might get hit in the balls, come back with a left hook, knock out Devin, and they count that shit as a win for Ryan. I could see that happening too. You know what I'm saying? While we're talking shit. 2 Cent Box says the fix is in if Ryan get stopped or a stoppage, maybe, but stop seems crazy since Devin hasn't knocked out anybody in like 5 years. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see. Maybe if he do go out there 2 cents and knock out Ryan, they're gonna put that shit on snack. I mean, so he's damned if he do and damned if he don't. You know. So he says Ryan didn't start acting crazy until he signed the contract, and that's true. He says, he says the beer before the weigh-in going down in boxing history, and that's what he was aiming for. 2 cents, that he was aiming for that dramatic ass bullshit. You already know. Ryan will put on, saying a show for your ass. He says I might get a poster of that for my podcast studio. Y'all know 2 cents. You know what I'm saying? Y'all check out 2 cent podcast. You know what I'm saying? She puts it down over there, Love her videos, love her shorts. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, you know what I'm saying, for on her shit too, you know. But hit the like button and hit the like button on my shit too. And donate to the Cash App for your boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm pushing my Cash App now because when y'all fucked up, you'd be like, okay, man, let's get it in. He says, Oscar gonna, who is this keep clicking in my shit and ain't coming up? Come on up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got you. I don't know why your thing won't stick. Let me see. I'll drop the link again just in case you want to come up. Don't be scared. He says, I would hate for people to say I'm high all the time. Yeah, that is true, especially as an athlete. You know what I'm saying? You want people to think that that you're straight. He says, I can't stand Tim Peanut Head. He says, sometimes he has a point, though. I mean, but he makes me roll my eyes and smack my teeth out loud when I hear him on his own. Yeah, because he be full of shit. He knows his boxing. Don't get me wrong, because sometimes he contradicts himself. You know what I'm saying? Because he be trying to make a bias point, and he'll contradict himself, later on in another broadcast, or sometimes in the same broadcast. He'll contradict himself. That's how you know he's just talking, you know. But he knows his boxing, I can tell you that. He's like Paula Malignaggi, you know what I'm saying, who was talking about Ryan is the most Mexican Mexican he ever seen. That shit had me rolling. What's going on, P JBL Sports? What's happening, bro?
Oh, ain't too much. How's it going, Paul Counter?
Oh, right. Just trying to get back into the groove, man. Trying to get back into the groove, bro.
I hear you. Got an
So what
interesting
you
fight
think?
coming up, huh?
Hey, I was about to ask you. What you think? You think Dev got to make a statement in this fight?
Yeah,
Like,
but Dale just got to win the fight like he normally does, man. Get out there and show his skill level, show his boxing superiority, and go out there and get the win. I've been hearing him talk about meeting Ryan in the middle of the ring. Told Ryan, come to the middle of the ring. We basically gonna have a phone booth type of fight. I don't think that'd be smart for Devin to fight like that because he's a better overall boxer. Why would you play into the hands of Ryan Garcia, who best chance is to catch you with that left hook or catch you with a right hand, which he does have the power advantage over Devin Haney. I just think that's not a smart way to fight. You know, you can fight like that at times when you got to hold your ground. I'm not saying just be moving and fighting off the back foot the whole fight, but you got to mix it up. But for him to say that he's gonna come out round one and square it off with Ryan in the middle of the ring, I think that would not be a smart move by Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, look like they're trying to put the pressure on him, you know what I'm saying, like some little reverse elementary psychology, you know what I'm saying, to make him stand and fight. You know, you see Ryan Garcia making all these, you know, you know, like it's some kind of real bet between them that he bet he won't stand in the middle of the ring and fight. I'm just like, bro, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. It's like, you mean, do we really think that that's what Dev's gonna do?
Yeah, I just you know, it's also this fight that got personal. It's also this fight that got personal, and you know, Devin want to make a statement, get a knockout, try to do a one up on Gervonta Davis because he was able to knock out Ryan Garcia. So he's trying to do it probably in better fashion, but that's not your style. You're not a knockout artist. You are a boxer with decent punching power. You are a sharp puncher. You don't have one hit or quitter type of power. So for you to come out there thinking you're gonna go in there and stop this guy and that and the third, which could be the case. He might stop him late, but for him to go in there and say he's gonna go in the middle of the ring and basically get him a shootout with Ryan Garcia, I don't understand why he would do that when he's a better overall boxer. He just got to showcase his skills, and that should get him a decisive win, fighting that style instead of going in there giving Ryan Garcia his best opportunity to win a fight, catch you with a shot. You know, because he does have the hand speed advantage over Devin Haney. That's another thing. Why would you fight? If you were fighting some flat-footed, slow fighter, maybe you could do that. But you fighting a guy that probably has faster hands than you. You know, not to say that Devin Haney don't have fast hands, but I do think Ryan probably has faster hands. So I think Devin Haney is playing into Ryan Garcia's hand if he does meet him in the middle of the ring and you know, fight a phone booth type of fight.
But I do think he's going to have to make this fight exciting. I think he's going to have to sit in the pocket at times. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to have to sit down on his punches, and I think he's going to have to hurt Ryan Garcia. I mean, not just to win. This is one of them fights where Ryan Garcia don't have all the skill and boxing IQ as all the rest of the fighters in his division. So I think this is the one fight that Devin needs to take advantage of because he do have more experience than Ryan, and he does have the championship pedigree, right? So he needs to up his profile. I think he needs to go out there and hurt Ryan. I mean, still do what he do, but he needs to like, you know, saying like really put it on him, man. Like so people be interested in his fights. More casual fans be more interested in a Devin Haney fight because right now the narrative is he can't punch. His fights are boring. That's what media is putting out there on him. When we saw Floyd and they said his fight was boring, he would have a great performance and knock the shit out of somebody like he did with Gotti like he did with Diego Corrales. And anytime they said his fight was bored, he would put on a performance. I think Dev needs to stay ahead of the media narrative by going out here and putting on a clinic, but putting on a good ass whipping too. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, man. You make a real good point about that. He's got to become a more exciting fighter, more fan-friendly fighter. You know, we all know he has great skills, but what a lot of people say after his fights was it was boring. You know, they said that about the Kambosos fight, birth fights. I heard people say they fell asleep during that fight. You know, so people have been running with that narrative saying he's a boring fighter. He's not a boring fighter to me because I like the sweet science. I understand the intricacies of the sweet science of boxing. So I can you know, I learned to appreciate that style, but I can understand maybe a casual boxing fan watching Devin Haney and saying, man, this is a boring style. But he has tried in some fights, tried to make it more exciting. He did it in the Lomachenko fight. That was a more exciting fight. He was more in the pocket in that fight. And when he fought what's the guy from Argentina that he fought 3 or 4 years ago? I can't remember. No, the guy that Devin Haney fought from Argentina. He's a world champion at 135. He fought Loma. I think he might have dropped the Loma. He was the first guy to kind of show a little chink in the armor of Vasily Lomachenko. What's that guy from Argentina? He was a champion. He had a belt. Lomachenko had a belt, and Michael Garcia had a belt. It was like 3 guys that were the top guys at 135.
You talking about? You said Devin fought him?
Yeah, Linares. There it is, Jorge Linares. You know, Devin fought a more aggressive
Yeah,
style than that. That was a more fan-friendly style, if you want to look at that style, you know, as fan-friendly. He was more aggressive, and he got caught late
yeah.
in that fight. So he has shown to do that, but I think in this fight, he might be a little bit more aggressive. He might be like he fought against Linares and how he fought in the Lomachenko fight, which would make a more exciting fight, but which would be a fight that put him in a dangerous or precarious situation because he could get caught with a shot. Because Ryan Garcia, one thing about him, he got power in both hands. People talk about his left hook, but he can hurt you with the right hand too. So he did that in the Fortuna fight. So he's going to have to be very, very careful. But I think, like you say, Devin definitely got to try to appease the casual boxing fans. There's going to be a lot of them watching this fight, so you want to be more exciting. So if you're able to beat Ryan Garcia in impressive fashion, your next fight you'll get those fans to come and buy your next fight. So he does have to do that to make himself more of an attraction in boxing. But again, he's got to be careful. He got to kind of walk that fine line, man. Be aggressive, be a little bit more fan friendly, but don't be reckless with it, and still stick to your attributes, which is the superior boxer.
Yeah, I think that's the key too, because I think Devin is very pissed off about what he's had to endure with this the selling of this fight. I think Ryan understands that Dev had to play the cool professional champion, while he really took advantage of this clown act that he's putting on. So, I think he's, because Devin said, he says Ryan Garcia is very unprofessional, what I'm saying? And I just think he's like really ready to get in the ring and because I think he says I'm gonna end this pussy, what I'm saying, is get him out of boxing. He says it's over. Those are some strong words. Those are some strong words. You don't hear Dev talk like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just think he's really want to put the beats on Ryan. And I think this is a perfect opportunity for him to raise that profile. So hopefully he don't go out there and get Falumaloom. And I think we're gonna see some knockdowns. I think we're gonna see we could possibly see Dev get knocked down, what I'm saying, in this fight. Just because Ryan is so heavy. What do you think about him not even trying to make the weight, JB? Isn't that unprofessional? What do you think about that, bro?
Yeah, that's real unprofessional. He was over 3 pounds overweight. It's one thing if you about like a pound or 1.5 pounds over. He was 3+ pounds over the weight. So he didn't even try to make the weight. And what I think he's thinking is, he's thinking in that Tank fight, he was so weight drained and he was so not close to 100%. And he felt that played a major part in his loss to Javante Tank Davis. Now he in another big fight. He like to hell with the weight. I'm gonna come in as strong as I can. If I make the weight, cool. If I don't, I'm gonna come in. I'm not gonna be coming in here depleted like I did in Javante Tank Davis fight. I'm gonna come in, at best close to 100% as I can, as far as have the energy and have the punch output that I'm gonna need to try to pull off this victory. So I think that's why he's not really worried about making 140 pounds. He's thinking about that Davis fight when he looked at that's probably his worst performance of his career. That Davis fight. A lot of people say, well, that's your best opponent. That's why it was your worst opponent. But he did not look like the Ryan Garcia that we had seen before that fight. So he's going to kind of come in this fight at 100%, man, and try to put on a big-time performance and get the win.
Shit. I mean, if you look at his little love hand, look like he ate a double junior whopper with cheese and shit before he came in. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like damn. It's like, bro, aren't we supposed to make the weight? It's like, isn't that the whole point? We seen Devin look like he was folded up. He looked like a hungry assassin. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he looked like, like he was on the Matrix or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, bro, if your opponent if he's gonna work this hard to make weight, you need to be doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Or you're at a disadvantage. And yeah, he did get fined $1.5 million, but shit, overall, the whole pie, that's a good tactic. You know what I'm saying? You come in, weighing all you want. And I thought it was interesting that they make Devin the weight bully. They make him the weight bully, right? He's always the one they tell me some coming in at 165, and this dude don't even fucking make weight. It's just crazy how, the double standards is kind of crazy. That's all they should talk about is him missing weight. You know what I'm saying? But now they're talking about his putting an asterisk beside this fight if Devin wins. So it's just so many double negatives just building up in this fight. Devin not being able to get his credit. And that's what Devin's worried about right now. Not even the narratives of him being the heavier fighter, should be fighting at 147 and all this stupid stuff. They trying to down the fight before it even happened. What do you think about all that?
Yeah, I think it's crazy, and that like I say, with the fact that Ryan did not make weight, Devin Haney belt is not going to be on the line, so it won't even be for Devin Haney's title. He can't lose the belt, even if he do lose, he's going to still remain WBC junior welterweight champion. But one thing I
Isn't
did
that crazy?
notice, yeah, that's crazy.
Mhm.
One thing I did notice at the weigh-in, Devin Haney, he looked at drawed up. I'm saying he made the weight, but he ain't gonna be at 140 too long either, man. I don't see him being at 140 too long. You look at how he looked in the weigh-in. His face looked drawed up. He looked at skin. He made the weight because he's a professional. He's a hard worker, but he's not gonna be at 140 too much longer. His damn self. We all know Ryan ain't gonna be at 140. He probably be at 147 if he do fight again after this fight. He'll be at 147, and I believe that Devin Haney might have one fight at 140 if it's a big fight. A sizable fight, maybe against one of the champions at 140. Outside of that, man, Devin Haney probably gonna move to 147, man, because he looked at drawed up. I was looking at him in the face, man. He looked at real. He looked at kind of like he was looking when he was struggling to make 135. He looked at the same weight. So it'd be interesting to see how he look. He seems to be able to the next day come back and be strong and be at a high level the next day after the weigh-in. So I believe that's going to be the case tonight. But that's another thing we got to kind of keep an eye on how he looks. Does he not look like he looked in the Prograves fight, which we looked at outstanding in that fight, in his first fight at 140.
So what's going on, Johnny Allison? He says, who's the casual? He says, I'm not the one saying Ryan going to do anything to Devin other than take an ass whipping. What he says, Solution says, I will come back when Ryan gets that ass whipping. And John says, even the smart casuals know that. What's 2 cents says, Floyd had a period of beating people up. Floyd was in some good fights coming up. He earned his attention in the ring. He said he didn't try to gaslight and promote his way to the top. He says Devin will only touch up his face. And so nobody really believes that Devin is going to put them hurts on Ryan. He says, y'all think Devin will be too worried about the left? You know what I'm saying? He says, no one thinks Devin will hurt anyone. Damn. I mean, what do you think Devin's going to be able to stop Ryan? JB, let's just put it out there. Will he be able to stop Ryan? Do you see a stoppage?
I think he can stop him, but it'll be in the second half of the fight. I think he can drop Ryan. He had shown better power at 140. You can kind of tell at 135 that he was less than his best because he wasn't knocking nobody out at 135. But when he got to 140, he dropped Prograves. Prograves, I don't think, never been dropped or maybe dropped once before. And Prograves was a full-fledged 140-pounder, been there for years, and he dropped him. So he got good power at 140. So I believe Prograves got a much better chin than Ryan Garcia. So he definitely gonna be able to drop. He definitely got the power to drop Ryan Garcia. And I think with the accumulation of punches, he could stop Ryan Garcia late or make Ryan Garcia quit on his stool. I don't believe this fight gonna be another Oliver McCall. I know a lot of people saying this could be Oliver McCall, dude crying in the ring and walking around in a daze, don't know what's going on and having a mental breakdown in front of the whole world. I don't think it's gonna be like that. But a lot of people may be predicting. I think Ryan Garcia gonna come out and put on a good performance. I think we're gonna see the Ryan Garcia that fought Luke Campbell, Javier Fortuno, Duna, and them guys like that. But I just think that Devin just a better overall fighter, better boxer, knows how to control range, got the better jab, the more athletic fighter with the better footwork, with the better skill set. I think he's gonna prevail when it's all said and done. But I think it's gonna be an exciting fight. And he's a more consistent fighter too, Ryan. I mean, the most consistent fighter to Devin Haney. Ryan is a more of a guy that fights in spurts. He explodes, throws them combinations, and them crowd-pleasing type of shots. He hurts his opponent, but he's not consistent every second, every minute of a round like Devin Haney is. Devin Haney is always in his bag every round. Setting up shots, throwing feints, setting up the jab, control the distance, looking for different shots to land, setting traps, doing all kind of stuff. He constantly doing what a pure fighter does, and I think that's gonna pay off for him tonight.
Yes, sir. I mean, I think he's going to be super sharp, like you said, man. you know, and I think I think he's gonna separate himself, which is more important. He's gonna separate himself from what Ryan brings to the table, even though Ryan has a fan friendly style, you know what I'm saying? When you fight in the upper echelon, you know what I'm saying, the higher boxing IQs like a Devin or a Tank, you know, the separation is gonna be the difference between a brawler and a boxer. You know, Ryan, you know what I'm saying, there's a lot of hope behind Ryan because there's a lot of people that dislike Devin's style. They don't like the fact that, so he don't have the power. You know what I'm saying? That's unsexy to a lot of people. A lot of boxing fans, they love the power. You know what I'm saying? And even though Ryan possesses it, it doesn't mean that he has the smarts to deliver that power, right? You know what I'm saying? Even though, I do believe this fight need to be dramatic. You know what I'm saying? I think this fight needs to be exciting so Devin can move forward with a little breathing room for his next opponent. You know what I'm saying? Because his next opponent is going to be Sandor Martin, right? That's his mandatory. So, nobody wants to see that fight. And I don't, so this fight got to be exciting enough to extend over his next fight because nobody's going to like really want to see that fight. So make this fight, fireworks. You know what I'm saying? Make this shit everything. Make this shit World War II. You know what I'm saying? And make it exciting. Go out there. You know what I'm saying? If you have to stay in the pocket a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Stay in the pocket a little bit, you know what I'm saying, to get hit. I think, you know what I'm saying, because I think it ain't Devin's talent. It's just that it's the machine that's against him. He has to beat the media. You know what I'm saying? He has to all the propaganda that's working against him by this fights being boring. About, nobody really wants to see a fight. Let me ask you a question, JB Sports. Have you ever went back, what I'm saying, just to watch a Devin Haney's fight just for entertainment? You know what I'm saying? I mean, not study now. I'm talking about just for entertainment. Have you ever went back just to watch it for the entertainment of it?
Yeah, no, I haven't. I never went back and watched any of his fights. I watched them one time and that's it. And like I said, I
So
understand. I
well,
like the
hold on. Let me
yeah,
let me give you this side. Did you ever go back and watch a Tank fight for entertainment?
yeah. I've gone back and watched Tank fight before. Yeah, I've gone back and
You see
watched
what
him
I'm
when he
saying?
fought Leo Santa Cruz, Barrios. Yep.
So you see what I'm saying? Have you ever went
Yeah.
back and watched a Shakur Stevenson fight for entertainment?
No, I ain't never went back and watched a Shakur fight for
You
entertainment.
see what I'm
Watched it
saying?
one time.
So
That's it.
that's what I'm saying. Dev's gonna have to pick it up. He's gonna have to be the one that make the fight. He's gonna have to be the one that brings that next level. You know what I'm saying, and go for it. You see, because he's gonna have to sell going forward. You know what I'm saying? Just for those reasons. I think people probably go back and watch that Lomachenko fight. So it look like he's getting better and better, and they probably go back and watch that Regis fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think he needs to keep it up to be able to perform and put on a show for people because of his cover style is kind of like not fan friendly, right? So if he's going to become a star, he's going to have to like really put on a performance, which kind of sucks because it looked like he should just be required to win. But with the media narratives against him, he's going to have to shut them up. Don't you think?
Yeah, I do think he's gonna have to do that to build his brand, to make his brand more bigger and make himself more of an attraction in boxing. I do think he got to maybe fight that style, a little bit more aggressive style, not all out like that, but at times fight that style of fight. But I think another thing that's playing a
Mm-hmm.
part in him saying that he want to fight like that tonight is it got personal between him and Ryan Garcia, and this fight could be similar to a fight happened back in the day, back in 1980. Sugar Ray Leonard versus Roberto Duran. Sugar Ray let Roberto Duran get in his head, talked about his wife and talked about him want to be Muhammad Ali, and made it real personal. And Sugar Ray, instead of getting out there and boxing and showing that you're the superior fighter, got caught up in a toe-to-toe battle with Duran. And Duran was that was the best version of Duran I saw. He was a great fighter, but that was prime Duran right there. I don't know if even if Sugar Ray would have tried to box him that night, he might have still not beat him. Duran was on another level, but he still fought the wrong style. Devin Haney got to be careful not to do that tonight. I mean, get caught up in your feelings and make this thing personal and get in there and get into a firefight, a shootout with a guy that got power in both hands and end up losing, just like Sugar Ray lost to Roberto Duran. And Sugar Ray had to change up the tactics in the rematch, and you saw what happened. He made the man quit. So hopefully Devin Haney don't fall into the same shape Sugar Ray Leonard fell into before the first Roberto Duran fight.
It's interesting because I made the same analogy yesterday. I made
Yep.
this exact same analogy yesterday. Perfect. We think alike,
Yep.
but at the same time, Sugar Ray had a number of opponents, he could fight against that would raise his profile. That's the difference in this, and I think Devin has the fights. He just, it's just that they're using so many excuses nowadays. They're using these pay-per-views as a reason of why not to fight them. So even though some of them don't even have pay-per-views, successful pay-per-views, like Sabri Matisse, he don't have any successful pay-per-views really. So why is he talking about Dev need to raise his profile or some shit? Like, nigga, you just got on the damn on the world stage. You know what I'm saying? Devin been on the world stage. So why are you saying this man needs to raise his pay-per-view numbers and stuff when you don't have no damn pay-per-view numbers your damn self? So it's just kind of interesting to me, what I'm saying, that these boxers, they need to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I thought, so, he just sounded like a businessman to me, Sabri Matisse now. I don't think he's afraid of Dev, but when the mind games start coming in, when they get closer to the fight, now we start seeing, them talking different. Um, a lot of people think that is proof that um, Matisse, that Devin won't fight Matisse, but he got mandatories. They all got mandatories. So, this people are so quick to say that folks are ducking, and yet he got to get past Ryan Garcia, right?
Yeah.
He still got to get past this guy, and he still got to look good doing it. And these are the pressures of being the king, or being, chosen, being the one, right? Heavy is the head that wears the crown, right? Heavy is
Yep.
the head that wears the crown. If you going out to be the number one, you got the number one headband. You want to be the number one samurai, or you want to be the number one gunslinger, then everybody's going to come for your ass. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna want a piece of you. You Doc Holiday, they coming for you. You Billy the Kid, they coming for you, right? So you got to
Yep.
be ready for that scrutiny. You got to be ready. And these fighters, they're getting on my goddamn nerves because they're like, they don't know that's what it is, right? People are gonna come for you if you trying to be the best, and they know that Devin is a young guy. His trajectory is limitless, and he's hungry, and he's still passionate for the sport. And he got that black dad, he got the pride and the confidence. That's a dangerous combination, you know. So they're trying to stop that train before he becomes some kind of Mount Rushmore icon, right? And start some kind of damn Black Panther movement within the in boxing and shit, and can get some kind of organization going where people, he build up a organization of black fighters up under his belt. I can see that happening. What I'm saying, with Bill and Devin. I can see that happening if they keep moving in the right direction. And I don't think he'll be at 140 long enough to get undisputed. I think he probably got maybe one more fight at 140. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe one more fight at 140, but I don't think it's going to be against Sandor Martin. I know Martin is his mandatory, but it ain't no money in that fight. And that fight will not sell on pay-per-view unless Devin
Mm-hmm.
Haney put on a hell of a show. I'm talking about a devastating knockout, like a Tank, Leo Santa Cruz type of knockout where everybody's showing the highlights. You go to YouTube and it's like all
Yeah,
kind of clips trying to watch that. Outside of that, it's going to be hard for him to fight a Sandor Martin. That's a tricky style. It's hard to look good against that style. You
yeah,
got two guys that are pure technicians in there, so that's not going to be no exciting fight. So I think he might stay at 140 if he can get a Mathias fight, or something like that. I don't think Teofimo Lopez is going to fight him after he struggled with boxers. He not fighting Devin Haney. And the other champion, Pitbull, he not fighting him either. Pitbull going to fight guys at the PBC and wait for the Tank rematch. So outside of the Mathias fight, if he can't get that fight, I think he's probably going to move up to 147. Well, Eddie Hearn's got a couple of fighters at 147. He got Jerome Bruce Ennis. I think it's too early for that fight, but he got Conor Ben,
yeah.
and he got guys like that. Maybe Devin Haney can land a fight with maybe a Conor Ben next. I don't think it's no money in
Oh,
Sandor
hell
Martin.
no. Hell no. Well,
That
you know
ain't
what? Conor Ben,
that.
since he been off that juice, he ain't all that, bro. He ain't all that. Ever since you seen what he looked like off the juice, right?
Yeah, yeah, he ain't the same fighter. Nah, he ain't the same. He don't have this power, punching
Mm-mm.
power that he had before. Yeah, he
Mm-mm.
was stopping people
No.
earlier than he was stopping people earlier than the champions was stopping guys. He was fighting Algeria and the way he did them guys,
And
man.
Chris Van Heerden. You saw how
Yeah,
he dropped Chris Van Heerden. He was dropping them nuclear bombs on his ass, bro. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Relentless.
yeah.
Relentless when they got that juice in them, right? So
Mm-hmm.
they got that extra confidence. It says Dark Kent says 1.5 will be a raindrop to a river if Ryan pulls off beating Haney. His stock is going to go through the roof, and that'll make that back, and then some next fight. Of course, they're going to look out for Ryan. Ryan got that. I'm telling you, Ryan got the look, man. You know, let's just keep it real. He's marketable. People like that look, that European look. You know what I'm saying? You know, he
Yeah,
he he got it, man. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, he's marketable. That's what people want to see. That's why he's walking around. They're able to get away with shit we can't get away with. You know what I'm saying? You know, it just is what it is. He says, 2 cents says Snoop Mac. He says Ryan got some good odds, and he got a puncher's chance. He says I'm gonna put a few dollars on Ryan. You know, so I know you're gonna put a few dollars on Ryan 2 cent. I know goddamn well you are. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because you like that pretty curly hair and shit. You know what I'm saying? I already know. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep our women from a handsome man. Look at her. You know what I'm saying? I put it out there. God damn it, you love him. God damn it, you probably got Ryan Garcia posters in his drawers and shit on your damn wall. He, s- he says, he says, if you got money to burn, go for it.
Yeah.
Well, we seeing y'all. We're getting some bets in. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't finna lie to you, man. I ain't finna lie to you. I thought Ryan was turning this shit around when he went to Derrick James. So I mean, I really started believing in him too. But of course, Ryan went to the same. He stopped talking goofy, and that's when I was like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? He said, I think the question is, will Dev take the risk to try to stop Ryan? And that's what I'm saying too. Say if he wants to change he want to change the narrative on his fighting. He's gonna have to make this. He's gonna have to style on Ryan. If he ain't gonna knock him out, he's definitely gonna have to style on him. I mean, like big time. He's gonna have to make a performance out of this. Johnny Allison says reality is that one-sided beatdown. Watch, I believe it. I believe that, but it's gonna have to be more than just that. You remember when Floyd fought Diego Corrales, JB?
Yeah, I remember that.
You you remember
That
that?
was
You
that was
remember
a
how
50-50
everybody.
fight. Yeah, that was a 50-50 fight going in. Like some people had Corrales as a slight favorite based on what he had did in his last fight. I think it was the Castillo fight. Or maybe that was
But do
after.
you?
I'm talking about he had beat somebody bad before that.
I think it was like Castile or something. It was close in them little era fights. But you remember what the public opinion was about who was going to win that fight? Larry Merchant and Jim Lampley and all of them. They were saying how Diego Corrales. They thought he was going to like just dominate Floyd and expose him, right? You remember that?
Yep.
Because he was the underdog in that fight.
Yep.
He was the underdog in that fight. But Floyd went out there and made that shit look easy. He wasn't nowhere. Was he in Floyd class that fight?
No, he wasn't in Floyd's class. Floyd showed that there was levels to this. He was levels above Corrales, which was shocking to me. Not shocking that he won the fight, but in the manner that he won the fight. He dropped the Corrales like
Mm-hmm.
what, 7 times or something? Made him do a 360 in the
How
middle of
many
the ring.
times? How many times?
I
How
think it was
many
like at least
times did he
7 times.
drop
I
him?
think it was like 7 times. And then one of them shots he hit Corrales with. Corrales did a 360 in the middle of the ring. Did a little spin like he was a ballerina, spin his whole body around. Mayweather caught him with a shot. That was vintage Mayweather. That probably was his best. That's the performance that people don't talk about with Mayweather. That might have been his that and that Gotti fight probably was his best performance. That's vintage Mayweather in his
Talking
prime.
about Gotti, Inoue, some of his best performances, bro.
Yeah,
Just
Gotti,
flawless.
Corrales. Yeah, flawless. Gotti
Uh,
and Corrales. I think that's probably his two best. And Canelo, that was special performance too. Canelo, Gotti. and Corrales. That's probably the top three Mayweather performances in my opinion.
But what about the Inoue fight when he hit the pull counter with like 3 times? He hit him with like three pull counters in a row.
Yeah,
Like what
that
the
was
fuck?
special. I remember that. That was special. That's special. That's special. Yeah. The pull count, you named your channel off there. That was special. Yeah, that was special right there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, this dude is
Yeah.
technically a nightmare, bro. Technically a nightmare. And that guy had all kind of stamina. But to get back to the point is that Devin needs to put on performances, man. You know, he needs to. He's so much more technically gifted than these guys, but he's got to push it a little bit more. You know, his hands are not breaking like Mayweather. And Mayweather hands were brittle. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he need to break his hands on his opponents and hurt them. You know, to put some hurt on them. He needs to put on a show, is what I'm saying. It's like, and I think he'll be okay if he could put on a show um, for everybody. He says, I think Dev is negative 800 and plus Ryan is plus 675 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you bet on Ryan and he wins, you got yourself some money. You got
So
yourself some money. Have you put it? Go ahead.
So I say, based on them odds you just said about, he must be like what I would say Devin Haney is a little bit more than a 2-1 favorite or something like that, or maybe 8-5 somewhere in there. Based on them odds, 8-5 or something like that, a little bit more than 2-1 favorite. So that ain't bad odds on Ryan, but you get him. But I would still, if I had my money, I'll put it on Devin Haney. I just think he's shown to be the more consistent fighter, man. He's not. He don't have the. He don't have the up and down type of fights that Ryan had. Even Ryan's last fight against Oscar Duarte, man, he didn't look good early in that fight. He was trying to do that little Mayweather shoulder roll, which wasn't working, and he had problems with Duarte before he got him up out of there.
Isn't that the truth, man? That shoulder roll that shit be destroyed, bro. He used to always get bopped on that shit. Linares exposed that shit real bad. You know, he exposed. Yeah, Linares was like he knew what he was waiting on that shoulder roll. You know, said when he popped up with that shit, that's when he got fucked up. I was like, wow. I was like, man, please stop doing the shoulder roll. I used to be so nervous, even with JoJo Diaz. You know, said they be waiting for him to go into that shoulder roll. You know, we seen it fail for um Guerrero tried to shoulder roll. Berto tried to shoulder roll. All of them got destroyed. Got fucked up
Ryan
trying to
Garcia.
use that shit.
Yeah, there's
Ryan
only one guy.
Garcia.
Yeah. Got doing his last fight with Oscar Duarte. He tried to use that shoulder roll. He been talking with Mayweather and he been giving him advice. So I guess he told him to use this move and it didn't work out for him. He was able to get the stoppage, but that's when he went back to his old style and got him up out of there. But yeah, Ryan got to just be more consistent, man. That's his problem. He just not. He fights in spurts. He's explosive when he do throw his hands. He's got some great combinations when he throw them, power in both hands. But the problem is he doesn't fight consistently every round. And another thing he do when I watch him fight is when he throw that jab, he kind of falls forward when he throws that jab, man. Devin Haney gonna catch him with a straight right hand and maybe a right hook. He's gonna be able to come behind that jab. And that jab is very straight and it's not. He don't have no snap on his jab. He's just throwing it, and he's like when he throw it, he's almost like he's off balance when he's throwing that jab, Ryan. So he's gonna have to clean that up. Hopefully, Derek James in training got him to use that jab correctly and put a snap behind that jab, throwing a straight jab like that. And like you falling forward when you're doing it, you're gonna leave yourself wide open to a straight right hand by Devin Haney tonight. So if he clean up that jab and you use a good jab and set that right hand up and come over the top with the left hook, because one thing Ryan Garcia does do well, he does a great job of punching with his opponent. When his opponent's throwing a punch, he's able, especially the right hand, he's able to come over with a short, real quick left hook. He's able to time him. He's got beautiful timing on that left hook, a counter left hook. So Devin Haney's got to be careful when he do throw that right hand. To be careful of that left hook, because that's all he's trying to do. He's trying to counter your right hand, and he's one of the great fighters at doing that, Ryan Garcia. So that's gonna be something to look out for tonight.
Yeah, with him training with Derek James, that catch and shoot is on another level right now. I mean, I think that's something that Ryan got down pat. But your boy Buddy McGirt You know what I'm saying? Bozy Ennis, you know what I'm saying? They think that Dev can knock out. Well, I ain't gonna say McGirt, but McGirt just said it's a mismatch. You know what I'm saying? As far as the skills and stuff, but it's Bozy Ennis who think he could stop. Bozy Ennis think he could beat Sabri Matias, right? Not Matisse, but Matias, right? He thinks Devin can beat all of them. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I just thought that was interesting. I was like, why nobody else could? These guys are, if they got this kind of confidence in Dev, why nobody else does? You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand it. Bertie McGirt says it's a damn mismatch. You know, you know what I'm saying? So if they're saying that, I'm just like, bro, keep your money off Ryan, man. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. Go ahead. Hmm.
Yeah, you're right about that. It could be a Bruce Ennis might be right. If we get the Ryan Garcia that fought Oscar Duarte in his last fight, yeah, he gonna get dominated. We got to get the Ryan that fought Luke Campbell. Again, like the Ryan that fought Javier Fortuna. The Ryan that was knocking out that
Hmm.
guy Dunno. Them guys like that. The guy that knocked that guy out from where Pacquiao from the Philippines. Hit that boy so hard. That boy his arm was doing something in his body than he wanted to do. It was way back there behind his back when he was laying on the canvas. That was a vicious knockout by Ryan. If we get that Ryan Garcia, yeah, it's gonna be an entertaining fight. It's gonna be a competitive fight. I still like Devin, but it'll be a much more exciting fight. It'll be one of the fights we kind of talk about, afterwards. It won't be like, oh man, he dominated this guy. Wasn't no competition. Let's move on to the next opponent for Devin Haney. It won't be like that. So I do think Ryan. Hopefully, if you're a Ryan Garcia fan, that last fight was just a fight to knock off the rust because he had been out the ring since the Tank Davis fight. He got the rust off. Now he's gonna be back to his old form that we seen before the Tank Davis fight. And if that's the case, then it's gonna be a good fight. If that's not the case, if that's the Ryan Garcia we seen in his last fight, it's gonna be a mismatch like Buddy McGirt said, because that wasn't no good fight for Ryan. He got the knockout, but he struggled in that fight. Outside of the knockout, he did not look good in that fight to me. The last fight.
Well,
So he's gonna definitely
well,
have to improve on the last performance.
I'll tell you one thing. If Ryan comes out there and he fights like Aaron Pryor, you know what I'm saying? He come out there with that kind of phonetic energy. You know what I'm saying? Like a Aaron Pryor just swarming Devin. Because Aaron Pryor, one thing about him, he didn't stop. You know what I'm saying? When he punched, or he come out there like a Ricardo Maorga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Who was another brawler. You know what I'm saying? That just didn't stop. You know what I'm saying? He was all over you. Or Marcus Madonna. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think that's the style. I think he's gonna have to come out there and flood Devin, but he's gonna have the stamina of those guys. Those are three guys that just had ridiculous stamina. You know what I'm saying? To be able to keep up that punch rate, coming from weird angles from the Madonna side. Um, I don't think that Devin is quite on the level of a Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Uh, because you get Dev back on them ropes, you got yourself a chance to hurt him. If you can flood him with enough shots and you got enough power, so he's intimidated. You know what I'm saying? To not to break one way. Devin keeps his backs off the ropes. So, but if they can come with that kind of Ricardo Moroga energy, or to come with an Aaron Pryor type energy, or Marcus Madonna, that's the only way I could see. Only way I could see Ryan having a chance to win. He's gonna have to have that kind of mindset, and not everybody can like really bring that kind of energy to Dev like that, because Ryan don't have fast feet. Because one thing about it, those guys had fast feet. Margaroga had fast feet. Or fast. He was just that charge and head first shit. And also with Aaron Pryor, he kind of fought. He kind of reminded me of what's your boy name, Porter, Sean Porter. The way he fought.
yeah.
Um, all these guys got similar styles. But Ryan, he's the taller guy. So he got some advantages. He got long arms, so he's got some advantages. So if he can keep up the punch rate, I think he'll have a chance to get in there and put some hurt on Devin Haney. He'll have a chance, to give himself a chance. He need to, or he's going to end up getting tired, throwing those shots off balance, because Ryan, he can only throw properly for so long. You know what I'm saying? Before he flush out and start throwing shit off balance. And that's where I think he's going to get a couple of knockdowns. well, he gonna get knocked down by Dev by trying to overcommit. From too long a distance, trying to throw shit from California to West Virginia.
Yeah.
And getting caught. Getting caught by Dev off balance, and then he's just gonna be like, "Fuck it," because he can't outthink Dev in the ring, and I think that's where it's gonna go off the rails around about round six. 6 to 9 belongs to Devin. Deep waters,
Yeah.
belongs to Devin. And I think he's gonna quit round 10. Round 6 and 10, that's all Devin. How Ryan minds, either he's gonna get a DQ up in there or he's gonna quit up in there. I don't think it's gonna be a TKO. I think it's gonna be a Ryan just give up, just not come out, either take a knee or not get up from a shot, something like that, he's going to get I see a DQ because I see the ego between these two guys are rivals, and you don't want to bend for your rival, right? You want to, you don't want to
Yeah.
give them the satisfaction of having that win over you because these guys are petty nowadays. It's not the sportsmanship. Let's just keep it real. The sportsmanship is not there. It hasn't been there in the sport for a long time. All we have is this toxic petty with the fanship between the boxing fans and the boxers. It's just all this ego, this nasty ego shit going on. It's not about the fight anymore. So I could see a DQ happening between 6 and 9. I doubt to see if Ryan allowed this shit just to play out in a fair manner, right? Because people want to have shit talking rights. So Ryan, it's a street thing. Like Zab did with Mayweather. Saying, no, nigga, you ain't just for to come in here and beat my ass. Saying, and hit him
Yeah.
in the
I'm gonna
balls.
hit you low. I'm
Saying,
gonna hit you
in
low.
the
Yeah.
fight,
Yeah. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And
One thing.
Larry Merchant. Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing Ryan gonna have to do is he gonna have to be more patient. He got too excited in that Tank Davis fight, and he kind of smothered his own punches when he thought he landed some good shots on Tank. I think it was that second round. He had Tank on the ropes, but he got too excited, man. He almost like he smothered his own punches. He kind of does that, and he can't do that in another big fight with Devin Haney, man. He got to remain calm like he did in that Javier Fortuna fight. That was so great about him, and that with that performance, he was hitting him with some hard shots, but he didn't rush. He didn't smother his own punches. He just stayed on the outside and used his length. And he stayed right there in that mid range, not on the outside, but in that mid range where he was able to land his shots and keep Fortuna away from Fortuna didn't do nothing, didn't try to do too much holding. That's another thing that got him knocked out. But he was right in that mid range. He was able to land those shots on Javier Fortuna, and he's able to stop Javier Fortuna. That's what he got to do against Devin Haney. One thing about Devin is when you start throwing punches, Devin Haney does a great job of grabbing, holding on to you, and smothering your offense. So he's got to be in that mid range, and he's got to have the skill like a Lomachenko and not allow a guy to tie you up. That's one thing I like about Lomachenko. Lomachenko don't let nobody tie him up. Lomachenko get out them clinches. When you trying to tie him up, Loma getting out there. You ain't finna tie me up and buy time. And that's one thing that Ryan got to be working on in his camp. Hopefully him and Derek James was working on it. Working on you. Devin Haney gonna grab you. So you start throwing your offense, he gonna grab you and try to smother your offense. So he got to learn how to break out them clinches and get out them clinches and go back to work. And that's gonna be a key thing he gonna have to do. If he allowed Devin Haney to smother him and take him back to the middle of the ring and then go back to being a boxing match, Devin Haney gonna beat him. So he's gonna have to basically don't get excited. Stay in the mid-range, land your punches, and when you do land a shot that maybe stun or hurt Devin Haney, don't allow Devin Haney to tie you up. You gotta work on breaking out of them clinches. And if he's able to do that, then he'll have a chance to pull an upset victory.
But it shows you that he don't have great boxing instincts. You know what I'm saying? When he gets into these exchanges, like when he was trying to jump on Tank, it shows you even when he's throwing naturally, he don't have great instincts. You know what I'm saying? To punch the way you're gonna be at. You know what I'm saying? He has great speed. He has great physical gifts, but he don't have great boxing instincts. You know what I'm saying? He makes bad decisions. You know what I'm saying? When he's wide open. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
stays wide open. And he throws wide shots. You know what I'm saying? When he gets excited, even though he's super fast. Now, don't get me wrong. Not a lot of people can take advantage of what Ryan, leaves open. You know what I'm saying? Because he is an athletic fighter. So, that's his only downfall is that with that, he's kind of like an Amir Khan, where he's super fast and he has superhuman speed, but he's so into his offense, he forgets when your hand leaves your chin, you open. He forgets
Yep.
the fundamental stuff, you know. He forgets to put his hand up, because he gets so caught up into what he's doing. You forget that there's going to be a counter. And I think that's Tank understood that he's just fundamentally flawed. He can't think his way through the slugfest, even though he's a good brawler because he's throwing he's able to throw punches and bunches, but they're not that accurate, and he's not a thinking brawler. What I'm saying? Whereas Tank, saying he's strategic, he could think under pressure, and Devin is also another fighter that can think under pressure, and that comes from experience. The critical thinking, the fight with Lomachenko helped advance Devin to slow things down in the ring so he could see and think. What I'm saying? When you down on your last, you don't know what the hell you're gonna do, and you got to think about what's the next move. What I'm saying? I think
Yep.
uh, that's gonna be key. I think he's grown. I think he's grown as a fighter. What I'm saying? And that's the problem with Ryan. I think he understands that Dev is the better thinker in the ring. So he's got to do these different tactics to try to throw him off from thinking about what he's doing in that ring. What I'm saying? So that's why it's going to be so damn good, man. So see if Devin, this is his fight where he's going to be able to elevate himself from just being some mediocre boxer. What I'm saying? I hope he takes the this challenge and the opportunity to grow, to be better. What I'm saying? Because I think he can do it. So I think he can do it. To
Yeah.
becoming a performer.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ryan Garcia, he's done a great job of getting in Devin Haney's head. If Devin Haney is really meaning what he said about fighting him in the middle of the ring, going toe to toe with him, you got to give Ryan
Uh-huh.
Garcia credit for getting in his head, just like Roberto Duran got in Sugar Ray Leonard's head before they first fight. So if that is the case,
Right.
then again, Ryan Garcia does have a better chance to win that type of fight than he does if Devin Haney chooses to box. So we'll just have to see how it all plays out. Um, Ryan Garcia definitely is going to have something more than a left hook because Devin Haney is going to take away that left hook. One thing we know about Devin Haney is he takes away his opponent's best weapon. He will take away that left hook, and how he would do it would be easy. What he's going to do is he's going to circle to his left at all times. Most of the time, he's going to be circling to his left because he's not going to circle to his right because he's running right into the left hook, into Ryan Garcia's left hook. So he's going to circle to his left for the majority of this fight, and that means that Ryan Garcia's got to hit him with the right hand. He's got to hurt him with the right hand to get them thinking about the right hand, and then the left hook can come in later on in the fight, and maybe you can get the knockout. But they must establish the right hand early because Devin Haney is going to take away his left hook, and that's for sure. So we got to see. It's going to be a good fight, man. It's going to be an interesting fight. See how it all plays out. Devin Haney has a great jab. Devin Haney's got a whole lot of weapons, so it ain't like Ryan Garcia can take away one thing. And it's not the same as far as what Devin Haney's got to take away. He's got to take away basically the left hook and make Ryan Garcia beat him with the right hand. And if Ryan Garcia is able to do that, hit him with the right hand, then he'll show everybody that, hey, I'm not a one-handed fighter. I am a two-handed fighter. So we have to see how it plays out.
Let me see. Snoop Mac says, no matter what Dev does, people always find a way to downplay his performance. Says if Dev puts Ryan to sleep, so they'll say Ryan was crazy or he's a woman. All kinds of excuses. What's going on? 5 times, Trill Hill say. Johnny Allison. Johnny Allison sound like he sound like that dude in Tucson. Johnny Ringo. Johnny Allison. He says Corrales was like Matisse's in his division at that time. Remember? Yeah. 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 Corrales was the man. So I sure hated. Everybody was sad when he passed in that motorcycle accident.
Yeah, that was
It was
sad.
tragic.
Mhm.
It was tragic, man. So them guys be having kids, and what I'm saying, it's like it'd be weird if they pop up, as boxers later on in life. You know what I'm saying? Having legacy fighters. He says, I agree Corrales was Floyd's best fight. Yes, man. He knocked him down at least 2 times or 3 times in one round. He said that was just awesome. He says you're forgetting Hatton. He says you're right, Trill. They're talking about something. What's going on, Mr. Jaynard Hill? He says Poole County said, did you see Turkish put on Twitter that he's working with the PBC and that there's good news? Oh God, bro. I didn't see that at all. I've been reading so much other shit. Man, so that
Yeah,
means they
Crawford
got
got a fight
something in the
coming up.
works.
Yeah, Crawford got a fight coming up with Turkey Alashiki. He got a fight lined up August 3rd against man, that dude he fighting is a dangerous fighter, man. I gotta give Crawford credit, man. We're gonna talk about that probably when we get close to that fight because it's in August in the summertime, August 3rd. But that guy
Are you talking
Mandarin
about this Israel dude?
woo, man, go watch the.
Yeah.
I seen him fight. The name didn't really register me when the fight first got announced. I was like, who is this dude he fighting? Ain't that the same dude that kept taking step aside money and letting Charlo fight these other fighters? You know, I'm
No,
thinking
that
about him.
was the other guy. That was the Bakaram
Yeah,
Mola Leave guy.
that's who I
You know,
thought
so
it
that
was.
was
But then I
Mola
went
Leave.
and yeah, that's who I thought it was. But then I went and watched the highlights of him, and I actually remember his last fight. He fought Korobov. I think that was on the undercard of the Haney Pro Grades, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. I think that was on the undercard of that. And that dude is a combination of Lomachenko and Triple G. That guy gonna be dangerous, man. 'Cause he kind of awkward, but he ain't awkward like with no technical skills. He's awkward, but he got technical skills, man. He do a good job of setting you up with them body shots when you think he's going up top, and then throwing them shots to your body when you think he's going up top, man. He does a good job of disguising his punches. He throw a lot of looping shots. He got a nice little jab, and he's always light on his feet, moving around, man. It's like a combination of Usyk, Lomachenko, and Triple G, man. He seemed like he watched all them guys fight, and he mastered all their styles. And it's gonna be. No, I'm gonna go with Crawford. Crawford is an all-time great. He got a high boxing IQ. I'm gonna go with Crawford in the fight. Don't get me wrong, but it's gonna be a very, very interesting fight for Crawford. Crawford ain't taking no cupcake. Many people gonna say, "Oh man, you ain't fighting Boots. You ain't fighting nobody. Going up there fighting some dude I ain't never heard of." Go watch this guy fight, man. I seen his last fight. I didn't recognize the name when it first came out that he was gonna fight Bud. But when I looked up his fights and started watching it, I like, oh yeah, I watched that fight. Oh yeah, I watched that fight. I said, oh yeah, this dude gonna give Bud some problems, especially early in the fight. He's very, very awkward. He's very strong,
right,
man. He beat people up.
This is the guy right here, right?
Up, man. Yeah. He fought that dude Korobov, man. Korobov was a good fighter. Korobov was doing that little Mayweather shoulder roll too, but he was hitting him with them overhand rights right on the side of the head, man. And he broke that guy down and ended up stopping him, man. And both of these guys was undefeated too. See, many people look at his record. Oh, this dude only had 11 fights, but he didn't fight some quality people, and he had a long, extensive amateur career like Lomachenko. So he don't need 30 fights before he fight for his first world title. You know, he's a guy that was ready to rock and roll when he came into the professional league because of his long, extinguished amateur career. This guy gonna give Crawford a good fight, man. I think Crawford is an all-time great. Like I said, I think he's gonna win the fight. I think he's gonna line him up with a shot and probably end up stopping him. But he gonna give Crawford some issues, man. Cause he's very awkward. He's a strong guy, man. He's a strong 154-pound guy. I can see him moving up, before his career is over with, man. This guy's very solid. He ain't tall, but he's just like an oak tree, solid guy. So. And he's a guy. He beat people up, man. He ain't just winning the fight. He beating you up like how Bernard Hopkins used to do people, beat you up like damn. Man, you like you was in a who jumped you. You be looking at them guys that Hopkins fought like, man, who jumped you? About 10 dudes jumped you? No, man, I just got through fighting Hopkins. That beat you up like you ain't the same no more after he fights you. You ain't no more good. You a shell of your former self if you fight him, man. He a good fighter, man. That's gonna be a good fight, man. I'm much more excited once I figure out exactly who that guy Crawford was fighting, because the name didn't ring a bell when I first saw it. But yeah, that's gonna be a good fight, man. August 3rd. Give Crawford credit for fighting that guy, man. He might be the best guy at 124.
Well, I think he was like a silver medalist or something like that there. So he got skills. He got skills. You know what I'm saying? It's just these guys be super strong. One of the Uber stand folks. You know what I'm saying? You can see it on his belt right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now we're starting to hear about him. He's got that WBA scrap. You know what I'm saying? So look like the belts are, you know what I'm saying, even though they're not the event anymore that they used to be. It's just a excuse to go make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Just giving you a little bit of structure to make the fight. So, I mean, because this guy, who knows? I mean, I've never heard of him, but you know what I'm saying? He's got a belt now. You know,
Mhm.
I thought that I thought Mill should have never been stripped. You know what I'm saying? Because of one fight. You know what I'm saying? Because you can always come back and fight who you need to fight after one fight. I don't know why do they keep making it like you got to do what the sanctioning bodies say when they allow Canelo to do what the hell he want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's like how you gonna strip somebody on one end and the other guy gets to hold all his belts at 168 on his end. He's not fighting none of his mandatories. You know what I'm saying? So why the hell you gonna strip Charlo on the other end? That shit just don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? But they play in our face all the time.
yeah. Charlo, he applied for super champion status. A lot of people thought he was trying to block the fight between Crawford and
Hmm.
Madanoff, but he applied for super champion status, which means that he's the super champion and he can fight. He's not obligated to fight the winner of the fight. He can fight the winner, but he's not obligated. He can chase unification, with a Fundora or somebody like that, or one of them other champions.
But see,
So
it's the same shit. It's almost
yeah,
he might as well still be champion in recess. He just got
yeah.
another title. You know what I'm saying? That's
Mhm.
like saying you the manager, you know what I'm saying, at Burger King and shit, but you don't really, you're not really over nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's just a title. It's like shit. What's going on? What's really going on? It says Devin arms are longer, I believe. Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
He says
about 8
Devin
inches.
Devin is
Yeah,
old.
Devin 70.9 and and Garcia 70.1. So it's basically 71-70. He got an inch. He basically got an inch on Ryan Garcia. It's not a big difference.
Okay, the
It
case
ain't like
agree with
Crawford. Crawford
Jay.
got a 74 inch. That's why Crawford. So another reason why he's so good. He got 74-inch reach. He got a long reach. So Crawford, the long arms, 74 inch. That's huge for a welterweight. You know what? I wish
Hmm.
Jamel Charlo would activate his WBA status. That Charlo Madurov fight, that would be an exciting fight. That would be a Kane Mitch fight. That would be a 50-50 fight with Charlo against Madurov. I think him against Crawford is gonna be a good fight. But one thing about Madurov, he throw them looping shots, and that's what he gonna be his downfall fighting Crawford. Because Crawford, he does a good job of punching with you. He gonna catch him with one of them little short, quick shots while he trying to throw them little looping shots, and he gonna catch him with a shot he don't see. Probably drop him. And then after that, finish him
Yeah,
off. That's how I think that fight gonna probably play out, but it's gonna be an exciting fight. And he gonna give Crawford some issues, especially early.
yeah, and he got to get Crawford before he figure out because it's those short because his arms are so long, and if he's able to line you up on the inside, you know what I'm saying, you got to keep Crawford off that little sweet spot where he can reach you and you can't reach him. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to have the athletic ability to move so he can't be in that little sweet spot. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I mean, because plus he punches in combinations. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fighters are not used to dudes with that kind of hand speed. Spence wasn't ready for the combination punching of Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't punch that with that speed and accuracy from that distance. You know what I'm saying? Because he got 74-inch reach. You know what I'm saying? And he knows exactly how to use it. He's a master at using it. So, what I'm saying, you're gonna have to be on your shit against Crawford and know where you're at in the ring. You got to know his little sweet spot. Don't let him get to his spot. And I think it'll look like Victor Postal if you do that. It'll look like that fight. He said if Bud is fighting him, he's severely compromised in something that we don't know about. He says Bud is fighting him. Yeah, yeah, something. You know what I'm saying? But if they're doing business with the PBC, it may all shake out because they're all about making the fights over there. The Turk, you know what I'm
Well,
saying, and not the
Madronov,
politics.
he with Matchroom. Madronov is with Matchroom. That's gonna be on the zone. It's gonna be a Matchroom card. Eddie Hearn's gonna promote the fight. And that guy Madronov, he's one of the guys that the Turkey Alashiki really like. He done already fought up on one of his cards before. So they thinking this guy got a shot to beat Crawford. That's a guy that they looking to really put up there as an attraction. He's a Muslim too, Madronov. So he's a guy that Alashiki and them is really looking to become one of the top fighters that's fighting up under him. But I think Crawford gonna gonna spoil them plans, kind of like he did with Spence in the PBC, because they was trying to set Spence up with a Canelo fight, which would have been a huge fight if he would have beat Crawford, as he was in the 3-fight deal with Canelo. So we'll see if he can spoil the plans of Turkey Alashiki, because they really want that boy Marjanov to be a star for them. We have to see. I think Crawford gonna get him though. I think Crawford's gonna. He's like I say, like you said, he got a high boxing IQ. And that guy throw a lot. He throws straight shots too, but he tends to throw a lot of looping shots because they come from an awkward place that his opponent don't see. But I think Crawford gonna see it, and he gonna catch him with a sneaky shot, and he gonna connect before you land that looping shot, and he gonna be able to drop that boy, maybe get him up out of there with a shot he don't see.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, well, yeah. See you later, Snoopy Mac. That's what's up. Ramen and Carolyn Jones says he'll get knocked out 5 or 6. You know, so he looks like a younger version of Triple G. Yep, look like his little brother or some shit.
Yep.
His peeps got Matias mixed up. He said if you can't deter him, he's going to beat your ass. Well, you know what I'm saying? It's easy for a boxer to beat a straightforward fighter, bro. If you type fighter that like to charge forward, trust me, you know what I'm saying? You could watch like a Devin Alexander, somebody like that would give Matisse nightmares, bro. Somebody who's gonna turn your ass and shit, and somebody who's got feet like that, he's not gonna be able to, it's not gonna be the same because they're not gonna sit in the pocket and allow Matisse to beat on them like that. You know, Matisse ain't no great ring. He can't cut off the ring like that with somebody with fast feet like that. You know, so he only looks good against dudes who can't turn the corner on him, who can't check hook his ass, can't left check hook him and keep him turning. Devin is young. He can roll up out of it. Now he can get caught on the way out, but it's going to be tough for a fighter like Matisse to beat him. Even though I think Matisse is tough, I think he's got a great chance of beating Dev, but you're going to have the feet. You're going to have the foot speed, you know what I'm saying, to catch up with Dev. I don't think Matisse. I think he's quick. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's got it. He don't have to cut off the ring. I don't think he cut the ring off on Dev. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? I think Dev will make it an easy boxing match. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think he'll make it an easy boxing match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Matthias, the thing, but that's an intriguing fight. Like I say, you know, the talent is on Devin's side. He's the more talented fighter. But the thing about Matthias is his reputation as a power puncher is so profound that it plays on his opponents. You know, they'll try to say, "Oh man, I ain't worried about no Matthias, man. He put his gloves on just like I put my gloves on." But his power is so profound. The man killed the guy in the ring, man. He killed the guy. I'm sad to say that, but that's what happened. He killed the guy in the ring. And he beat guys so bad, man. Guys quit, man. Guys just don't, you know, they waved the white flag, man, on some Lomachenko's type of stuff when he was in his bag back in his prime. He beat people up bad. And he got power in both hands. And it ain't, like I say, it's the mental pressure and the physical pressure with him walking you down. It seemed like he can't be hurt either. I done seen him take some shots, but he walked right through them shots. And that's another thing that play on his opponent. He walking through your shots, he walking you down, he bringing the pressure, and every shot you hit, he just touching you with shots. It's hurting, it's putting damage on you. He ain't gotta hit you with no full extension type of shot, man. He can just touch you and do big damage. So that's what you got to worry about with a guy like Haney, who got hurt by Linares, who ain't nearly nowhere close, ain't even in the same stratosphere as a puncher as a Matthias. So that's why that fight is very, very intriguing. Talent level, skill level, it's all Haney all day, but just the mental pressure, the physical pressure, the profound reputation that this guy got with his power and killing a guy in the ring is going to play a part in that fight, and it's going to be a very interesting fight if they do fight. That's probably the only fight that Devin Haney will stay at 140 for that's available for him. Anything else is, Sandor Martin, that's no money in that fight. And again, Matthias, he's with the Matchroom. He signed with Eddie Hearn, so he's on the same platform as Devin Haney's fighting on tonight, The Zone. And he works with a promoter that Devin Haney has worked with in the past, Eddie Hearn. So it's a fight that can easily be made, but Matthias got a tough fight coming up. He's fighting a dude named Liam Parrow. Parrow is a good fight. I think that guy beat up Money Love, Montana Love.
That's the one who hurt. That's the one they said hurt Stevenson, and that's why he was so gun shy. in
Yeah.
the fight with DeSoto. They said that he was sparring with Pero, right?
Yep. So that's not no gimme for
That's the one.
Matias. Yeah, Matias fighting him in Puerto Rico. I think Matias gonna get him out of there with the pressure, the mental pressure. And like I say, Pero thinking about it. He can say what he want. He thinking about it too, man. This dude got sick power. He killed a man in the ring, and he's a boogeyman. And he don't seem like nobody can slow down his momentum when he coming forward. Nobody can get his respect and back him up a little bit. And if I ain't able to do that, it's gonna be a long night at the office. So Paro's a good fighter. Now I'm gonna be interested to see that fight. But if he stops Pero like he stopped everybody else, pretty much. That's gonna stake the claim for him to take on Haney next, man. That'd be the fight people want to see, especially if Haney look
Yeah,
good
but
tonight.
shit. So, well, like you say, like they say, unification trumps trumps mandatory. So, if you agree to that fight definitely can happen. Um,
Yeah,
that fight definitely can happen. You know what I'm saying? Because it would be considered a unification fight.
yeah,
So it wouldn't be no excuses. You know what I'm saying
yeah,
for that fight not to happen. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I'll be looking forward to that shit. I mean, I would eat that up. I think that would be bigger than the Ryan Garcia. Well, maybe for the hardcore boxing fans, because I think Ryan's still bigger than Matisse popularity wise, as far as the casual fans are concerned. But because not a lot of people know who he is, what he brings to the table. Don't know that he's a serious thumper. You know what I'm saying? In the business, you have to look up some of his past fights to like get to know who he is. They will have to promote the shit out of it, and then they will see that it's worth watching. But I think with Ryan already got that publicity on Instagram. People seen him around, so it'll probably take a minute to build that fight. Maybe they do need to take a fight or two to let it build, so people can see who Matisse is. Also, I think Devin could use a walk around the block with a good performance, coming off a good performance with Ryan Garcia. I think that they could marinate that, what I'm saying, and have some highlights go back and forth, especially if you do like a stoppage on Ryan Garcia. That shit would be unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? And have that marinate into the public imagination, and then pull the Matisse card. I could see that. I could see that fight, coming right
yeah,
on time. That could be right on time, but you're gonna have to build it. You're gonna have to make sure you put a little A1 steak sauce on there so people ready for, get that steak ready. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think people really know who these guys are like that from the lighter weight class. 140 is not a glamour division. It's not. I'm sorry with y'all. I don't care who gets put in there. It's not a glamour division. 147 is a glamour division.
yeah,
Not even 154 is a glamour division. Believe it or not, 160 is the glamour division.
exactly.
This is just from the past. This is just
Yep,
boxing history. You fucking with Pool Counter Boxing. We don't be bullshitting over here. We know our shit over here. So
yep,
these are not glamour divisions. We just got fighters. These are, tweenie divisions. We just happen to have some good fighters who are going to end up settling into the glamour divisions. They're going to have to pour into 147 because right now that's trash. 160 has a couple of people, Carlos Adama and your boy. They're all up under the
Janabek,
WBC.
Janabek over there,
Jamil,
Janabek, right?
Jana back, and your boy
Yeah,
Jamal Charlo. So
yep,
Jamal Charlo and Carlos Adamas are right up under each other because he is the interim champion. He is the interim champion, a dude from the Dominican Republic. Says I don't know what it is about them. They always keep them it's always a banana in there somewhere.
that's DR, bro. They always
That's
got some good fighters. They never big draws or
yeah.
big sellers like fighters coming out of Mexico or Puerto Rico could be big attractions. They ain't never big attraction, but they have a lot of good fighters come out of the DR. The guy that
I'm
fought
trying to tell you.
Shakur Stevenson. What's the guy name that fought Shakur Stevenson on that Thursday night? He was with the PBC.
Oh, I
Uh,
forgot. I forgot.
he,
That
he,
shit
he
was
beat
crazy.
Rayo. He beat Rayo. Them. He stopped Rayo. He's from the DR. So
Oh,
it's gonna be
didn't
interesting. It's gonna be
Rayo just beat Chris Colbert, right?
yeah.
Venezuela.
Beat Chris
Rayo. He
Colbert in
just
a
beat
rematch.
Chris.
Knocked him out in a rematch. That was a
Yeah.
highlight reel knockout too. Chris Colbert.
Mm.
Yeah, knocked him out, and they say
So
he gonna fight guy we just got through. I just got through talking about from the DR. They supposed to be doing a rematch with the PBC on one of them cards coming up on Amazon Prime. I heard his manager, Samson Likowitz or somebody, I think they came out and said, yeah, Rayo gonna fight. What's that guy that fought Shakur Stevenson? The last fight from the DR, he went to PBC and he beat Rayo the first time. They supposed to be doing a rematch sometime in the summer. I don't know if it's gonna be on the undercard of the Tank Frank Martin card, or it's gonna be on somebody. They should have put it on the Canelo McGill card. I don't know why they didn't put that. They got some okay fights on that undercard, but they should have put that Rayo and what's the boy name from the DR? Man, I can't remember his name. They should have put him on the undercard and let
I'm
Canelo
looking it up now. As you talking, I'm looking it up under Stevenson name. He fights so many damn no name motherfuckers. It's like his name was you talking about where he fought DeSoto his last fight. You talking about Stevenson, right?
De Los Santos. That's what I'm talking about. De Los Santos. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. He from the DR. He from the Dominican Republic. Him and Rayo supposed to be having a rematch on the Amazon Prime card this summer. I don't know what undercard it's gonna be on.
He gonna
it might be a main event. It might be a main event on regular Amazon Prime. I don't know, but they supposed to be fighting in the summer. So
now,
Rayo got better. I think Rayo got a little bit better than that first fight. He's still gonna have a problem with the hand speed of De Los Santos and the power of De Los Santos.
I mean, just the counter punching. His counter punching ability is ridiculous. You saw Shakur didn't want none of that. You know what I'm saying? That counter punching ability is stupid. But getting back to Carlos Adames, his last fight was with Julian Williams. You know what I'm saying? Julian Williams,
he beat him in the
Oh yeah,
it's time for him and Charlo. It's time for Jamal. Jamal next fight got to be against Carlos Adames. He can't be trying to understand. I would like to see him fight Caleb Plant. It'd be a good fight, but justified that he got to fight Carlos Adames next. That's the guy that deserves an opportunity to fight for a belt, man. So he need to do right by that guy and give him this opportunity. You know, in my opinion.
I think your boy one fight I love watching is Sergey Derevyanchenko. He's going to be fighting on. I think he's going to be fighting on Devin card, right? Yeah, he's going to be fighting on. He's going to be fighting this Von Alexander dude. You know what I'm saying? He's just cruising along as a little journeyman, but I think he possesses a little more skill than just a average journeyman. You know what I'm saying? But he, you know what I'm saying, because he gets smoked on the decisions a lot. Derevyanchenko, he's going to be. He's gonna be on Devin's card against this.
He fight on the card tonight. He fight on the Devin Ryan Garcia card tonight.
Let's see. Well, let me see. It says the Barclays Center.
He'll be on the non-televised portion because I don't see him on the, the televised part. They got like four fights before they got like three or four fights before the main event. Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, that's the main event. They got like 4 fights on before that. But I ain't see Derevyanchenko in there. I saw Honor Barbosa fighting some guy I ain't never heard of. He was just there just in case somebody pull out. They could put Barbosa in the main event, but he fighting the co-main event against some guy.
Because they fighting at the Barclays, right? That's where Devin them fighting. They fighting at the Barclays in New York.
He must be fighting in the non-televised portion of it. He fighting on the non-televised portion.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I looked at I ain't look all the way at that because he might be on the undercard. I didn't really look. I was just looking at the undercard ain't that good to be honest about it. I saw Barbosa on there and I think who he fighting, and then I seen some other names up under there, but he might be on that because it's like 4 fights on before the main event. It usually be like 3 fights on before the main event.
Yeah, here it is.
They got like 4 fights.
Here it is. Yeah, here's the whole card right here. They got Honor Barbosa Jr. versus Sean McComb. Then 2 niggas, 3 niggas, 4 niggas, I don't know. Let's see. Kevin, Rob. Oh man, they got a whole. Now here's the fight I was talking about earlier. Charles Conwell versus Nathan Gillimore. But somebody was saying, I think
that's
it was Trey.
That's a good fight. That's a good test for Conwell. You're right. I definitely got to get checked out. That's the first fight too. That started because it started at 7. I forgot about him. He getting a lot of hype out there in the UK. Like a lot of those guys get a lot of hype, but then they come over here and get exposed when they get in there fighting somebody with some talent. We go over there and expose them. So I want to see how he did because Gallimore is a solid fighter. He probably passed his best on the back 9 of his career, but he's still a solid fighter with a lot of experience. So it's gonna be a good test for Charles Conwell. I've never seen him fight live. I see some highlights of him, so I'm gonna definitely make sure I Started watching that fight card early at 7 so I can see what he got, man. Kind of make assessment on him because I ain't seen him fight live yet. I heard a lot about him, a lot of hype about him, but I gotta see for myself if he the goods.
Yeah, so but Derevyanchenko is up in there. He's in the building. You know what I'm saying? It's like he is in the building, bro. Wow, still around doing his thing.
They got the prelims that's gonna be on YouTube. They got the prelims that's gonna be on YouTube. So he probably on them prelims. I just thought about it. They got a prelim that's gonna be on YouTube coming on by say around about 4:30 or 5 or somewhere in there before the main event card starts. So he probably, like you said, he's on that prelim card that's on YouTube for the zone.
So they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They got 10 damn fights before the main event. I think Arnold Barbosa Jr. versus Sean Carter. I think that must be the co-main event.
Yeah, that's the co-main. That's the fight before the fight. Yeah, that's the co-main.
That's the co-main. That's the co-main. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they could have built a better card. They could have put one more intriguing fight in there. But I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, like I said, the Conwell Gallimore fight, that card is a little better than I thought. I forgot because I seen Conwell on there with Gallimore. I was like, okay, I can see this boy, see what the hype is about him. But I forgot about it once I started talking to you about it. But yeah, that fight should probably be the co-main, really. But they got that as the first fight, so I'm excited to watch that fight. Outside of that, man, like I said on the card, is trash. But I do want to see how I ain't never seen him fight live. I've been hearing a lot about him, so I kind of want to see him fight Gallimore, a seasoned veteran, see how he look against Gallimore. Then that the same guy that Zoo fought that made his debut over here in the U.S. against Gallimore, and Gallimore dropped him, or was that the other guy? It might not have been Gallimore. Then Gallimore was the one that dropped Zoo when he made his debut on Showtime here in the United States. And then
no, you talking about yeah.
Oh, that was Gus Shea. That was Gus Shea, wasn't it?
Kirill Kashay.
Yeah, Gus Shea. That wasn't Gallimore.
Now the dude that's like number 2 contender, what's his name? Shahil Bahachuk or whatever. This dude here, Gallimore lost to him. Now Brian Mendoza beat him. So damn. They got all these Uranians up there and Bukistan people. You know what I'm saying? They getting them mixed up, in there. So he beat Nathan Gallimore. Okay, that's something I did not know. I didn't see that fight. He also, he lost to Brian Adams, who's not that good. But, he's got a difficult little style on him.
Yeah, he fought Jamel. He fought Jamal Charlo here in Houston. I was at that fight. That was at the NRG Arena. I actually was at that fight. I know Brian Adams. He gave a good account. He better than what I thought. That's my first time seeing him. He gave Jamal a good fight, but Jamal.
Yeah, he was more trolling. He was more trolling them though. Yeah, he was more trolling them. He stayed within his range. He didn't try to go for nothing. He stayed sound and everything. He knew how to survive.
Little short guy too.
But I'm just
little short guy. I think he like 5'7", little short guy, man. It was a good fight. Like I said, I was at that fight. I was in Houston at the NRG about 4-5 years ago, I believe.
Man, Gallimore, he has been taking an ass whipping, man, for the last few years. I'm just like looking. I'm surprised. Some Trill Hill say he was trash, man. Now look at he done lost to Julian Williams, Patrick Teixeira, and Antonio Todd. Oh my God, bro. Man,
I was getting him mixed up with Goucher. I was getting him mixed up with Goucher, but he passed his. But he's still a solid fight. He's been there with a lot of top competition, so it's still a good test for Conwell, who probably ain't fought nobody at Gallimore level yet. So we'll see if Gallimore ain't all the way washed. It should be a good test for Conwell.
Yeah, I'm just like, because am I looking at the right dude? Jesus Christ. It's like, what's going on? 2014. Wow, man. This look like he's been around longer than this here. I've been watching this fight for so long. He's a good warrior. Looked like he would have been one of those contenders at the top, but he just didn't have it to turn the court. Kind of like Julian Williams. I think Julian Williams went a little further than him. But, he was around. He all around.
around about the same, skill set. Around about the same skill set.
Yeah, old Julian Williams, he beat old Swift, huh? He beat old Swift, that guy that had a good run at junior middleweight. He was a guy that was a weight bully. He probably should have been at one super middleweight. He was able to get down to junior middleweight. Julian Williams beat him. I think he beat him in his hometown or right outside his hometown. He beat him over there in either Baltimore, Maryland, or Washington, D.C., where he was from. That boy that was the unified champion at 154. He beat Lara. He beat who else he beat? He beat a couple of them champions. He beat old boy that Jamel Charlo had that 2-fight fight with what's my boy name? He used to train Alicia Bumgarner, that boxer. What's his name?
Oh, you talking about Tony Harrison?
Yeah, he beat Tony Harrison. Yeah, what's that guy Swift? That boy, he had a nickname Swift, like Danny Swift Garcia, but he had the same nickname.
Oh yeah, you talking about Kurt?
At 154.
Kurt. Talking about what Kurt? What's his name? Kurt. The big dude. Talking about used to use his face as a shield.
Yeah, he's afraid of shield, walking through punches and just overwhelming people with his size and brute strength and stuff. But then he got that dent in his chin when he fought Julian. And then after that, he got a new training, started trying to become a boxer, which was crazy. Man, your style, that's your style, man. You can't try to change it up. Nah, you ain't no great boxer anyway to be trying to change up like that. So he tried to change the style up and start losing to people like he had no business losing to. He lost to that what's that Latino fighter, Spanish guy, that was a journeyman. He ended up losing to him and lost a whole lot of Swift. Oh, Swift Hurd. That's his name. Swift Hurd. Jared Swift Hurd.
Yeah, Swift Hurd. I mean, it's weird. They just be out of rotation for a little while. It's hard to bring up. He just went down fast, bro. I guess, but once you keep physically using your face and your body, you know what I'm saying, in that fashion, you're not going to last long in the sport. You keep, it's too much physicality. 12 rounds is a lot of rounds to keep getting beat up on.
Yep.
Millionaire Podcast says if EJ tried to fight this dude, we'd be killing him. He says, but I heard Charlo gets the winner, right? But Errol needs to get in the mix. He's been chilling for too long. These guys, they spend too much of their youth relaxing. He says, Mike Rhythm says he got Triple G chin. Somebody could be in trouble. And he says facts are facts that dodging going to catch up eventually. Well, just the inactivity of it all. Millionaire Podcast. It's the inactivity that's going to really kill folk. He said, I've seen Pero a few times. Says that Ponces, all brought Pero are going to get as well. Love is no Matias. This is Del Santos. Okay, we were talking about something. He says, Sergey is on the event. Yeah, he is. And see, so I love seeing my top fighters, but I do love seeing my warriors. Saying that we know their skill set is right there on the verge, and when there's going to be a good matchup. I love seeing a good matchup that's not even, saying in the top tier. I like seeing those kind of Derby and Chinko fights. Whoever he fights is gonna have a problem. I know that. This is Adams won the last night. Adams. Okay, he says Jared Hurd.
Yeah,
I couldn't remember his name.
Yeah. Jared Chico, man, when he fought Jaime Munguia, some people thought he beat Munguia. Munguia got the decision because he was the A side in the house fighter, but a lot of people thought Jared Chico beat Munguia.
He knocked the shit out of McGill. They were so scared that he had done destroyed the apple cart. But they don't give a fuck. They will go ahead and give the decision to the guy they want to win. They don't care about that. We've seen that too many times. We've seen Oscar Valdez, lose. I think he was fighting Kasinkow, and he was doing diuretics or whatever it was to get prepared for the fight, right? And he still lost. And they still gave it to Oscar Valdez. So they don't really care what your eyes see. They're going to give it to who they want to give it to. So, that's just a fact of boxing today. Doc Kent says Spence trying to fight Fundora. Well, he need to fight somebody. Even if it's not Fundora, he need to get out there and go 12.
Yeah, Fundora got a rematch clause with Tim Tszyu. It won't be Fundora, and then Fundora broke his nose, so he out till November. because Crawford was trying to get the winner, but Crawford's not going to be able to get the winner because he applied for a medical exemption with the WBC and I believe the WBO too. So he's not going to get stripped either. So he's out till November. He's going to probably fight Zoo next. Now, what the PBC might do, they might not, if they don't want to wait, they might put Tim Zoo in there with Errol Spence Jr. Maybe they fight for the WBC interim in the winter fight Zoo in November. Maybe they do it like that. Or maybe Zoo just waits on Fundora in November and they fight again in a rematch for those two belts. But either way it go, man, Errol needs to go to 154. If he can't get Zoo, he ain't gonna get Fundora next. He need to try to chase another fight, man. Try to get a fight with I know y'all had the same trainer, man, but try to get a fight with Jamil Charlo. Either Charlo or get Keith Thurman up there to 154 and y'all fight. Y'all got some names and that fight will sell. Spence versus Thurman at 154. It won't be for no belt, but it'll be a big time fight for big money. Maybe fight one thing about Thurman is you can't trust him though. His body breaking down on him. So for you to put him in another main event where he could get hurt in sparring and then you got to bring in somebody from the undercard to fight Spence. Yeah, that's the only thing you kind of got to worry about if you Al Heyman. If you try to make a fight with Thurman, man. Thurman is, I don't want to say damaged goods.
Yeah,
He's a guy that you can't put on the main event. You got to put him on an undercard fight. You can't put him on no main event. Now that I say this out loud, they can't do that. And you can't trust Thurman to stay healthy.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really,
probably the best bet.
You can't really depend on Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, either his body breaking down or it's they're just using him, you know what I'm saying, as a distraction, you know what I'm saying, as a tool just to, you know what I'm saying, to give people hope that is a holding place. Because I never thought that fight was going to happen. I'll tell you the truth. I never believed shit that Thurman's involved in. You know what I'm saying? He just let me down on too many occasions. Maybe he really is hurt. I don't know. But really, I just rather see him with a mic in his hand rather than, you know what I'm saying, him supposedly be making a date in the ring, because you can't like really rely on it.
No.
You really can't rely on that. So but I do respect him as everything he's done in boxing. I just wish he'd go ahead and hang his hat up. I thought that was a good fight between him and Marius Barrios, but you could see he was on the way out because he got hurt that fight, in that fight, and he had to really go for what he knew against a guy not as experienced as he is. Even though I do believe Mario Barrios is a talented fighter. I think he's more talented than we give him credit for. But Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying, I think he's just he's past his prime. So I don't think he's coming back. I don't think we're going to see a better version of Keith Thurman. It's not going to happen. He says, yeah, Bud is fighting Mattermoff in August. Shit.
August 3rd. August 3rd.
Surprised at you. You know what I'm saying?
Los Angeles, California.
What kind of boxing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they fighting in Los Angeles, California.
Hit the cash app for your boy, you know what I'm saying? He says support the channel, y'all. And Trill Hill says he better do it yesterday. He says the rest is building up on all of them. Trill Hill, it's building up on all the ass. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so important for Jamel to get into the ring, because we know Crawford, he stays sharp. And I just want, Jamel, he's got to convince me that he's not just in this for another payday, because that performance with Canelo, it dropped a lot of points, fan points for him, you know what I'm saying? Because for him to go in there and do what he did, it just left a bad taste. Nobody won't trust him for this next Crawford fight. We don't want to go in there and see another dud against Bud. We want to see Bud tested. You know what I'm saying? He's been able to go this long without being tested. So we don't want to see messed up circumstances. We don't want to see, we want all the fighters to be healthy when they fight. That's all. It's like, when did it come to the point where, it's all hate? No, we're boxing fans. We want to see the guys at their best, and whoever wins from that standpoint, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Then you move on. Either you get a rematch. How my man, you said it on YouTube. He said, he says either move on or whip my ass. You know what I'm saying? Either move on or whip my ass, shake my hand or whip my ass. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is, We're not seeing that today. Guys not wanting to pass the torch. They don't want to fight the young lions like they're supposed to. They're trying to escape through the side door and leave. They willing to vacate titles. They willing to vacate titles and shit instead of fighting these young dogs. You know, they don't want to get
Yeah,
embarrassed. It's like, bro, where's the warrior? Where's the what they call it? The passage, the ritual passage, or the passes of
yeah.
ritual, or
Passing of the
how they say that
throne,
shit?
passing of the throne, passing of the
Yeah,
throne.
yeah. The
Yep.
torch, the
Yep.
passes of the torch.
The
You
pass
know,
the torch. Yeah.
I'm sad. I can't even think of it. You know, but you know, the new supposed to be take out the old, and they're not allowing that to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So you know, we're feeling cheated. You know, we're feeling cheated up in this thing because you know
Yep.
Canelo don't want to fight the David Benavidez's. He don't want to fight the David Morales, and see the
Both
more
of
they
them
set a
moving up.
precedent, the more they
Yep.
set a
Like you said.
precedence of doing this, everybody it becomes like a domino effect. Nobody feel like that they have to fight. You know, pass on the torch. You know, everybody's gonna go out the side screen door. Screen door got holes in it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's got creaks in it. You know what I'm saying? You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna do it. So Canelo didn't have to do it. Shit.
Yep.
Uh Terrence Crawford
Yep.
didn't have to do it. Cause Jamel didn't have to do it. So shit, I ain't doing that shit. So I'm not gonna fight these young guys, get my ass destroyed. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yep.
just a trend now.
Yeah,
You know,
you're right
no
about that.
tradition. No, and
Mhm.
it's taken away from the pageantry and the you know what I'm saying the mystique of what we love about sport. You know what I'm saying? Seeing the new guys come up and see them take their place as the leaders. You know what I'm saying? You can't, you know, say if the leader abandoned the throne, that's kind of cheap. And you just kind of walk into an empty, vacant throne, you know what I'm saying? Fighting a nobody, that sucks. You know, so you want to be able to take it from a Manny Pacquiao or Floyd Mayweather. And it really Floyd kind of did this shit. You know what I'm saying? When he went out fighting Andre Berto instead of fighting a Keith Thurman or fight, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yep.
Canelo really wasn't no passing of the torch because he wasn't on no Mayweather level. He wasn't an athletic black fighter. We know goddamn well there's no flat-footed fighter, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna be able to beat Floyd. He wasn't slick enough. Even though the nigga had 60 fights back then. He still would. That shows you right there. Even with 40 fights under his belt, he was never going to be good enough to beat Floyd, or he's never going to be big enough to beat somebody as skilled as a Jerron Boots Ennis or a Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And that's back when he was in the weight area, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Of those guys, you know, because he already had 40 fights, bro. You have 40 fights. You're supposed to be already developed. You know what I'm saying? These guys ain't even reaching 40 fights in their careers right now. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He already had that shit by that time. So, you
Yep.
know, that lets you know that he was already experienced enough to be able
Hmm.
to fight Floyd. So no matter what they say to you, his whole career was just manufactured. You know what I'm saying? So you know how you think Chavez had 80 something fights. You know what I'm saying? By the time everybody got to see him, the nigga probably retired on 100 and something fights. You know what I'm saying? It's like they be fighting all. I mean, they be having all kind of experience, bro. It says Dark Kent says, Pool, you think Mill been at 154 too long and move? Yeah, I do. I do think he's been there too long, but he done locked himself in. That's an active division. It's more active than 160. You
Yeah, it's
know what I'm
more
saying?
better names, bigger fights at 154 than 160.
So,
Yeah,
like you say, he stayed there. Hmm.
yeah, like you say with the
Hmm.
Canelo situation, yeah, it's just a sad situation, man. You know, you got David Benavidez who deserved his opportunity, man. He got to go up to 175. He got to potentially fight a killer. Whoever come out of that better be Bibble fight, he gonna have to take on them, man, because Canelo don't want no smoke. Same thing with Morrell. Morrell
Right.
really ain't accomplished hardly anything in 168. He got a regular WBA. He trying to make something happen, but you know Canelo not gonna give him no fight, and you know, right now the
Oh
fight's
yeah.
not big enough for him and David Benavidez. So now he going up to 175. He really ain't done it. I can understand David Benavidez going up to 175. He done everything but become undisputed because the guy that's undisputed don't want to fight him. But Morrell, you would think he'd stay there and try to accomplish a little bit more. But I guess he like, man, I ain't gonna get no fight with Canelo and ain't really no other big names here. Let me go up to 175 and continue to chase after David Benavidez. and now he going up to 175 and fighting for an interim belt or something like that in this next fight. So it's just a sad situation in the WBA. A couple of days ago, they made Edgar Berlanga the mandatory for Canelo's
Oh yeah,
WBA
I saw that.
middleweight title. So
So
that's gonna
you
be the
already,
next fight.
knew what time it is.
Yeah. That's why Morrell moved
Hey,
up. I see why he moved up. He probably heard the news. So well, we gonna move up with David Benavidez, see if I can chase that fight or maybe get the winner of Benavidez and the winner of Bivol Beterbiev. If I get that winner down the line because he know he ain't getting no Canelo fight either. So he moving up. So it's just sad, man. Sad situation. We're gonna have Canelo Munguia
but
and
you already
Canelo and
knew.
Berlanga in September.
But you already knew what time it was when you seen they moved up Belanga. You can see that the easy fight, any easy fight. Like I called the John Ryder fight. I said he fit to fight John Ryder, my nigga.
How he the mandatory when Morrell is the regular WBA champion? How he jump the line, jump ahead of Morrell? That's crazy. That's why Morrell moved up to 175. I don't blame him. I'd have said, man, let me go and move up, man. This some BS. They doing me just like they did David. Let me go and move up. Hopefully I can get Benavidez or Bivol Beterbiev. You know, I have a better chance. I think they got some heart, man. They'll fight me. This dude ain't got no heart, so let me move on up. So it's just sad, man. It's sad, man. Hopefully Berlanga get a fight in. I hope Berlanga don't sit on the sidelines and wait on the big payday in September, man. Get a fight, man. I don't care if it's Danny Jacobs, man. Get you a fight in and work on your skills and work on your craft. He just gonna wait.
It ain't nobody. Once you got a Canelo, once you get into the shit, he gonna risk a loss because you know he ain't good enough to be in that division, really. You know what I'm saying? So he's got to be careful. So if he risks a loss, shit, you know, he gonna be fucked up. That whole thing is gonna go out the window. So he's not gonna take a risk unless it's against somebody who you can really just go out there and style on. You know what I'm saying? It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're gonna wait on that Canelo payday. That's what they all waiting on. You know, that's what they're waiting on. It's fucking sad, but you know, that's why it's so important to get Canelo out of boxing. You know, it's like just like when everybody was chasing Floyd. Remember that? Remember when everybody was chasing that Floyd payday? Soon as your boy Keith Thurman, you know, was chasing Floyd Mayweather, you know, his career just was different. He wasn't that dude who was like, you know, chasing Paulie Malignaggi. Better not duck me, son. You know what I'm saying? He just changed from that aggressive dude, trying to be hungry, trying to make fights. He changed. Once they start chasing them big money fights, it's like it's over for their career. They're on the downside. Cavaringo he says Thurman versus Porter or Tim Bradley. That's it. He says Thurman versus Porter.
Yeah, speaking of Tim Bradley, his trainer, Julio Diaz, that's who trained Marinov. Israel Marinov, the guy that's finna fight Crawford. He got Tim Bradley's trainer, Julio Diaz. Joel Diaz, my bad. I'm thinking about the fighter. Joel Diaz. You remember the guy that used to train Tim Bradley before Teddy Atlas? Joel Diaz. That's who trained Israel Marinov. So
wow.
Yeah, you know, he trained in aggressive style. You know, Bradley was an aggressive style fighter, man. He fight aggressively. That's the same. That's Marinov. He's aggressive like Bradley was. Very aggressive. Like very physical. You know, Bradley didn't have the power, but very aggressive, very physical type of fighter. That's what Marinov fight up under Joe Diaz.
Yeah, why do you think Tim Bradley is talking shit right now about Canelo Alvarez, bro? He's like really trying to undress Canelo Alvarez. I don't understand the reason why. You know, he's talking about he got to fight David Benavidez. That's not his company. So I don't understand why I don't understand why he's making this. You know, this why he's saying this shit. You know, because nobody ever.
He trying to be a spokesman, you know, for boxing. He's only different. I know he worked for ESPN, but I've seen him on some other platforms talking boxing. So he does some other stuff besides ESPN. They get to talk about Canelo. He say David Benavidez deserves his opportunity, man. You should see him before you retire, before you leave 168. You need to see David Benavidez, and he don't want to see him. He don't want no smoke with David Benavidez. So, and Tim Bradley, rightfully, in my opinion, calling him out on it, man. You don't want no smoke. Give up the belts, man. You in the way right now. You holding up progress. You fighting McGill. That's a good fight. I can't really hate on that fight. But if you fight Berlanga after this, man, I'm not trying to watch that, man. That's BS, man. I ain't trying to watch nothing like that. I don't want to see nothing like that, man. You know, if I see, it's one of them fights. If I see it, I ain't finna go out my way to watch no fight like that. I ain't trying to watch that, man. I already that's one of the most top ranked cards. You know the outcome. I don't like watching fights like that, man. I want to see some intrigue. I give McGee a little credit. That's a little intrigue in that fight. So I'm gonna watch that fight May 4th. But that Berlanga fight, he get that announced, man. I can take it or leave it. If I see it, I see it. If I ain't finna go out my way to see it, I definitely ain't gonna pay for it. I go to a sports bar or something and watch it.
It's kind of where the moment you decide not to play or watch a top rank card, that's when you get a FA, a job bar performance against that dude. You miss a performance like that, right? You know, just if you don't know who FA Ajaba is, you know what he looked like. He looked like a mummy fighting. You know what I'm saying? He done came a long way, and he saved. Can't say he saved the card, but he fought way better than the main card. That big baby, the real big baby. He stunk up the joint with that performance that he had. But I wanted to pull up this here little piece to see what Shakur Stevenson had to say about Devin Haney fight Garcia, and you can see the title says Stevenson says Devin Haney would beat. Kind of gives it away. But let me see.
Unfocused Ryan Garcia. I ran across that on my. I didn't look at the video, but I ran across that on my phone earlier.
Let's see. Where did I let's see. God forgive us old folks. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of Shakur, when that fight gonna get officially announced? People will be fighting in a couple of months. When they announce his fight, I think they want him to sign that contract extension with Top Rank. He probably say, "I ain't trying to sign that right now." Well, we're gonna put you on the shelf till you do sign.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to be fighting Navarrete, right? Can y'all see that?
Navarrete fighting for a belt at 135 against some guy, one of them Eastern European fighters. He fighting May 18th, 2 weeks after Canelo. He fighting in San Diego, I think. So I think Shakur supposed to be fighting in his hometown of Newark, New Jersey against Artem Hachavar, the guy that fought Frank Martin. He's supposed to be fighting him. But it ain't been officially announced. It's been rumors coming around. That's who he's gonna fight, but they haven't officially announced it. And I heard that the Top Rank offered him a multi-fight deal because this is the last fight on the Top Rank contract. And I think that's what's holding it up. He ain't signed it yet, so they like, you need to sign this before we make this fight official. And he like, well, I'm trying to wait around and see if I can get maybe a bigger fight, which ain't gonna happen. All the top names are already got fights lined up. Devontae ain't fighting you next. He fighting Frank Martin. Pitbull, he moved up to 140. Haney moved up to 140. Lomachenko fighting Kambosos. So it ain't really nothing out there for you at 135. So you might as well take that deal. Take that deal. Because I think Tank and Shakur was going back and forth on Twitter beefing. And Tank said he got a 6 to 7 fight deal with Amazon Prime and the PBC, and he said Shakur is on the deal. He definitely part of that 6-7 fight deal. He just got to be patient and wait his turn. Right. Basically, what Javante says. So,
hopefully they can go ahead and start. Hopefully they can go ahead and start negotiating the terms, so they don't get hung up. You know what I'm saying? By the time they get to that fight, go ahead and start arguing what they want. Get the term sheets and make an agreement. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the fight everybody want to see. I don't know what other fights they got hooked up in there. But I can't imagine if Devin or Shakur's not in there, then I don't know. I mean, I don't know, because now you got the Abdullah Masons coming up. You got the shoes, and you got all kind of different top ranked fighters that's going to be up there. That's coming into the 135 division. So he needs to do something fast because these guys are starting to become an age and everything. What's his name? Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis should be up there in the 135 division. You know what I'm saying? So
he beat Pedraza. He looked good too. Yeah, he looked good in his last fight. I got to give Keyshawn Davis a lot of credit, but going into that fight, I was like, man, this dude do a lot of talking. There's a lot of hype around him, but the fights I've seen, it ain't matching the hype. He's a good fighter, but it's nothing special about him. But I did like what I seen in his last fight, man. He showed a different level how he beat Pedraza. So that was a great performance. But he need to get back in the ring. You young, man. You need to be fighting every 3 months, man. You've been on that Pedraza fight was like 3 months ago, man. You need to be having a fight, at least have a fight announced by now. You sitting there chilling and chilling off your victory, man. Yeah, that's a good win, man. But you gotta stay active, man. I don't know what you're waiting on, what's going on, but you need to get a fight. You should be having a fight no later than July lined up, right around the time Shakur supposed to be coming back. You should be having a fight right around the same time frame.
Well, Pedraza is fighting Jose Ramirez next.
No, he fighting Rancis Barthélemy. That's who he fighting. That's next week. Jose
they
Ramirez.
switched it out?
Yeah, he fighting Rancis Barthélemy. Yeah, Jose signed with Golden Boy. He left Top Rank. He signed with Golden Boy. He fights in. He the main event. He fighting Rancis Barthélemy, and then Virgil Ortiz Jr. is the co-main. He fight Thomas Delorme, which everybody think is washed at this point.
Thomas Delorme is still around? Oh my God!
Yeah, fighting at 154. Now you're going to 154 to fight Virgil. Virgil can't make 147. That fight gonna be at 154. That's the co-main.
Man, they're gonna feed him. Man, why is Virgil eating all this leftover food, man? This is ridiculous. He's supposed to be a top guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. He eating all this regurgitated food. But let's see what Shakur talking about.
100% ready for the fight. So, I don't think it's an act. It seemed like he was more.
What have you thought?
I kind of think that he's not focused. I don't think that he really took the fight serious. It seemed like he was more so focused on selling the fight than actually working and making sure that he's coming 100% ready for the fight. So, I don't think it's an act. I think that his focus just.
He's talking about Ryan Garcia.
Yeah,
it's my bad.
Garcia, Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the self-proclaimed king of 140-pound division. I know you got something to say about that. Talk to us about the fight.
Hold on, y'all.
Now you talking about somebody that needs to get a fight.
Came here to see him lose. He say he's supposed to be the kingpin of 140, but his style of fighting is not fan-friendly at all. I'm the perfect candidate for him. I told him I'm trying to take that belt up off him. He got the green belt. I want all of the titles, to be honest. I'm trying to go undisputed at the division. And Ryan Garcia, honestly, I believe that he got a puncher's chance. He got the speed. He got some pop. And he came in overweight on purpose, I believe, just so he can bully him around.
Go around.
Garrett Russell need to get into the mix, man. There's so many great fighters that's on the sidelines. They got their. I respect their opinion, but they need to get more active, man. It's like, what's going on? I see Russell. I feel what you're saying.
The actual fight stuff.
Yeah, man. It's this guy ain't fighting over a year and a half. It's like he's taking after his older brother Garrett, fighting once a year and taking huge periods of time going by between fights, and this is ridiculous, man. He had a lot of momentum behind his name, man, but now he just killed that momentum, man. I forgot all about him until you threw the video up. I did see it across my phone, but I didn't even try to listen to the video because it's like it's like out of sight, out of mind. I seen it. I said I'm gonna come back to it later and catch it, but it's like, man, come on, man. You got to get back in the ring. Yeah. He ain't got no fight announced or nothing. They've been in the ring in over a year and a half. It's ridiculous, man. He got to get back in the ring, man. He talking about he want to fight Haney. Man, Haney not finna fight you, man. You ain't been around in the last year and a half. You got to get a fight in, man. You got to fight a top 10 guy, beat them and look impressive, and then you can call out the champions. But you ain't getting no shot at no Haney after no Garcia fight. That's for sure.
Right, and he can't be fighting these low tier guys, going in there throwing these Captain Caveman wide hooks and shit, to getting people out of there. The more skilled your opponent, the less you're going to be able to do these kind of things, using your athletic ability. You're going to have to use your skills. Much as I admire Gary Russ, he's not getting enough fights in to get the experience he needs to improve. We're going to still see that same kind of style, and it's like, I don't think it's going to be effective against somebody who's as long as Dev, who don't have to really engage him like that.
You, as a guy who knows this person, what have you thought?
I kind of think that he's not focused. I don't think that he really took the fight serious. It seemed like he was more so focused on selling the fight than actually working and making sure that he's coming 100% ready for the fight. So, I don't think it's an act. I think that his focus just was too.
A lot of people are questioning Ryan Garcia, his focus. Some people think it's a ploy, saying that he's just using to throw Devin off to make him think that it's going to be sweet when he gets into the ring, and then the real Ryan Garcia is going to bust out, saying from up under all that buffoonery, saying, and be that beast, saying, come out there and try to unleash on Dev and some real tactic type shit.
Too drifted, and I think that honestly, I don't think he took the fight serious. I heard he was drunk a week ago, and that's like not good to going into a fight week after having alcohol and that type of stuff. So yeah, I don't think it's an act.
So you see how these fighters, they got friends in everybody different camps, people that's, willing to call and give you information, what I'm saying? So they keep their ear to the ground, man. I think Floyd is like one of the best at having these little spies in people camp. Cause you remember how he used to always brag is, I know when you go running, I know what you eat. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're always doing. You know what I'm saying? Because he's willing to pay big money. You know what I'm saying? If somebody he's willing to give you, 1,000, 1,200. You know what I'm saying? Just to let you know when this nigga running. Shit, that's power. You know what I'm saying? People are all in these guys' camps, letting them know what's going on with them. So if he knows Ryan was drinking, Ryan had apple juice up in there. He's fooling everybody. But at the same time, if he ain't taking it seriously, what I'm saying, he's going to be, he's just going to be
and look,
destroyed in this
obviously
fight.
you guys are so incredibly talented and so many times just more talented and skilled than your opponents. You probably get away with something like that against a lesser opponent. But how dangerous could that be when you're talking about someone like Devin Haney as the opponent here?
I mean, it's gonna be dangerous just because of the fact that you got a guy that's coming in and he's probably taking it a lot more serious than you. He's gonna come in 100% prepared. But Devin is not a big power puncher, so like if I'm betting on a fight, I probably don't know if.
Do y'all agree with that? You don't think he said Devin ain't a big power puncher. My bad.
He don't have
I
one
ain't gonna
hitter quitter power, but he got decent power. He dropped Prograis at 140. He was weight drained at 135. He probably should have left 135 2 or 3 fights before he left it.
Yeah, I think so
I
too.
can see him getting a knockout with him.
Given everything that's happened, is there any way that you see Ryan realistically winning this fight Saturday?
Nah, I don't see it. Unless he been bluffing. I mean, maybe he tricked me and got me to believe that he wasn't taking the fight serious. So, I don't see it. I don't think that he's even on the elite level. I think that he's not really that good of a fighter.
That boy do not.
That was Tank said before he fought Ryan Garcia. Tank said the same thing. Tank said I think our level. He said, y'all think we close in skill level. He said, I'm gonna show y'all this guy ain't on my level. This guy really ain't no great fighter, nowhere close to it. He really average fighter. Tank said that before the fight, and he showed you. He ain't on that level, but he could say he was weight drained and it was a catch weight at 136, even though he agreed to all that. Couldn't rehydrate over 10 pounds the next day. All that was in play. Ain't gonna be in play this fight. He probably gonna come in to this fight as a junior middleweight or what he 143. Yeah, he probably gonna come in this fight at least 160. He might come in this fight as a middleweight. Ryan Garcia on fight night. He might be 160. At least a middleweight, junior middleweight, 154. Yep.
Yeah.
It ain't like Haney gonna be big too. Haney probably gonna be at least a super middleweight his own damn self. He might not be as big as Ryan. You gonna probably have a junior middleweight going against a middleweight on fight night.
I'm talking about you. I mean, the first time I saw Ryan in training camp, I said, man, he's a little puffy, man. He's a little wide, bro. You know what I'm saying? So everybody could tell instantly because he's a wiry kid, but he was never like bulky. You know what I'm saying? You could see the framework, but you never thought of him as some kind of power lifter. He looked like a damn power lifter now. So I hope he's not juicing. I hope something crazy ain't going on, and he go out here and he just ruined Devin's career. You know what I'm saying? But Devin got the snack program, so it's kind of hard to like, what I'm saying, really judge that. Devin Kent says, man, he said if he could get Boots versus Mel would be solid. That would really blow up Matchroom brand. That would like really solidify them as a powerhouse if they could
Yeah,
get that fight. Oh,
yeah.
hmm
Boost with Matchroom now, so that fight is unlikely. With Jamel being with the PBC and Matchroom, they don't work. They haven't worked together in a while. I can't remember the last time these two worked together. So it's high probability that fight ain't gonna happen anytime soon. So I would assume boot time with Matchroom that he gonna get the Conor Ben fight, because why else would he go over there? There really ain't no other big name over there at 147. Is Conor Ben. Virgil Ortiz, I guess, is over there on the same platform. He with Golden Boy, but he fighting on his own. So outside of them two, it really ain't no
hmm
big fight over there for Boots. It's Virgil Ortiz and Conor Ben. That's it. So
Yep.
maybe that guy
Yeah,
Satilian, a guy that beat Rocha, maybe they can build him up because he beat Rocha and he fought a fight not too long ago that didn't really bring no lot of buzz. But maybe they can build him up, he can fight him, but that's not a big fight either. It's basically Conor Ben or Virgil Ortiz. That's it for Boots over there.
So, which leads me to this one question, right? Why would Matchroom pick up Boots when they don't have the fighters? Say I know they can cross promote, but did they just pick him up for one big fight? I mean,
Yeah,
did they pick him up because to have something to negotiate, or just to take him as a pawn piece off the table, right? So PBC can't use him. You know what I'm saying? To grab him, so you know what I'm saying?
exactly.
Strategically.
Yeah, that's what happened.
You
Eddie
know what I'm
Hearn,
saying?
he been trying to make it big over here in the US for a while. Eddie Hearn, remember he came over here with that $1 billion deal allegedly. He was gonna take over US boxing, this, that, and the third. It didn't happen like
hmm
that. He signed who he signed? He signed Kevin Farmer and he signed Boo Boo. That was it. That was the biggest names he signed from America. And now one of them guys was draws. So it didn't work out for him. So he's been trying to take over U.S. boxing ever since, make the naysayers at the bow down to him. So he worked with Canelo for a little while, but Canelo left and went back to the PBC. Now he's trying to get Boots, and he's trying to grow Boots' name and that try to stake his claim as a guy that's gonna take over U.S. boxing like he said he was gonna do 4 or 5
Right.
years ago, which didn't happen. So we'll see, man. But
Right.
like I say, you don't have a lot of fighters, but they paying Boots. Obviously, they paying Boots big time money. That's why he went over there and signed. He got the bag, so he could probably gonna be fighting a lot of guys that we probably never heard of. Guys that's fight up under Matchroom Boxing, UK fighters. Maybe he go over there and have a big fight over there in the UK. They love boxing over there. They'll come out to watch him. A name like Boots, he'll fight those guys. But I think the ultimate goal is for him to fight Conor Ben in a big fight. It's gonna probably have to be in the US. They probably want it in the UK or maybe be in Saudi Arabia. They probably want it in the UK, but Ben is banned from the UK, man. He got caught with multiple PDs in his system, and he's been trying to deny it to this day. But facts speak for themselves, man. You got caught with multiple PDs in your system. You can't explain that away. You can say, this, that, and the third happened, and it was a flimsy test, and all they try to make all these excuses and hope this stuff gets swept under the rug. But the bottom line is, you fail a PD test, and you didn't get caught with one PDs in your system, where you probably could explain that away. You got caught with multiple PDs in your system, so he gonna have to be able to get his license. And right now, the BBBOC, and UCAD, they upholding their suspension from him from fighting over there. So right now, he's got to fight in Orlando. I think that was his last fight. He fought in Orlando. He's been fighting in Florida the last couple of fights. So if they can ever get that suspension lifted, that would be a big fight over there in the UK. They probably put that fight in one of the big stadiums. Boots versus Ben over there in one of the big soccer stadiums over there. But if he can't fight it in the UK, that fight would have to take place in Saudi Arabia. If Turkey put up the money, Turkey Al-Sheikh put up the money, or fight in the US, once Boots build his name up, they can put that fight maybe on the East Coast, because Boots is from Philly. Maybe put that fight at the Barclays, or maybe somewhere in Vegas or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds good, man. Shit. Let me see. Trying to pull up this. Boots for this is Boots on YSM. He was talking about why he didn't sign with the PBC, because a lot of people's wondering why. What I'm saying? Shout out to YSM Sports Media. I'm saying? I'm not going to use a lot of his material, not going to use a lot of his material, but he be having some damn good. He's the best when it comes to having material on Jerron Business. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Probably most of y'all subscribe over there to YSM. And y'all probably seen this interview to why he, he didn't sign with PBC.
Right. Yeah, let's check it out. I ain't even hear it.
The reason behind,
can you hear it?
Signing with those guys,
Yeah, I can hear it.
The offer for me, and I feel like that was the best thing for my career this far. It was my decision, to sign with Matchroom. And I just like how they, move guys and keep guys active, and that's
the key thing, keeping guys active. He been hella inactive with Showtime and Espinosa and working up under PBC promoted cards. He's been hella inactive. So Eddie, one thing about Eddie Hearn, he do a lot of talking and talking out the side of his neck and talking real slick, get a lot of people pissed off, but he do keep his fighters active. You're gonna fight at least 2 times, if not 3 times a year up under Matchroom.
Mm-hmm. And PBC is missing out, man, by not, jumping on their schedule earlier and getting shit done, especially when you got great assets like Boots Ennis.
I want to be a part of it. I like that. I like what I see, and I want to be active. I like fighting. I like putting on shows and staying active. That's my thing.
Is that the most important thing now in your career? Like getting back in the ring and getting moving.
Yeah, that's definitely most important for me. Just getting active, staying sharp. Getting back in that ring.
And that's what it is. I don't want to use too much of his material. You know what I'm saying? But yes, that's YSM Media. That's big, man. You know what I'm saying? Stay busy. He wants to stay busy. PBC got to get these guys some fights, man. They got a huge roster. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of fighters over at the PBC. But why they not fighting?
The problem with this, they don't have enough. Yeah, you know what the problem is? They don't have enough dates. They just signed a deal with Amazon Prime. I think they got 12 to 14 dates, but they got over 200 fighters on their roster. So it's hard to keep those guys active, man. Most of those guys gonna be probably fighting once a year, and some of them guys gonna have to leave the PBC and go fight on another platform. They ain't gonna have no date. They only got 12 to 14 dates available, and I don't know what's taking them so long to release their schedule. Because right now we just got the Canelo McGill card. That's it. We've been hearing about Javante and Frank fighting, but it hasn't been official, and they haven't even announced not only the main event, but they haven't announced any undercard fights. Now, I've been hearing some fights that's going to be on undercard, but I have Benavidez and Jock Goshik, they going to be fighting, but BBC needs to roll out their schedule, man, so we can, make our plans accordingly.
Yeah, I think so too. Because if you look at the schedule here, which I'm looking at right now, all they got is the Canelo card on the schedule. That's it.
Yeah. And I see what they're doing. They're trying to get, make him get all the shine. They don't want to be announcing nothing to take off the shine of Canelo. I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to keep one thing focused. We're going to focus on Canelo. Once we get that out of the way, or maybe the week of the fight week, we'll go and announce Tank and Frank. And then after the Canelo fight, we'll put all our attention toward that fight. We ain't going to announce nothing after that either. Then we'll worry about whoever fighting after that. Errol Spence Jr., Fundora, Zoo, whoever. So, but that's the way it seems like they're doing it, because these other platforms, they announced their schedules, man. They been the Matchroom, and they announced all their schedules. The Zone, they announced all their schedule where you can plan out. You be like, okay, they fighting in May, got this fight coming up in June, this stuff coming up in July, this coming up in August. You know what's going on. They announced, they roll out their schedule. They got all kind of fights up and down their schedule. BBC seems like they're doing on a fight by fight thing. They're doing on a fight by fight schedule. We worried about Canelo. Once we get through with Canelo, we'll worry about Tank. Once we get through with Tank, we'll worry about whoever come after that. So it's crazy. It's crazy.
And look at everybody they got on the roster, man. They got some dudes we haven't seen fought in years. Chris Arreola, Alfredo Angola. Just names that we haven't seen in almost centuries. Ismael Barbosa, he's on there. Look at that boy. That boy look old. That boy look like a real Aztec. Let's see. Bartholomew's up in there. David. They got so many fights. Adrian Braun, Andre Berto. They got.
He left. He went, like I said, he fighting on because he couldn't get no date with the PBC, so he fighting Jose Ramirez next week on the Zone on the Golden Boy card. Same thing with Thomas Delorme. He's another guy fight on the filed Boots on the PBC card. He left. He fighting Virgil Ortiz. They fighting over there in Fresno, California.
Yeah.
That's Jose Ramirez's hometown. That's actually a solid card. They ain't getting a lot of publicity. That's a solid card. You got Jose making his debut with Golden Boy against Francis Barthélemy, a fighter that people know, and then you got Virgil Ortiz fighting Thomas Delorme. So both of those guys are fighting people at least we know. I don't know how far gone Thomas Delorme is. He might be washed, but he ain't look good in the last couple fights, but he's still a name. You know he got power, so you got to be careful. And Barthélemy,
this dude,
people thought they stopped that fight with Russell too early.
This dude here is at 160. I don't know how to say his name. It's Fedora. He's at 160. Haven't seen him fight since I saw him fight that one time. But this dude, his skills are smooth. This dude, his skills are smooth. He is going to be a bad motherfucker, man. It's like I haven't seen him fight in a while, but I love, man, this dude. Like I'm watching Sushu, or I'm watching somebody with that kind of skill set. This dude hands are fast. They're slick. He knows how to fight. He's creative. I haven't seen him fight since, though, man. This dude here is bad. Age 28, Polish, 160. This dude here, I'm big on him. Haven't seen him fight in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look out for this guy right here, guys. I'm talking about this guy can fight. Go look up his fights, man. This dude here's a bad motherfucker, man. Just haven't been able to see him get down. But look at how many fighters they got inactive, man. This shit don't make no sense. It's like they got all the damn fighters, bro. It's like we ain't seeing nothing. Danny Jacobs, Jamal James. You know, he's no world beater, but you know, as you said, Kabul just fought. Shit, Adam Kanaki, he's getting his ass beat all over the place. Every time you go out, now he gets knocked out. Sergey Lipin, the same deal. Josita Lopez, I think he retired.
Yeah, Lipin has fought Michelle Rivera on a prelim card. I think it might have been that Earl Crawford card, if I'm not mistaken. And he looked at Michelle beat him. He looked at a little old in that fight, so I don't know. He might be thinking about retiring.
Victor Ortiz, I thought he retired.
I ain't seen him since he fought Guerrero. That was a very close fight. I actually thought he might have pulled that fight out, but it was a close fight, and they gave it to Guerrero, so it wasn't like no controversy. It was a very close fight.
Didn't they knock each other down twice apiece?
Yeah, I think one of them might have knocked each other down once or something. It was on one of them undercard fights, on one of them pay-per-view fights. I can't remember who was main event, but yeah, it was a close fight. But I remember watching that fight. I thought Ortiz eked it out, but when they gave it to Guerrero, it wasn't like man, it's a rob. It wasn't one of them type of fight. It was like I think it was a 10-round fight. I think I had it like 6-4 Victor, but it was a lot of close rounds. I could see it 6-4 Guerrero or 5-5 a draw, whatever it was, but he ended up getting a decision. And then Guerrero ended up beating Berto too. He just fought Berto. What was that? A couple of weeks ago, about a couple of months ago, he fought Berto in a clash of the Titans, or the clash of the former great fighters. They fought, and he beat Berto. So they were talking about it. He was mentioned as opponent for Boots, and they about like, hell no. Man, what Boots look like fighting that guy, man? He got a name, but that's it. That's a non-competitive fight, but. Guerrero's just sitting out here still fighting, man, still getting these names, and I guess he's still making good money. He ain't trying to win no title. I don't think he's trying to fight no champions, but he just right fight come along, he'll fight him. It was somebody with a name. So yeah. He Guerrero's still hanging around.
Man, I wish they allow us to show the damn fights on here. Yeah, that dude I'm talking about, Trill Hill, that dude got some fucking skills, y'all. I don't know why he hasn't been making more of a noise at 160, but I saw him fight last man. I said, it's going to be some trouble. It's going to be a problem at 160. This guy's going to cause some issues. He said, I agree with Russell. He's 100% Haney, weak as hell. Greek said, what's going on, Greek? He says, Shakur a little rat. Yeah, he love throwing shade on motherfuckers, don't he? He love that shit. He said, I think Haney should fight Boots because of the style. He says Haney probably win. Shit, against Boots. Said Boot hasn't shown he can cut off the ring.
You
Yeah,
said
yeah,
right.
like
He
I
got
say,
skills.
that fight could be big, but it's not gonna happen right now. It's not. It's not big enough where people they think down the line that could be one of them mega fights. That could be one of them Leonard Hearns fights if they build it right down the line. Because Haney, like I say, Haney not long for 140. I think he got maybe one more fight at 140, or he might move to 147 in his next fight if he don't get that big fight at 140. So he could be right there with Boots, but Boots is a big welterweight, so Boots probably gonna be moving up to 154 here in the near future. So it's probably a fight that
Right.
probably gonna happen at 154 when it do happen. It'll be a big fight, but it's something that's got to happen down the line, man. Boots got to establish himself. Haney's already at that top level, elite level. Boots ain't there yet. Boots got the talent to get there, but he got to get the fights up under him to get himself in that position.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying? We gotta we're gonna come back on, you know what I'm saying, when the fight comes, we're gonna kick out. I think we cooked pretty good today. I said we're gonna try to make it a day where we just kind of kick back and talk about everything that's going on in boxing. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody enjoyed it. You know how I do, you know what I'm saying? I don't be, you don't be sweating it, you know what I'm saying? But check out your boy, you know what I'm saying? Try to hit the app for your boy, you know what I'm saying? Pull kind of boxing cash app, you know what I'm saying? Check your boy out. Appreciate what he been doing out here in these streets, and we're gonna come back when the fight goes live. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to come join me, you know what I'm saying, join me during that time. We'll go over the fight and cover the fight, you know what I'm saying? And I think it'll be pretty exciting. You know what I'm saying? If you want to join me, JB, I extend the invitation to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on. You know what I'm saying? We'll get on this live, you know what I'm saying? See what Devin and see what if they're gonna, make an exciting explosive fight for the hardcore boxing fans, you know. I don't know what time. I think they got a lot of preliminaries, so it's probably gonna start early.
Yeah, it's gonna
If you
start
want to
around
check
about
out the
10
preliminary.
o'clock. They're saying maybe 10 o'clock when
Okay.
the main event start, because the card started at 7. They got like 4 fights on before the main event. So it's probably gonna be 10 at the earliest. It's probably a little later than that. Unless they get some early
So
knockouts in these preliminaries.
So we'll come back probably about maybe 7:30 or 8 just to get some of the prelims in and talk shit. You know what I'm saying, to see if we come across what I'm saying, anybody interesting that we haven't seen in the prelims. And talk shit on that. And y'all come back and join me, man. Like I said, come hang out with your boy. Your boy's back. You know what I'm saying? Don't be scared. You know what I'm saying? Come on and join. Come on, tell my 300 that they can come on in, man, and check it out. But yeah, 7:30, you know what I'm saying? Check me out. We'll be back and we'll watch the fight together and talk on it. He says, yeah, Boots got to beat Haney ass. Oh man, that fight is never gonna happen, bro. But we'll see. Peace out, Jeff. Peace out, everybody. Trill Hill, the Keggy, JB Sports, who's always on point. Yeah, JB, you like that analyst that just be nigga. You just like legit. You like you that constant professional or something. You got that interview voice too. You know what I'm saying? You should be doing this shit like for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? On
Yeah,
some network. I love when you
yeah.
come on, bro, because yeah, no, you be bringing in that news, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you make it easier, make the channel a lot easier, bro. So but yeah, man, Greeks with fire. You know what I'm saying? I know you're gonna be watching to see your boy get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I know you're gonna be watching, you know what I'm saying? I know we're gonna hear a lot going on. Doc
Yeah.
Kent, so we all gonna be there. Rio, thank you for showing up. And we'll be back at 7:30, man. Like I say, man, hit your boy up. We did 5 hours a day. I think that's pretty good. Show support for the channel, Pull Counter Boxing, your favorite boxing channel. You know what I'm saying? Make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Melvin, near podcast, so thank you for stopping through. Michael Rhythm, you know what I'm saying? All my 300. Roman and Carolyn Jones, thank you. Snoopy Mac, thank you, man, for coming through. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'll tell y'all something, I'm gonna tell y'all something, it's a reason, what I'm saying, my energy has like increased. You know what I'm saying? Your boy is almost 55 years old. I'll be 55 come May 18th. You know what I'm saying? But my energy level was low for a reason. And but now I know y'all said, damn man, Pool counterparts look like, what I'm saying, his energy changed. Yeah, because there was issues with that. And I was like, damn. I'm saying? I didn't even know because as you get older, if you've been healthy all your life, you never realize that, your energy levels can change. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens, as you get older, you start your body start to
change and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, I noticed my energy level was kind of off. So, I'm back though now, you know what I'm saying? And, check your boy out, man. Get back, let's get back going, man. You know what I'm saying? Catch y'all at 7:30. And, like, once again, check out support the channel, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Peace out. See you, JB. See you
All
later.
right, full counter. I'll
And,
see you later, man.
all right, bro. It's 7:30, folks. We'll be back here. Peace.
All right.